All right.
Experimenting on people like that is wrong.
Last time we opened aboard the Artemis, Ash was informed that they had found what appeared to be a derelict facility on a planet well en route to Zeta Reticuli. He took his squad, as well as a few other high-level troops and a marauder, down to investigate. They investigated and found it a little bit too clean. They were about to leave when the marauder was destroyed by a single shot from an unknown assailant. All of Ash's men, except for him, Saris, his squad members, and Kaz, were killed by 5 mystery attackers. The seeming leader of the group gave Ash an ultimatum: leave, or they won't get a second chance next time. They also indirectly revealed they were not max tech and maybe older than previously thought. Meanwhile, the kids had an interesting morning because the Stooges were there with Father Goodscar hiding out from an angry Pequod. They showed off a bit more of themselves to the kids and revealed the origins of their hatred of deer. They also got to see a bit of an anger brewing between Laz and Sol, Laz having a plan to teach her a lesson. Elsewhere, the original World Championship team was given a tour of Zap's apartment. They had a good time, but could see his mental state continue declining. The kids were called up to the offices, where they were debriefed on their mission to infiltrate Port Nowhere. They were told they would need to be in 2 parts: information gathering, and then the mission itself. This would be coming very soon before they were sent on another mission to investigate sightings of what appeared to be max tech robots on a planet. At the academy, some discussions were had in the cafeteria before Hunk and Davine were able to go in and talk Pequod into going down to Amos that day. Later, Zap tried to go in and talk to her about his conspiracy theory with Izzy and suffered multiple hits with a fire extinguisher for his trouble. On the planet, the kids found a bunker filled with weaponry from Epsilon Squad, as well as dossiers of their parents. They brought everything they could back and set the bunker to self-destruct. They then went to Amos after reporting their findings. All of them except Sol and Colt. They went with the Stooges, Tommy, and Yuri down to Palo Alto and captured Eric. A vicious beating ensued before Sol finally rid the world of Eric by crushing his head in a vice. Everyone then met up at Amos, and they had a great, peaceful evening together for the first time in a long time. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, next Friday, Scar leading Hunk, Davine, Saletta, and Clive to Icy's house, where Pequod's staying. Scar will turn around and look at Hunk and Davine. Are you sure about this? Can't we just leave her alone in there?
Davine shakes her head. We have to go talk to her, darling. The mirror is finished, and we have to do this, darling. I'm scared as well.
I'm not going in, just so you know.
No, that's fine, darling. Me and Hunk can handle this. She looks at him. He could see like a look of fear on her face. Right, darling?
He is bouncing his shoulders up and down, cracks his neck. Me and Clive will handle it, dear. You can stay right out here where it's safe.
Clive looks at him with a very surprised look. Him and Clive can handle it, yep, sure.
We could do this. Now I'm just putting this mask on for protection, not because of anything you've said or done today. He pushes a button and his mask comes.
Davine nods, puts a hand on his cheek and kisses like the nose part of the mask. I understand, darling. She might throw something at you, I understand.
I'm pretty sure she will. Yeah, she's still fuming with anger. Okay, yeah, we'll be okay, right, Clive?
Yeah, we'll be okay. You mind if I just stand behind you, mate?
No, yeah, you behind me, definitely.
Okay, good. Then, yeah, we're gonna be okay.
Alright! He'll slowly open the door, look around, and walk in.
And Clive will follow after him.
Oh, I don't know about this.
I don't know either, darling. It might sound selfish, but I'm just glad I'm not the one who has to go in.
His wedding day?
It is wedding day, and Julius wants to fix everything because the mural is finished. I hope he does.
I don't think she'd ever hit Hunk. I think she'd hit you. Points at Davine. Definitely not him, though.
I don't doubt for a second she would hit me. I know she wants to.
Well, I can understand why.
As can I, darling. Trust me, as can I.
They make their way in. They get to the door. All right, Clive, she's in there. You can see her through the window.
Yeah, you can.
All right, ambassadors first.
Clive looks at him. You just want to make sure anything that gets thrown at us is going to be thrown at me first.
Yeah, well, I will protect you. I have fast reflexes.
I'm not sure they're fast enough, mate. I'll go in first.
Just don't say anything about you know who being the best or whatever, and you won't get clocked in the head 4 times with a fire prevention device.
That is true. I think I could do that, mate. Pretty simple. He cracks all his knuckles, cracks his neck just like Hunk did. Alright, let's get this done. He will knock first and then slowly open the door. Pequod, can I come in?
Sure.
He'll slowly walk in.
She's typing on a computer doing work for the...
He looks over at Hunk, gives him a thumbs up.
He comes in, and her happy expression and demeanor she had towards Clive immediately drops, and she's glaring at Hunk.
Hi, Pequod. Is everything okay?
What did that elf bitch do to you?
Oh god.
Out here, Suletta hearing that, her eyes go wide and hand over her mouth. Scar, oh shit.
Davine immediately grabs Suletta's shoulder. Her eyes are wide. Oh, we fucked up.
Oh, what is she angry about today?
Oh god, he's wearing his match. She told me.
So what?
She told me, Suletta, that if she ever saw Hunk in his mask again, not on a mission, that she was going to kill me. Or well, kick me out of the rainforest, but what's the difference?
Oh, yes, because you... I get it now. As Hunk comes rolling out of the front door, landing in between Davine's feet, grabbing her ankles, and Clive is backing out of the door, blowing his nose.
Oh god! What the hell are you laughing at, pussycat?
You chill out on the nose there, brother.
I can't, she's scary. Okay, he's going down. She's a scary woman.
That did not go well.
No, darling, I'm sorry, I totally forgot.
She apparently was quite angered by my... I'm gonna take it off.
Yes, please, darling, please.
He will take it off.
Davine gets down on her knees and holds his face. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. She wants to kill you, though.
Well, that is to be expected. I have to go in there now.
Last thing we heard her say was something that you were treating me like shit again. Scar, I figured it would happen again, like 20 years or so.
Davine looks over at Scar and then back at Hunk. It completely slipped my mind. So much has been going on, but she told me that if she ever saw you in the mask again, outside of a mission, she was going to... Well, she nods towards the general area where Pequod is. Do that.
Oh, he'll stand up. I'm good. Brush himself off.
Yes, she helps brush him off. Clive is, stealthily as he can, in the doorway, throwing away his tissues, and then he comes back around. I think I handled that pretty well.
Oh, masterfully done.
Thank you. I'm not the ambassador for nothing.
Well, let's try again. This time without the mask.
Yes, and this time I'll go with you and explain the situation.
Yeah, we're cooking breakfast. We gotta get her to come to Julius's, so let's go.
Davy nods, holds Hunk's hand, and we'll start to lead him in.
It's up to her whether she goes in.
Davine inhales, exhales, and then she will step in.
You ungrateful, poor, street-begging, rat-eating, cheese-smelling motherfucker!
Pequod, darling, there's a misunderstanding.
Hunt comes in. I was wearing it because I thought you were gonna hit me. I would never hit you. You, on the other hand, points at Davy.
Davine puts her hands up. I did nothing. He was worried you were going to throw something at his head, so he put on the mask for protection.
Everything's fine. Give me a kiss.
Davine gives him a kiss.
See? No trouble in paradise. No drama being created by Mother.
No drama at all, I promise to you, Pequod.
Then what would you like on this fine day of the Lord?
We're making breakfast, and we were wondering if you wanted to join us.
Where?
Davine looks at Hunk. Your house, Julius's house.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be over in a little bit, I guess.
Okay. Davine slowly nods. She'll walk over to Pequod and give her a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, darling.
Yeah, I'm giving her a hug and a kiss on the head. She likes it.
Davine smiles. Thank you for everything that you do for us, darling.
You're welcome. She smiles up at Davy. Is, everything set for my idiotic daughter's wedding?
Everything should be set, yes? She looks at Hung. Everything's set up in Orange Twist, and, I believe Clive has talked to the Enovians recently, and everything's good to go on that front.
Yeah, they're actually coming for the ceremony, right, Clive?
Yes, they are. They said they're going to be bringing, like, these royal guards, and Natasha's going to be coming. Apparently, it's going to be a whole shebang with them.
Oh my, that will make Sol happy, I think.
I think so. I think it made Colt happy, too.
Well, I look forward to the ceremony, minus seeing, the saint being there, of course. Why can't he just wear normal clothing? I don't get it.
I think it has something to do with Tommy being willing to do the ceremony. If the saint isn't there, maybe he won't do it, I suppose.
Well, I don't know. I think Ash's son as the saint is kind of like Fred Vis to Elvis. There just ain't no replacing John Kevin, in my opinion.
I have to agree with that. Just, he doesn't have the, let's say, life experience that John Kevin does.
He's missing the beer belly as well, which is quintessential.
Very true. Perhaps we can get him one of those pregnancy bellies that you wear to see what it's like to be pregnant.
Maybe not him. Tapping her chin, thinking.
Davine looks down. Who are you thinking, darling?
Julius.
You should do that. I think it would be quite funny.
Oh, I don't know if he should have that done to him. I mean...
Davine shrugs. I don't see why not.
Get me one, Dad. Alright.
Davine smiles, gives Pequod another kiss on the head. We shall get it for you, darling. Toot sweet.
Get one that is, like, simulates the weight of twins. Sure. He just looks at the ground.
Davine nodding, rubbing Pequod's shoulders. Well, I'm quite happy you're going to be joining us for breakfast today, darling.
Just send Nicole to come get me whenever breakfast is ready.
Of course. No problem at all.
Has Laz beat up Sol yet, by chance? She's supposed to do it today. I don't know. I haven't been up to Gateway. She didn't beat her up this weekend.
No, not this weekend. And we've heard no word from Gateway.
Oh, well, I want to see the footage when she's done.
I'm sure she would have no problem showing that to you, darling.
I'd like to see it myself.
Clive nods. Yeah, I sort of want to see it too.
It would be quite amusing, Claude.
It would be, wouldn't it? Just watching Sol get her ass kicked for doing something stupid.
Has anybody noticed the uptick and increase in the Stooges' vitriol? Yes. Look at Suletta.
I think it's a bit hard not to notice, Suletta.
It just seems so childish. I thought it was just a phase, but all we...
Well, I think that's the perfect way to describe the Stooges. Very, very childish.
Is Father Goodscar going to be coming to a wedding?
Davine nods, excited looking. Yes, actually, yes, he is. He's going to be at the wedding. I'm not sure if he has a place on the podium or not, but I know he's going to be there.
Oh, something tells me, rubbing the back of his head, he has a place on the podium.
Clive nods. Yeah, I just got a strange feeling about it. I've heard nothing, mind you, but he's going to have a place on the podium whether Sol and Colt want it or not.
Pequod looking at Clive. So, living with father now, what's it like? Is he appearing in random places as the previous mannequin Mother Goodash did? Remember that time she appeared in your bathroom, Dad, Mom? I almost shot a mannequin, yeah.
It was the most terrifying amount. I heard your father scream, and when your father screams, you know it's not a good thing.
She was reading a damn book on the bed, looking all cute and adorable, and I went to go take a piss, and there was Mother Goodash with a grilled cheese on her lap.
Davian laughs. I'll never get the grilled cheese part.
It's his favorite food. Or, was that it, right? That's her favorite food.
Clive nods. Yeah, the stooges told me some stuff about her. That was supposedly her favorite food. I think it's just because that's the only thing they knew how to make.
So, and Pequod looking at Clive, father's is tomato soup or something, they told me.
A chicken noodle.
All American of him.
Yeah, straight from the Campbell's can.
That makes Pequod.
Clive chuckles. Well, yeah, you know, it's interesting having to buy that much chicken noodle soup. He does appear basically everywhere. He's never appeared in my room yet, thank God, but he does appear in some weird places, like the old shed behind my house. He's appeared in there quite a few times. I've gone out there to get tools, the lawnmower, stuff like that, and he's just standing there in the dark corner, about sitting there, I suppose.
As Clive's saying that, the Stooges are taking father for a walk around the grounds. Hunk starts chuckling. It's time for father's morning walk.
Davian starts to laugh. He has to have it every single day.
Oh, there he goes. A true American hero.
Yes, he is. Davian gives him a little salute. Hero of Space Vietnam.
Is he wearing a tux? He's squinting with his one eye. Hunk, yeah.
So I suppose that answers our question about if he has a place on the podium or not.
Jeez, she's gonna have Father Goodscar and the captain at her wedding, dear.
Very, what's the word? Very fancy for her.
Poor girl.
Yes, I think I wouldn't mind Father Goodscar at our wedding, or the captain for that matter, just probably not next to us.
We had the real John Maley. That's the thing none of these kids will ever have.
Oh, 100% not. We're the special ones here, in fact. She lets out a bit of a chuckle.
He'll put his arms out for her to come in.
She comes in and hops in his arms.
He gives her a kiss on the nose, Pequod smiling. Better.
Davian smiles, still holding on to Hunk, starts to pet Pequod with her free hand and gives Hunk another kiss.
Much better.
I would have to agree, darling. Far, far, far better.
Alright, leave me to my work. Go back to my house. I'll send Nicole to get me when I'm done.
Of course,
Or
darling.
when breakfast is done.
Of course, darling. We love you. And she'll nod to Hunk.
Pequod will nod her head and go back to work and come out front. Well, carrying Davine, that didn't go so bad.
No, it didn't. After we explained and kissed each other, I think that went quite well.
She really is angry at you for the past 20 years, huh?
Oh, 100%. Deservedly so.
I don't think anger begins to describe it.
Yeah, no, when... I just don't... You should have... She turned red. Mate, she turned red. It was terrifying.
Really? Turning around looking at Clyde.
Oh, yeah, you... Not to sound mean about the Primarch or anything, but... Her cute green eyes just popped out of her head. face turned completely red. It was absolutely terrifying.
What did that woman do to you?
Yeah, that's when I started sneezing.
Which led into blowing your nose.
Yeah, I didn't want to get like my germs all over the office in there, so I had to take out the tissue and just stop blowing my nose like a madman.
Shifting Davine in his arms. So what's it like living with your best buddy now, too? Looking at Scar. I like living there. It's a blast.
Oh, 100%, yeah. We have a good time together, but mostly it's just hanging out, us two, watching some TV. If, life permits it, we'll have a beer or two together.
Just, save for seeing Krellin staring at the picture of the deer all the time.
Yeah, he's been doing that more and more lately. I'm actually getting a bit worried about it.
Well, hates deer, you have to understand.
I do, trust me, I do. I don't know if I would ever hate a deer that much, but I understand hating something.
It sounds like you guys have a wonderful time.
We do. He looks at her. You should come up sometime for dinner or something.
And the Stooges will be there.
Yeah, they do live there.
Yeah, they don't really go around the lane like they used to. What do they call themselves? Stroking his chin. Hunk nomads.
They were the nomads of the lane.
They're kind of like homebodies after they do the filming in the early morning hours into the early afternoon hours, and then they're homebodies.
Oh, 100%. They definitely like their privacy at home.
They play snooker with you?
Oh, they do. They do play snooker with me. It isn't much of a brag when it comes to those three, but I do beat them quite a bit.
You ever gonna throw a snooker party and invite us all?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Hunk. I might have to do just that.
It's a good chance. He's looking at Davine with a smirk to show off your skills, beat everybody here at the lane at snooker.
Oh, 100%, darling. It would be impressive if you managed to beat everyone here.
I doubt there's a person here that could beat him and match his snooker skill.
Yes, 100%.
I agree. Smiling at Clive.
Then I shall start planning out a snooker party in, the coming weeks whenever everyone is available.
Well, speaking of which, if father... Well, did you just say mother, as in mother? Scar, I get them confused, right, Clive?
Yeah, the Stooges, even they get confused about it sometimes, poor guys.
If father is out on his morning walk, that means we got a bowl of chicken noodle to make. Come on, Clive.
Alright, yeah, we gotta get going.
They will leave. Hunk moving Davine closer to Sletta. Oh, Patricia's gonna kick him in the ass in front of everybody at snooker. Where I come from, it's just called pool. Like Pool or billiards.
Oh, yes, I always heard it as billiards.
Is that what it was called in Gallia?
It was, actually. Oh, well, in some of the lower down places, it was.
It just sounds so stupid, snooker.
I really don't understand why it's called that.
You know what makes less sense? Why that man plays the video game snooker when he has a snooker table in his home.
Well, darling, he probably isn't good at actual snooker.
But he's good at VR snooker.
Davine starts to laugh. I wonder if the actual, game cartridge is called snooker, or if it's just called pool or billiards.
I don't care what it's called, but we'll have to look. And I more or less just want to see our daughter trounce him in front of the family.
That girl has never played, but she will absolutely trounce him.
Hunk sets Davine down and smacks her in the eye.
Davine jumps up a bit, lets out a whoo, and turns around smirking at him.
Now. Suletta putting her arm between them. You have breakfast to cook to help your idiotic son fix his marriage, remember?
Davine nods. Yes, you're completely right.
Alright, I'll smack her ass on the way there regardless. Get moving! He smacks her in the ass.
Ooh, yes sir! She'll start moving.
As flashing to the bridge of Ash's ship. He's been called up. He's making his way up quickly.
One moment. There we go. He will head up and... Alright, I've been called up. What's going on?
Found another facility. Saris says, looking at the galaxy map. This planet here we're currently in low orbit around.
And I'm guessing just like before, no signs of life?
No atmosphere on this planet.
Okay.
Small facility. He shrugs, looking at the hologram.
Well, we have to go down and investigate just in case. Remember what we said, everyone's going to have a buddy and a call sign with said buddy, yes?
Or we could nuke it. Sarah's...
Believe me, as much as I want to, we have to go down and check. These people are sloppy when they're pulling out, and now that they know we're here, they're probably pulling out quickly. They might have missed something, like they did back at the mining facility.
Who's my buddy? Saris cracks her neck and looks at him.
Well, I believe Saris just volunteered.
I'll take him. You should be with some of the lesser... She gestures experienced rangers. I'd like to not lose 10 people this go around.
I would agree with that. I'll take one of the lesser experienced men, either a new ranger or a young marine. We'll go down quickly, though. We'll get in, get it done, get out.
Ash's men walking off. Kaz will follow. Saris will follow them. Can I just say I feel very uncomfortable being around your wife alone?
I'm going to take that one as a compliment.
She gonna shoot me in the back?
No, she'd never shoot you in the back unless you gave her very, very good reason to, and you have not as of yet. Believe it or not, she is warming up to you. Just... You gotta remember, you were former Max Tech, and she, in particular, had a very rough time due to them.
He'll shrug. Yeah. Okay, I'll take this as a sign.
And... at least she hasn't shot you yet. She would have if she really wanted to.
He puts a hand on Ash's shoulder. Thanks. And walks off.
He's gonna look ahead towards the display they brought up before getting up, going to get ready.
Now flashing. Julius is having a horrendous nightmare. Same one mom and dad had. He's in the forest. Beautiful forest at night. Stars line the sky, super bright. Pequod gets up off of his lap and walks away into the forest, disappearing. And Julius is hearing somebody screaming his name, but it sounds very muffled.
Julius, in the dream, stands up quickly and just starts yelling out, Pequod! Pequod! And he'll start running into the forest. Then eventually, after yelling Pequod so much, he starts yelling, Patricia! Patricia, where are you?
Slap right across his face.
He gets slapped. Motherfucker!
And he wakes up.
He, sits up, looks at Icy.
What is wrong with you? She tilts her head.
I was having a nightmare. Did you slap me?
Yes, I did. I've been trying to wake you up for 5 minutes. You've been screaming Pequod the whole time.
He looks down at his lap, rubs the back of his neck. Sorry about that.
What? Having a dream?
I was having a nightmare, yeah. The forest one that Dad always described.
Forest one? Oh. She looks at her hand.
Julius just clicks his tongue and nods.
Walked away from you?
Walked away from me. But, unlike him, I actually deserve it, so...
You know he had that dream every night for 20 years.
I think I need to go give Dad a hug.
Yeah, they're here cooking breakfast. Can you smell it?
I can. Actually, I can. It smells delicious.
Yeah, JJ and Sam are here too. Let's go. Sorry about your face. She walks out this way.
He stands up, following after her, rubbing his cheek. Yeah, no, you're good.
There is a huge red spot on his cheek as they come in. Hunk, where is... Oh, there he is! Look, what happened to your face, son?
Nicole
Is
slapped.
Patricia here early?
No, Nicole slapped me.
Oh.
Julius puts a hand onto JJ's shoulder. He has Sam on his lap. Would you mind if I get in there? And he nods. Yeah, of course. He'll shuffle Sam around, turning around, and Julius just walks up to Hunk and gives him the tightest hug he's ever given him.
Oh. He seems taken aback by it. Did she slap you that hard?
He shakes his head. Bad dream.
Well, tell Dad all about it.
You know the one about the forest?
You were sitting in a lawn chair?
She was on my lap, got up and left.
Beautiful cool night, nice breeze, no insects, nothing.
Beautiful stars up above, you can count them. Bunch of shooting stars and stuff, it was beautiful.
Got into the forest, the tree lines, and just like a ghost vanished.
Yeah. Went in there after her, started calling out her name. I guess I was actually screaming it in real life, and, I was never able to find her.
Your mother gave me that dream every night for the past 20 years. Tightening the hug, his face has gone white. I know the feeling. Some days I wonder what I did to deserve it.
Julius tightens the hug on him. You did nothing to deserve it. I did. I deserve that.
Sam's jaw is locked off to the right, just glaring at Davine, and Suletta is death glaring at Davine.
Davine is looking down at her hands. She was like chopping up some, vegetables to cook with. She's just staring at her hands and then goes over to Hunk and also gives him a very tight hug.
Well, family hug. As Hunk takes the hug from Davine, but tightens his on Julius. I know what it feels like, son. Have you been having it a lot lately?
Julius shrugs. I've had that one a couple times.
It's not good. Well, I've got breakfast for you. Steak and egg.
Julius pulls back. Hunk can now see that he was like crying, or not crying, but tearing up, definitely. He rubs his eyes with the palm of his hand. Yeah, it looks delicious, thank you.
What I would do is he'll let go of the hug. I would go back to grilling the steaks. I would wake up from that dream after usually contemplating banging my head off a wall. Then I'd go work out to try and forget about it. But you don't have that luxury today.
No, I do not. He looks around. You said, is she already here? So she's coming?
Yeah, we were just there. That's why the food isn't even. We just got here, just started. Nicole can go get her in a little bit.
Okay, good. He starts to rub his face where Icy slapped him. Davine has not let go of the hug. In fact, she's tightened it.
Oh, that feels nice.
Davine nods. You deserve a very nice hug from me.
You would contemplate banging your head off a wall? Worse than that some mornings, yeah.
Julius just lets out a groan. JJ rubs his face and shakes it.
You'll come to learn, Samantha, galleons are the most stupid.
Julius looks at Sam, nods. If this is anything to go off of, and he points to his fucked up face.
Does look like it hurts.
Yeah, it does. It does. He rubs his jaw a bit. Still can't really chew, but hey, I'm gonna get through it.
Laz and Oz aren't here today. They went up to Gateway. We offered them to stay down here with us today, but Laz looked like a woman on a mission.
I believe she's going to beat up her little sister today.
Oh! Sam taking a sip of orange juice.
Julius nods. Yeah. They're both a lot like their mother in their own way. You have to piss Laz off to get her to that point, but when she's angry, she reminds me a lot of Pequod.
We went to get our nails done. She holds up her hand for the wedding, so... But, She was just glaring at Soul the whole time.
JJ sucks some air in through his teeth. I wonder how far she's gonna go. Just, simple black eye, further than that.
Well, I don't like seeing our grandkids or kids fight, but I think Soul deserves this one, dear.
Davy nods. I think she needs some sense knocked into her. She tightens the hug even more.
It's alright, dear, it's fine. I'll kiss her on the head.
Julius looking at the two of them. Yeah, I think she deserves it as well. My wonderful parenting skills got her into that situation. So,
I hope she doesn't beat her too badly. She has to be presentable for the wedding. Hunk, no she doesn't. We have. Gestures to Icy, who's just playing with her fingernails. Huh? She looks up at Hunk.
If Lazuli beats Sol up too much and makes her unpresentable for the wedding, do you mind if you just do some simple magic? Maybe not heal it, but some, polymorph stuff?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you, Istrum. She smiles at her.
A beating hopefully she'll never forget.
JJ chuckles. I mean, I don't think she will forget this one. He looks to Sam. Me and Laz, we've sparred before, and he gestures to Julius. I think he sort of favored her when he was teaching all the kids.
Oh. Soul is screwed.
Julius chuckles. Looks at everyone. She was my daughter. My first daughter. My baby girl. As, funny as it sounds when Zap says it, she was literally my baby girl, so I wanted to make sure no matter what, she could protect herself from anything that wasn't something that we would fight.
Soletta, and you couldn't have done too bad of a job raising her because she did not shoot you in the knee with Ash's handgun.
That is true. That never happened. He looks to Davine and, at her.
Oh, God. Where is old Kooky? I wonder what he's doing around the lane.
I'm not sure. She'll check on the security cameras for the ODM Academy, looking in the, lunchroom area.
Oh, just staring at a picture of Dargos. Mumbling, you done better not show your face at the wedding today.
Well, he is most certainly in the lunchroom of the ODM Academy.
Telling Dargos to back off on our granddaughter's wedding day.
Yes, he's quite adamant about it. I think if Dargos were to show up, we would get radical strength. Zap again, which would be absolutely terrifying.
Did you guys see the footage of Dad tackling Zap has over 8 billion views?
Julius starts to laugh really hard, and JJ turns over, points to Icy. I have watched that 60 times over.
That was ridiculous. She shakes her head and laughs. You guys skid down the entirety of the hallway. I could have had a career in the NFL, I think.
I think so. You could have been a very good, I believe the position is a linebacker?
Yeah, I probably could have. He's a big guy to take down.
Julius chuckles. Remember when me and Banksy could barely even do it?
Oh, back in the days of having to pillar.
Oh my god, that was... Do you still have that scar on your hand from when he bit through your armor?
Yes, he nods his head. I never wanted it healed, because that way he'll hold his hand up but his gloves on. I will never forget what that Walren is capable of.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, very, very true. Besides, if things ever go that way, which I hope they don't, but you could always guilt trip him with it. Oh, my hand hurts so much.
Like he does your fucking mother. Baby girl done shot me.
Shot me with valor. Julius starts to chuckle as he looks down at the table in front of him.
Baby girl done crashed her Escalade into me.
JJ starts to laugh. Has he been saying that?
I see taking a drink. Yes. As of, yesterday, yeah.
Oh my god. He looks to Davine. I don't even think you guys own an Escalade, so it might be combining Pequod and you together in a weird way.
No, yeah, we don't. I mean, we've got my... Yeah, no.
Davine shakes her head. We've never owned an Escalade. He is probably combining me and Pequod together, darling.
Well, I take responsibility for the stabbing in the knee that keeps coming back to bite us. I see. In hindsight, that was hilarious.
In hindsight, most definitely, it was absolutely hilarious, but in the moment, I thought I was about to fight a vampire.
Only $50 came for me.
Oh my god. I really should have realized something was wrong when I saw the giant shadow in front of me just jump up and quickly run away. That I don't think Vamp would have done that.
You really picked the best of the best for that day, didn't you, Dad? Pushing the stakes on the girl.
Julius chuckles. Well, we all know that me, Banksy, and Ash would have said no to that.
There was no other choice. Besides, Zap listened. He just didn't follow directions well.
Scar was,
Scar was more malleable back then, too. You know, you could be like, Scar, do this and I'll give you some pizza, and he would do it.
Yeah, he was pretty kooky at the time, so yeah, there was pretty much no other choice for the A team.
More like the D team.
Yeah, I mean, like, they aren't even the B team at this point. That's our kids.
Oh, unfortunately.
JJ starts to rub the top of Sam's head. It's all gonna be okay, Lef.
They had a chance to quit, they chose not to.
Julius nods. We presented it. I sort of wish they did. Fighting xenomorphs bugs. Not a fun time, even if they never, encounter them again. I don't think they'll have a fun time.
What in the hell is going on with the television? He's looking up at the television. It just says Fox, a logo that has Tommy's face on it, and special broadcast starting soon, with no countdown.
JJ tilts his head.
Are we broadcasting Soul's Wedding too? I didn't think we were. I see. No, we're not.
No, darling. Or at least we didn't have plans to.
He shrugs at the TV.
JJ looking at it, looks at Sam. Who knows? Maybe it's a special event or an ad or something like that.
Every channel's now Fox.
Yeah, so nobody can watch TV right now. He sort of just sucks air through his teeth. That really sucks for everyone. I wonder, how many viewers is this screen getting?
I can check. Hang on. At least the live stream. 20 billion.
20 billion?
It's the only channels. He looks over at JJ.
Well, I know that, but it's a static screen. There isn't even like a info marker, a little animation in the corner. It's just a static screen.
Hunk straddling Davine from behind, helping her cut the onion. Tommy's up to something.
Davy nods. I wish we could figure out what it was, though. I can never get a read on Tom.
Can't read his mind. She shrugged.
Julius just strokes his chin. Maybe it's like a special ad for the memory anniversary, filmed in Buckingham Palace, that kind of thing.
Huh? Sounds like Tommy. Looking at the screen.
Yeah, he would probably do something like that. Julius looking at the screen. But it's probably nothing that we have to worry about. If anything, it'll make us a lot of money.
You should see some of the dailies from Scar portraying Father Good Scar for the 2 dramatic reenactment scenes.
Should I now? Are they good?
Oh yeah. Your daughter's got the eye. She gets it from Grandma. Kissing Davine on the head. And yeah. Scar was going all out. So was Clive and Krell Ash as he was demanding to be called that morning.
Okay, good. Very good. Krell Ash isn't like, Krellin, but Ash, right?
Yeah, no, it's Ash. In the scenes, he was portraying Ash, but then off screen, off camera, he was just walking around talking about how he's the Major General.
The Major General.
What an idiot.
Oh, God. Well, on Stiletto, we don't call them the Stooges for nothing.
Something about KFC.
Damien starts to laugh. KFC? Have they ever even been to KFC?
They think it's Ash's restaurant. Think about it.
Oh my god, they think Colonel Sanders is Ash. JJ starts to laugh. I think the Ranger Major certainly looks like Colonel Sanders, just a touch.
Well, so do they. Apparently, it's Ash's restaurant.
So, do they think he's both a colonel and a major then?
Who the hell knows what they think?
Honestly, if you try to dig too deeply into their minds, it just won't work out well for you, bud. So I would recommend not doing it. Yeah, no, that's fair. I won't do it.
As speaking of the devils, and they shall appear, coming through the front door into the pool room with the kitchen and the wet bar, coming through with Father Goodscar. What the fuck wrong with TV? Squints at Davy. Father missing his show.
Davy nods. There's a special event being put on by Tommy for it, darling.
Special. He stops talking.
Yes, a special event. You guys don't happen to know anything about it, do you?
Fudwick whispering to him. We supposed to direct Saint commercial today.
Fudwick purses his lips, shakes his head. I can't remember anything that Tommy might have told us, so probably not. I wouldn't have remembered it. Father Goodscar, I would have remembered it. He didn't tell us anything.
Big fan of Mr. Wiseau, Father.
Huge fan. Love the room. Great actor.
Think he deserves an Oscar or a Razzie?
A Wazzy, obviously. He's too good an actor.
What did you guys think of the dailies of Scar's portrayal of your father? Samuel claps loudly.
Frederick also does the same. And he starts to make Father Goodscar nod his head. I am honored to be portrayed by such a great actor. Really captured the emotion of all the scenes. Frederick turns Father Goodscar's head.
Oh, come on, she says under her breath.
They even got Father Goodscar grounding at the picture of Butterball now.
Well, there's the retarded deer.
JJ starts to cover his mouth and starts to laugh.
The kids have a picture of him hung up in the apartment now.
They do. I've seen it. It is very nice, very suitable for the area it's in.
Where Clive looks up at Davy.
Oh, I believe Clive's at the house, darling.
Yeah, they went home to cook for Father and probably play a round of snooker.
Frederick starts to laugh just, oh, Snooker, what a stupid name.
Hate snooker very much. That makes Icy laugh.
Snooker is the worst game ever. It's just a whip-off of billiards.
Only losers play it.
Especially on the game version of it.
Leave mean comment now about snooker being for losers with no teeth.
Frederick immediately pulls up Clive's channel. You play snooker? ? I only heard people with no teeth play that, idiot.
Clive immediately calling Frederick's risk.
Mate? What the hell is that? Oh, what are you talking? Why are you calling me? I didn't leave that. I know Krellin Rainfall is your burner account, mate. You set it in front of us. Okay, fine. So what? It's just a joke. Calm down.
Krellin typing on his wrist computer. Look, Julius Randfall leave you a comment.
Wait, what? Julius turns around. Oh, come on. On that fact, that's you, Krellin.
The comment reads. The comment reads, there's no way you're good at snooker. You need teeth to be good at snooker.
That one's pretty good, I'll admit that much, mate. But can you guys please just stop leaving the comments?
But top liked comments. He shrugs.
So much publicity. I mean, it is pretty cool. As he's saying that to Clive, he's leaving another comment. Trying to get rid of us trolls. Please, only people with teeth and a good nose can do that.
Start snicker.
Only someone with good teeth and it. Okay, you guys, please. I'm quite sensitive about my teeth, you know that? This whole time, all my characters are trying to hide their laughs.
Krellin, Julius Randfall leaving another comment. Looks like you have to eat all food through straw.
You guys are just. I'm probably just making this worse for myself by calling you.
Hank Rainfall leaving a comment. Looks like your mouth got hit by 10 snooker balls.
Hank Rainfall. 10 snooker balls?
Hank Rainfall and Julius Randfall.
Julie starts laughing even harder.
Stop being so mad. We come home for father's soup. Frederick, he hangs up on Clive. Frederick's wrist computer, Krellin, forces the call to end.
God, such a wino, that one.
Little bitch. Looking at the computer.
Such a bitch.
Suletta laughing.
Ho 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 ho. He points over to Soletta. You're pretty cool, you know that?
Oh, really? Puts a hand on her chest and smiles at Frederick.
Yeah,
Krellin, she think this funny?
yeah, you're laughing at our jokes. You've never been this cool before.
Leave comments, Suletta. Suletta, oh, I don't want to hurt his feelings.
But it's funny.
Say something mean, like, never be attracted to men so ugly like you. Suletta will start typing. I have to make a burner account, hang on, I don't want him to know it's me.
Davine looks at her. Just use my name, but misspell it so they think it's them.
Darlene Rainfall? Is that good?
Yes, darling. Perfect, Darlene.
Your face looks like it was run over 10 times by a semi-truck.
Frederick's eyes widen. That's perfect!
What's going on with that woman? Staring at Suletta.
Frederick looks at Krellin. I don't know, but she's pretty cool nowadays.
Wish we could see Laz beat up Soul. Can read Laz's mind, fuming with anger at her.
Can you look through Laz's eyes so we can watch it?
Can do. Maybe even project to Clive big screen where he play dumb game.
Really good idea. I don't even want to watch snooker when I get home.
I hate snooker.
It's the worst game in the world.
Worst part is, have actual snooker table tell him he say no.
Really? Maybe we need to teach him how to play snooker.
Starts, hands over his mouth, starts snickering, pointing at JJ.
JJ sighs, looks at them. Everything okay over there, Krellin?
Leave for basic training, piss wife off.
Such a stupid head, need to go to basic to join military.
Just like mother, walk away from good thing. The stupidest of women. Pointing at Davine. Wait, he stops and realizes Davine's in the room.
Davine gives Hunk one last tight hug, looks at Krellin. Would you mind repeating that for me, Krellin?
Clive need us, play snooker, see you later. They've run out of the room. Clears his throat loudly.
Davine sighs, goes back to hugging Hunk, and JJ has started to hug Sam very tight.
Well, I think they're quite blunt about it, but at the same time, I find it hard to disagree. Flicking through the channels as if it's gonna change anything. Did I just say that aloud? Hug, yes, Blade!
Yes, you did, Uncle. Yes, you did.
Well, I'm not apologizing for it. He'll cross his legs and keep flicking through the channels.
I wouldn't expect you to. I don't. He rubs the back of his neck.
I was more referencing your mother. I think what you're doing is quite commendable, young sire.
Julius nods, looks to JJ. I think it's the right choice, bud.
It'll be a hard 6 months, but we'll get through it.
JJ hugs around Sam's waist, pulls her in tight. It will be, but it'll all be leading up to me taking a lot of weight off your shoulders, I promise.
With how those kids are, I can't do it by myself.
He tilts her head to look at him, smiles at her. And I can take all the weight off your shoulders, my love.
Carter jumped under an APC while Ricky ran into 3 men with guns. Think about that. She shivers.
Julius looks up, nods. Pretty reckless. That's pretty fucking reckless. JJ looks at her, starts to scratch her chin. And if I was there, I would have been there to either pull them out of any situation or just tell them to smarten up and get the fuck out of there and be smart about it.
Hung back to straddling Davine as she kisses JJ on the chin. Cutting onions, Hung and Davine. That's kind of what I tried to... I don't want to talk down on our own children, but it's kind of what I tried to tell JJ. They're rookies. They're gonna stay rookies for a long time.
JJ puts his hands up. Trust me, I understand that now. He looks at Hunk. I was just trying to make my wife feel a bit better.
Not only are they rookies, but I mean, just in general, we all had kind of shitty... I had a long career before I ever hooked up with the Arcane Council. I mean, they have like 0 experience. Some people's life experience here prepared them for the challenges that the military presents. Looking at Hunk and then Davine.
Davine lets out a bit of a scoff. Back in the cult, long story, looks over at Sam. But yes, I was in a cult. Back in the cult I was in. It's a very long story, darling. I can tell.
We don't talk about it.
Yes, exactly. We don't want to talk about it, and I don't really want to talk about it either, but I was forced in life and death. Sword fights to quicken my training, they told me.
Well, it all paid off when you had to fight Kamul.
Yes, it did, darling. It prepared me for the future obstacles in my way. And Julius laughs. You think the first real fight I ever got in was in the military? Oh, hell no. I was fighting since I was 10, 11.
Yeah, some people's real life experiences prior to the military prepared them, like I said. Not just these 2, but most of the original Alpha 9. Yeah.
Julius nods. All of us either had life experiences to get where we were, or we were trained for a long time by some of the best.
Depressing life just to throw up in my mask for 30 minutes in the final battle.
But
and you did the best job at it.
But you still got the final kill, Hasty.
And you've got him as a spooky ghost friend or whatever it's called. So that familiar.
Davine lets out a chuckle, looks at Icy. I couldn't have done what you did.
He was running for his life. I was just angry. So I crushed him.
Good. Again, I couldn't have done that. and I think that's very cool, Istram.
She smiles at Davy. You know what else is cool? Elizabeth and Benny's house is almost done.
Davine lets go of Hunk quickly, does a little clap, and then hugs back onto him.
Icy. Yeah, right.
Julius looks over at Icy. What are the odds they leave?
Slim to none. 0.
And is it Elizabeth or Benny?
It's Benny.
Yep. I could have guessed that much. He looks at the two of them.
If they kicked me out, they better kick him out.
Oh, we're going to, but you know, if they don't accept this first time around, then we're going to kick them out eventually. Just we're not sure exactly when. We have a cutoff date of 20 years, but maybe we can shorten that up.
I didn't even get 9.5 months. What do you mean 20 years? Well, Benny is a lot more sensitive than you.
Davy nods. Far more sensitive, darling.
He's a big crybaby at times.
Oh, that is for sure. He lets out a chuckle, looks over at Icy. To be honest, you don't even deserve to be called crybaby when Benny is around.
Fair. She'll stand up. Grimace, I'll go get Pequod.
Thank you, Nicole.
She'll walk out hungry, okay, and we'll make sure her steak is medium rare, just like she likes it to.
Yes, darling, medium rare. Medium rare. She hugs onto Hunk tighter and starts to rub his sides.
He pushes the steak down, cutting it open a little bit, checking the temperature to make sure it's all perfect for Pequod. As up here, Colt's doing the same. The guys have been here all morning. The girls just got back from having their nails done for the wedding. And Oz is leading Soul this way, and she sees shirtless Colt cooking her eggs, scrambled eggs with cheese, French toast, you name it.
Her eyes start to sparkle and... Sorry, Oz, just real quick.
No.
What?
Nope. This way. Darling, your sister needs you.
Oh, okay, if she needs me that bad.
It's a special occasion. He'll pull out the chair for Soul to sit down.
Soul looks at the chair, looks up at Laz, who is just slowly, not even paying attention to her entering the room, shuffling the deck that she has, and Soul will take her seat.
Can I get you anything, darling, before I leave?
Only a kiss.
He'll come in and kiss her on the cheek. Okay, I'll leave you two to it. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. He'll leave.
She smacks his ass on the way out.
Oh my! He jumps a little bit.
Laz looks at Soul and smiles. How are you, dear sister? Big day for you today. And Soul nods. Mm-hmm. She starts looking around. So you wanted to play a game with me, or... I suppose you could say that, Soul. She stands up, walks around, puts a hand on her shoulder, walks even further, and presses on the lock. I don't really want anyone coming in for this little conversation. Soul just sighs and stands up. I could tell you've been angry at me recently, Laz. Oh, most definitely. And today, I think it's a good time to... And she just immediately kicks her in the stomach.
Oh!
Soul bends over, and as she does, a knee up to the nose. Soul grabs her nose, the bridge of her nose, and stumbles a step back. As she stumbles a step back, Laz, very scarily fast, grabs onto her collar, pulls her in, and as she pulls her in, sends her other elbow into Soul's neck. Soul grabs her throat, starts to breathe heavily, and yeah, Laz just backhands, front hands, backhands again. Grabs her by the shirt, holds her up close, and carries her over to the wall and slams her against it. Are you going to let another man touch you, you dumbass? And as she says dumbass, flicks her forehead. No, no, I'm not. I'm not, Les. I'm really not. Good. Very good. Whenever you think about letting another man touch you, or whenever a man ever so gently goes to touch your stupid little shoulder, idiot. Remember this beating, and remember that I can do so much worse. She looks at her. You think you and Carter and Marianne and all them are the only ones that can make their eyes glow? She starts to make her purple eye glow, her one purple eye glow. I can make poison go directly into your throat, down into your lungs, and you won't be able to breathe. I will do it. If you fuck this up like mom, or like dad did with mom, like grandma did with grandpa, like any of us stupid galleons did. I don't want to see my sister do that. I refuse to see my sister do that. You hurt that boy, and you ruined a good thing for a good week. And who knows? I'm not sure. Maybe he still has some insecurities about it. Who knows? Luckily, he's such a good man to you that it doesn't seem he does. But if you do something like that again, she grabs her by the cheeks and forces her to look straight on. If you hurt that boy to the point where he's like that again, I will not hesitate to at least break one of your limbs. And Soul, not able to really talk right now, just nods to her. Laz looks at one of her eyes. I think that's gonna bruise. Poor you. She lets go of her. Soul drops down to her feet. I'm sorry, Laz. Laz just scoffs. You know, I appreciate the apology, I really do. I don't think it means much until you prove yourself. Laz looks at her, gives her a sickly sweet smile, and puts a hand on her cheek. I am happy for you that you're getting married today, though. And I'm happy that I'm going to be standing next to you. This was needed. I would never lay a hand on you unless I thought it was needed. And Soul nods. I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Oh, most definitely. She pats her on the cheek again. In both fighting and confidence. I think you should work on that, my dear sister. She helps her up and will start walking her to the room.
Well, in here, unaware of what's going on, everybody's having a good time as Colt is passing out plates of food now. Oz is just quietly minding his own business eating.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, although... You guys know where the others are? Shouldn't they be in here by now?
Huh. He looks, Where is Soul? Oh, she's coming, don't worry.
Carter shrugs. Think she slept in beauty sleep for her big day?
Didn't they go get their nails done?
Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's right. As Soul enters in, her eye already starting to bruise.
What the hell? He drops the plate.
Yeesh, you okay? That's gonna be a hell of a shiner, man.
Soul nods, rubs her eye. It's fine. It's fine. I tripped. She walks over to Colt and Laz over to Oz.
He gives her a hug. Oz, chuckling to himself.
Laz holds onto Oz's hand as Soul returns the hug. Looks up at him. I love you a lot.
I love you too. It's okay. We can, you can look like this on the wedding day. It doesn't matter to me.
She smiles.
How did you get this from tripping? I'm not that stupid. Benny, she got the shit beat out of her, probably.
Carter, just pushing around some of his eggs, clears his throat. Laz probably kicked her ass, dude.
He looks over at Laz. Sisterly lesson, I suppose?
Laz, pours herself a bit of orange juice and starts sipping it. Nods to Colt. Bit of a sisterly lesson.
Oh, here, I got breakfast for you.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see your teeth. Pulls her lips down.
She gives him like a toothy smile.
Okay, everything's still there.
Laz chuckles. I made sure to not mess with her teeth. Give her a shiner, possibly a couple other bruises. I'm fine with that. Just nothing to the teeth.
Good job, Laz.
Laz smiles over at Marianne. Thank you. It's been a while since I've had to use those types of skills.
Huh. Wouldn't have pegged you for being much of a physical fighter. You know, being the pilot and all.
Laz looks over at Ricky. My mother's a pilot. Did you know that?
I actually did. Just wouldn't have guessed you'd have won in the fight with Soul. I'm impressed. I'm sorry if that sounded rude.
She shrugs. It's fine. Just looks can be very deceiving, Ricky.
Damn sure they are. I mean, you know what you're doing if you gave her a shiner like that and didn't knock anything out of her mouth or break anything.
Setting her down over here on his lap to feed her. Good.
My father taught me quite extensively, actually. She shrugs. I never minded it, of course. I really enjoyed spending time with him.
Very good teacher.
Oh, yes, 100%. He also taught, Samantha.
Yeah, I can attest to him being a good teacher firsthand.
Eat some egg.
She'll start to eat the eggs. Wincing a bit because of one of the slaps just really hurt her and starts to bruise her cheek.
Well, I feel bad for the poor idiot who tries to hold you up at gunpoint someday.
Oh, hopefully that'll never happen, but as do I. I won't go nearly as easy as I went on Soul. Carter clears his throat and nods. Leans over to Marianne. Dad always did favor her when it came to that kind of thing.
Well, I did hear Krellin and them snickering. She is the greatest child of Julius.
Carter opens his mouth to say something, thinks for a second and nods. That's very true, actually.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, that, Krellin says that Laz is the greatest child of all, or Julius.
The greatest child of Julius. Exactly what he would say, then Frederick would, ho 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 ho.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, that's pretty right. She is really cool.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, he'll pull up Clive's new YouTube channel and show Soul the comment.
Oh my...
Look, Julius Rainfall and Hank Rainfall.
Oh my god! They're pretty vicious!
Shit, they're as bad at making burners as they are vicious.
They give that poor man no quarter.
Carter scrolling through the YouTube channel. They even got Grandma Davine, Darlene Rainfall, they called her.
Poor Clive.
Poor dude, he's such a nice guy, too.
He started attacking his lack of dental hygiene after he was healed naked in front of us.
Laz starts to rub her mouth. You know, I would rather they didn't make fun of Clive, but I have to admit it is pretty funny.
You enjoy it, don't you? Squinting over at her.
I really enjoy it. She starts to laugh.
Well, then I think Lube Rainfall should leave a nasty comment.
Yes! She starts to make the burner account as Elizabeth starts to look at Soul's eye. Do you want us to heal that before, you go upstage? And Soul shakes her head. No, I'm good. I'm good. If Colt is okay with me looking like this, I'm okay with looking like it.
I'm fine. It's totally up to you. I will not interfere in the sisterly lesson.
I'm gonna keep it like this.
Fine by me.
Elizabeth nods. Okay, whatever you want.
Same vein as Julius. Don't want to heal that beating.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to heal it and make it seem like I didn't learn anything. As all this is going on, Laz has left a comment. Bad actor, bad teeth. Is there anything you're good at?
Oh my god, Lou, brainfall is brutal.
Laz starts to chuckle. It was the first thing that came to mind.
Then Clive will know it's us.
Well, actually, I'm not sure, because I highly doubt that Julius Ranfall or Hank Rainfall is my father and grandfather.
Clearly it's Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel.
So, you know, I highly doubt that he'll ever peg it on us.
Well, beatings notwithstanding, is everybody excited for the wedding?
Soul nods. You have no idea, Memorian.
Can't wait. Feeding her more eggs.
Really happy for you guys. Good to see you two being happy again. Really is, especially after that whole shenanigans.
You got that right. Arguing in the middle of the most dangerous mission we've ever been on.
Goddamn xenomorph is going around, you two arguing.
In a corner.
To my recollection, a not easily defendable corner.
Meanwhile, there are other people running away from the thing at the other side of the facility.
Civilians getting slaughtered.
Soul just blinks a couple times. It came up then. If it didn't come up then, it was never going to come up.
Colt, I would rather fix the problem in a week than let it go on for 2 months and torture people with Outland Country or whatever it's called.
Outlaw Country.
Outlaw, thank you.
Carter sucks air through his teeth. Yeah, gotta admit, that was a good one, Colt. That was a good one.
Benny, or risk all the males' lives going on some ridiculous quest. Colt didn't make us do that.
Yeah, he didn't make you guys do that either. He just starts eating some of his eggs. He offers some over to Memory Ann.
She takes a bite.
I still can't believe I am the only one who got actually hurt on that mission.
Well, friendly fire doesn't count.
Yeah, especially Tommy's friendly fire. It's to be expected at that point.
Nobody got hurt. You were fine.
It was worth it, man. I'm happy to help. Just so everyone knows, never stand downwind of Tommy when he's got a knife, for your leg's sake.
Never give Mr. Wiseau a weapon, for everybody's sake.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I would actually be still sort of scared to even give him the blanks that he was given.
Benny shrugs. I'm still trying to figure out what that guy was even doing. He was just shooting the machine gun, screaming.
Looked like he was, I don't even know, thinking he was some kind of movie star? I don't know.
One of the raptors literally tilted its head at him in confusion because he walked past it.
Carter starts to laugh. Wasn't it to impress your mother, I think?
Oh, yes, that's right. That's what you said.
Yeah, like, to show Suletta what she was missing or something. I think that's what he said.
Well, it seems like a really weird way to try and show off.
Yeah, it does. The other question I got is, who the fuck is Ashton Kutcher?
I actually don't know. Benny's scratching his head. Colt shrugs. Keeps feeding Soul.
Laz shakes her head. Usually I'm pretty good on pop culture stuff, but I got no clue.
Can you turn on the TV behind you, Carter? We want
yeah.
to see Transformers.
Yeah, no problem. He turns on the TV.
It's the same thing Blaze is seeing.
Carter purses his lips. You know, he's going really all out for this commercial we're doing, isn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus, he's treating it like a pay-per-view event, not a commercial.
We didn't even get a script.
He doesn't think we're gonna have to ad-lib this, or even worse, learn our lines when we get there, is he?
Colt, I mean, I don't know anything about John Maley. I literally know nothing about the guy other than he's the saint, and my wife, my sister-in-law looks at Laz, and my brother-in-law see his ghost occasionally.
Soul nods. Not only that, but I taste the cigarettes and Mohawk vodka. Ugh.
And he died the most needless death in the history of death.
And had shit taste in vodka.
And beer too, right? What was it? No, was it beer? What's that thing called? Smoker's Choice.
Cigarettes, yeah. Just actual cardboard from what my father said.
My dad said they felt like smoking sandpaper.
How is your dad? Colt looking at Ricky, have you heard from him? And Ricky hasn't.
Not recently, nah. Last I heard was, actually last time he was able to call home was, when he called while you guys were there.
Busy.
Yeah, busy. I mean, doing important stuff, right? Just... I don't know, I can't help but be a little scared. Worried, you know?
It's good you are. Colt nodding his head. I would hope you would be.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, but I would recommend Memorian to send you to, like, the psychiatrist or something if you weren't worried about him.
He's out doing the big league stuff. Colt smacks his lip.
Yeah, and him and Mom they'll be fine. It just... The thing that really makes me worry is with how far out they are. Help probably can't get to him in time if something goes wrong.
Given how personal this has all gotten, I would prefer to be doing the big league stuff. He smacks his lips again. Looks at Soul.
Soul nods. I don't know if this sounds selfish or just plain old stupid, but I sort of feel like this is our job to get it done, you know? And I want to get it done our way, and I just want to do it ourselves, you know?
As well, sitting down in the chair, patting his lap for Laz. Then you have to take your mission at Port Nowhere rather serious. Our mission, I should say, rather seriously, and show you're capable.
Laz nods, sits down into Oz's lap.
The Moog was one thing, right? That was scary, lives on the line. We pulled it through. You pulled it through, especially boots on the ground people here. But this is different. These bugs, whatever, I don't know about them. I remember I didn't even get to see one in person, but I've seen the things Aunt Icy has showed me. What I will say is this is the high tier stuff because it's the most threatening stuff. So take the mission seriously at Port Nowhere and aim to impress. Especially those of you who want a career in the military. Looking at Ricky.
It's a plan, man, and it works for me. And you're lucky. You're the lucky one that you didn't see one of the bugs face to face. You really are.
I'd like to know my enemy.
Laz tilts her head looking over at Ricky. He got stabbed through the stomach. I wouldn't call that very lucky, Ricky.
Oh, it was fucking horrifying. I was so depressed and that whole day, and it snapped me out of my depression, but it was like, oh, I've snapped out of depression because I'm going to die. But I took charge.
Carter starts to rub her thigh. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
It was really impressive. You're a good leader. Nodding his head, patting Elizabeth on the head.
I'm happy to have you there. You took charge when it mattered, and you got us through it. That's what matters, and, you know.
I still think if we just played Outlaw Country, that thing's head would have exploded into acid.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. It would have seen all of us in a room together, screamed at us, and then immediately ran away into the huge ion storm that was happening outside.
Blowing itself up.
I think it would have jumped into the trash compactor willingly.
And no For the record, I would rather see one of them than ever get impaled by one of those tails. I was ragdolled like a toy.
Yeah. I guess at least I got the formality of seeing what was shredding me.
Damn straight.
You can see him kind of rub his shoulder. Sorry about that, man. Just... those things fuck with me already. Sam took me apart. That thing did it easier than her. It made what she did look like child's play.
Well, she wasn't out to kill you like that thing. For food. Or whatever it wanted. Hosts.
Carter shakes his head. Something purposely trying to kill you versus something sparring with you, I guess is the right way to put it. Big difference. Very big difference.
Big creepy difference.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It just... gives me a good reason to try to train harder, let's put it that way, because I don't think I'm ever going to forget that thing.
Oh, I'm sure we're going to see them again.
Some way, somehow, be it at Port Nowhere, which I certainly hope not, or somewhere else in the universe, we're probably going to come across them.
At least we got new toys to deal with them next time, right?
Oh, I love my plasma rifle.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now that we actually know what we're up against, and not going into it blind and risking ourselves being sprayed with acid, I think we're gonna do better than we did before.
And you got a hell of a gift to give your dad when he gets back, gesturing towards Ricky as he kisses Soul on the head.
Yeah, those pistols, he's gonna really like them, I think. He doesn't have ones like him in his collection, and that's saying something.
I enjoy the rifles Sam got for me, too. Nodding his head. She definitely knew what to keep.
The LAR one I kept, that thing feels nice to shoot. I'm still getting the hang of it, but it's gonna be helpful.
I wouldn't mind finding more Max Tech candy bunkers.
Oh, if we get to find more of them, that'd be very nice.
By the way, did your mother let you keep that jet, Laz?
Laz smiles at Marianne and nods. Yes, she did.
And it flies just like you'd think. She's a big girl, kind of heavy, but once you get her out of atmosphere, she is fast and disturbingly quiet. We did some digging. They had the model kit when we were kids, and her mother said that Ricky's father actually found the schematics in some old bunker. It would appear they made that ship, 2 of them, just for these Epsilon loser people. Just 2 of them, ever made just for those guys.
Huh. Wonder what they did with the other one.
I don't know. It's probably hidden somewhere on Mars, in a bunker somewhere that they landed it in. It's yet to be found.
Laz chuckles. Probably. So now, me and Oz are officially the owners of what I believe to be the universe's rarest plane, jet, whatever you want to call it.
You'll have to take us in a ride sometime. Take us for a ride sometime. In it.
Of course. I wouldn't mind doing that at all, Marianne. Carter chuckles. If it's as smooth as you say it is, I would like to see how fast it goes, actually.
Quite fast. Oh, how is Uncle Scar's bungalow treating you two over there? Marianne, wonderful. I feel terrible taking it from him. But he insisted.
Yeah, same. I don't feel great taking something like that from my godfather, but he offered, he insisted. Man, it's been quite nice. It's just what me and Marianne wanted.
Hey, if it's as nice as I've heard, then a gift's a gift. Don't look it in the mouth, right?
He was dead set on moving in with Clive. We tried to talk him out of it.
Elizabeth nods. Was probably getting lonely in his house all by himself.
Fair point. Messing with some of the food on our plate.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, didn't you guys say his house is, like, off a little bit isolated on the lane?
Oh, extremely. She nods her head. Extremely. It's so far out of the way of the other main structures, we actually asked Aunt Nicole to get us a teleporter that connects to the academy, because it's out there.
Carter nods. Yeah, I sort of can't believe he made that drive every day. In a golf cart, no less.
The small golf cart, all grumbly and angry. Then he starts laughing. Colt pretends like he has a cigarette in his mouth, hunching over, driving the car.
Soul starts to laugh.
Pretend he has a cup of coffee, drinks it.
Oh, no, you have to close one of your eyes, honey.
I got it. Yeah, okay, motherfucker, good morning to you.
Soul starts to laugh.
Did you guys ever see him pull up on that thing when you were kids?
Yeah, we all, or at least I always thought that he was doing like a clown car bit each and every time he did it.
And then as you got older, you realize, no, he just thinks that's normal.
Yeah. I think it was about like 6, 7 when I was finally like, oh no, that's just the cart he rides around in. So, yeah, it was actually pretty funny at the time.
I remember Grandma begging him to let them buy him a bigger cart, a custom-made one, and he just said something to the effect of, I can't do his voice, mind your own fucking business, Davine. She's...
Soul starts to laugh. Oh my god, I actually do remember that.
Mind your own business, bitch!
You know what? That's probably closer to what he said to her. She starts to laugh. But yeah, they offered him like countless times and he refused every single time.
He was a lot more disgruntled than he is nowadays when I first got to the lane.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Remember how he used to sit out on the golf course and like gesture wildly and talk to himself?
Oh, I'll remember that quite well. It was always funny to watch. And Laz taking a sip of her orange juice. Well, I'm sure that talk that my mother had with him really snapped some sense into him.
Yeah, oh yeah, I think so. He's been prim and proper every time we've seen him.
She nods. Hasn't even complained once about having to play Father Goodscar.
You never see him with the Pabst Blue Ribbon anymore, only the cigarette.
Only the cigarette, and sometimes the coffee in the morning.
Oh yes, of course. You can't have Uncle One-Eyed Giant, Furry Giant, as the Anovians call him, without the coffee.
Well, I'm happy your uncle's doing better. He seems like a nice guy, and I don't know, it doesn't sound right that he was doing that before. It sounds like something that Zap would do. Yelling at Argos on the course.
Yeah, no. Don't know how much I want to get into it. We are in the apartment where he was, from what Aunt Nicole told us, he was quite attached to your grandmother. So.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that one.
And in a strange way, we're living in the apartment where all those events played out. 5 days a week now.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are. Carter starts looking around. But I mean, there's no sense in dwelling on the past actions that took place here. We could always just focus on making the new ones.
Tell that to Uncle Scar, who lost the love of his life.
God. Carter rubs the back of his neck. I was just trying to make the mood a bit more upbeat, man.
I always could tell there was something more to Uncle Scar's angry disposition than just being angry to be angry. Poor man.
Soul nods. Yeah, really poor man.
Probably dreamed of living at that bungalow with that Integra woman. The very regal, distinct-looking woman. Your grandmother. She gestures at Ricky. I didn't know her that well.
She was awesome. Yeah, she was very beautiful. I can see why he was so happy with her. I was always happy to be around Grandma.
Soul nods. She seemed like a cool woman from all that Dad and Mom and everyone says. Seems like a really cool woman.
You guys would have loved her. She loved all of you.
Yep. Yeah, I don't doubt she did. Not for 1 second. As he looks to Marianne, thinking about what he saw when she got hit by the bus.
Marianne grimacing, closing her eyes as Colt, he's squeezing Soul's thigh. He mumbles something to himself. So we're kind of neglecting our practice on SWOTOR. Is anybody practicing? Like they should be? No! She stops grimacing.
Laz, singing a moment to make the mood upbeat, she stands up off of Oz's lap, slams her hand down onto the counter, which Colt sees makes Soul jump.
He tightens his grip around.
You have not been practicing?
No, they haven't. She hasn't. Looks at Elizabeth.
No, Laz, I haven't. You guys have to practice, or else we'll lose against LD50. Do you all want to let Zap down?
Haven't other members of the Rainfall family let him down enough? Davine, Grandma, Julius. Can't you guys be the generation that doesn't let him down and actually helps the man mentally instead of scar him more?
Don't you all want to be able to stand next to him while he's lifting up that trophy and say, I helped him do that. I helped Zap become better up in his mind and take a load of stress off of him. Don't you all want to beat LD50?
Well, goddamn. He salutes at last.
Carter does the same thing, salutes to Laz. Yes, ma'am.
Remember, just given everything that's been going on, it's been hard to find time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been getting ready for the wedding too, right? That's a good excuse for not playing a video game.
Well, we will practice this weekend, ma'am.
Laz looks to Marianne. Good. Thank you, Marianne. See to it that you all do. As she sits back onto Oz's lap, whispers in his ear. So was that good?
Oh, it was hot, love. Pulling his collar.
She smirks at him, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Good. I was looking to inspire them.
Well, this weekend we'll play, and then we'll really focus our efforts come Monday. Uncle Zap come up here and demand water at 49 degrees and all its ridiculousness, and we'll play.
Already got the thermometers ready. I'll have it pre-cooled when he gets here.
I mean, are Sam and JJ practicing? They're not even up here.
Laz looks over at Marianne. Yes, they are. They know what we're fighting against. They've played against LD50. They know they need to practice.
Oh my. Looking at Carter concerned.
Carter rubs the back of his neck. We should increase the amount we train on the game.
We have real life training we have to do too, lest we forget the conversation less than 20 minutes ago, Xenomorph.
Well, yes, we don't neglect that to train on the video game, but for Zap, honey, we've all done, or at least the family, my family, the Galleons. The Galleons have done a lot to him.
Yes, they have. They've done a lot to all of us, actually.
Yeah, he rubs her thigh. We should at least help him out with this.
We're going to win.
Laz looks to Marianne. You better hope so.
I mean, they don't have Mr. Scar on the team, so it'll be a little easier.
Damn straight. Stroking Carter's hair.
Carter groans when he hears that. The All-Galaxy Guardian.
Are we gonna be separated today before the wedding? Is that just like something that always has to happen? Oz, apparently.
Soul sighs. Yeah, I would rather it not happen, but if it's a tradition Tommy wants to do, it's a tradition Tommy wants to do.
It's not like anyone can tell Tommy no.
Fox couldn't.
No, they couldn't. She just shrugs.
Neither
And
can-
now he has a commercial being advertised.
Who here even knew that John fucking fat ass Kevin Dirty Tennis Shoes Melee had his own fucking museum? Raise your head. None of my characters raise their hand.
None of mine raised their hand.
And you see, they see his ghost, and they didn't know.
Dude, I'm his successor, and I didn't know.
So one day your parents' fucking successful business of a flower shop will be your fucking museum, apparently.
I mean, there are worse things to have as someone's legacy, right?
I did some digging on the museum. It doesn't make much money. The Ranger General gave me the budget reports. Here. Types on his wrist computer.
Laz starts looking at them immediately. Honey, what month is it again? Looks to Oz.
Oh, it's, June. July, excuse me. July.
July. Gotcha. Yeah, they've made a total of 5 credits this year.
What? Turns Soul's head to look at the wrist computer.
They've made, for this fiscal year, 5 credits.
Still stroking Carter's hair. Oh, can you see who purchased the tickets to get in, by chance?
Of course. She goes to the invoices. Mr. Wiseau.
Makes sense. Rubbing her hands, massaging Carter's scalp.
So other than the workers, we're all gonna be the first people to go in there for an entire year other than Tommy Wiseau.
How many people does that place employ? And if Laz looks, 28.
That would be 28.
How big could his house have been?
Laz will look at like a little map they have on it.
One of Melee's houses, or I'm sorry, 12 of Melee's houses could fit in the first generation Rainfall Lane homes that Pequod had built.
So, let's just use my mother and father's house as an example. Yeah, 12 of these could fit in that.
He starts chuckling. 28 people, huh?
28 people. I guess Mr. Wiseau really wants to make sure everything is tip-top shape.
Probably a shit job. What are the wages? Look to see how much the employees get paid an hour, if it's hourly or salary.
She looks at the salary/hourly rate.
It is a salary position, and it pays 2 million credits a year.
She just swallows hard.
No shit. He's reading over Betty's shoulder. They make more than us?
Elizabeth's eyes widen. She looks at it. 2 million a year?
What? She digs her nails into Carter's scalp.
That's a joke, right? Liz, that's a joke? Elizabeth shakes her head. No, they're making 2 million a year for doing jack shit.
I'm pretty sure that they probably make more in like 10 minutes than that thing has made all year.
It's probably an awesome fuck-off job, too. He looks at Soul. They probably don't even show up half the time and still get paid. What could you actually do there besides sit there and do nothing?
I don't know.
It's a museum. If nobody comes to see the place, you can't give tours besides cleaning it and keep the upkeep. What do you do?
And, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it's supposed to be frozen in time, right? So they don't even really need to do upkeep on it.
What the Still digging her nails into Carter's skin.
Carter, his, back is arched. Oh my god, honey.
Sorry, she'll let go. Kiss him on the back of the neck.
He rubs the top of his head. No, you're okay.
You like my nails blue, Carter?
Carter looks at him, gives them each a kiss. I love them blue.
See Ricky on his wrist computer typing. So I just did the math. Those guys make more in 2 minutes a piece than that thing has made in the entire year so far. They make a little over $3 a minute.
Well, Mr. Wiseau does say he cares about his employees' well-beings, so...
Laz nods. Maybe I can always just ask him for a job there after the military.
Well, maybe. But I think your mother would rather you work in the family.
Oh, 100%. It was just a joke. I wouldn't work there.
Laz, I'm sorry. You're overqualified for this position.
I mean, I would certainly hope so. I have a college degree. I would hope I'm overqualified for that position. Carter starts to chuckle to himself. Yeah, I would say you're quite overqualified for that position. Hell, you know what? I only have a high school diploma. Me and Soul only have a high school diploma. I think we're overqualified for that position.
It's a high school diploma, he says. Check the ages. Can you see the pay breakdown for the employees? Check their ages, date of birth. They have that type of stuff.
She starts to look through like all the employees.
The oldest one is 22.
Oh my. The oldest one is my age.
They just employ children from Garden City.
I guess so. That is not a very high bar to pass then.
It's like a community outreach program at that point.
Elizabeth looking at her. Well, if they only employ people of Garden City, then I guess we're all crap out of luck then.
How old is the youngest one on the payroll, just out of curiosity?
14.
14.
14-year-old making 2 million credits a year. When I was 14, my parents were on the back end of being poor, trying to financially recover again and failing as per usual, and I could barely afford dinner.
I was training in Antarctica like a dumb fuck.
Lash shaking her head. I was trying to figure out if a financial plan to pay off my future college debts.
I was thinking about Soul. Oh, she laughed.
Soul shrugs. I was thinking about Colt.
I was thinking about smacking Carter.
I was thinking about Memory Ann in short shorts. Elizabeth looking around. To be honest, I can't really remember what I was thinking about. Probably how cool it would be to have a stupid mask.
I was living at the orphanage, minding my own business.
Elizabeth hugs onto Benny and gives him a kiss. Well, you're not in the orphanage anymore, thankfully.
No, we got a nice home with mom and dad, nice and cozy.
Very cozy, but like imagine if we had our own, you know?
Nah, and you can stop asking. You're always pushing that idea. That stops now.
Yes, sir, it stops now. Carter rubs the back of his neck. Oh, poor girl.
Let's go play some Xbox. He picks her up, smacks her, pats her bum as he carries her down.
So they're gonna need something like a force of heaven to get him out of that house someday, aren't they?
Losers.
Carter nods. Force of heaven, more like a force of daving rainfall. Soul shakes her head. I don't know. I don't even think that kind of force would kick them out of the house. Oh, she would, but I don't think she would be able to. But Benny's pretty stubborn when it comes to that.
Yes, he called her lady last week at Amels. It was quite funny.
Blaz starts to laugh, and Carter shakes his head. She took quite a bit of offense to that.
She mom voiced him.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she did. It was actually quite scary, and we weren't even the ones being mom voiced, as usual when it comes to the mom/dad voice.
It's kind of funny to think about now, though.
It sort of is, but at the same time, I feel just a little bit bad for Elizabeth.
Oh, so do I. He's gonna keep her there till they're 60.
Yeah, that's, He looks at Memory Ann. Can you imagine living in my parents' house until we were 60?
No.
Exactly. I understand wanting to be close to their parents, but the house that they're going to be living in, hopefully.
That's the whole point of the lane. You're always close, but you have your space.
Soul nods. Exactly. Their house is a walking distance away from Grandpa and Grandma's. Like barely even half a mile away from it.
He's just a big baby.
All I can say is I've only had that privacy with Ellie for a couple weeks now, and I'm thinking about getting my own place already, you know? I can't
No.
imagine being there with her, living in the same house as Mom and Dad.
Well, Benny's not, that's for goddamn sure. Feeding Soul a piece of toast.
Laz just shaking her head. It is a shame. It really is. I just think he likes having a family around him.
Most likely, yes, but if he's 40 and they're still living there, that's pathetic.
Oh yes, that's far too much, but I certainly understand where this want to stay around is coming from.
Oh no, I get it too. I do. I hope he's like 45 years old, still living there. I'll be laughing the whole time.
Oh my god, can you imagine Grandma and Grandpa trying to kick him out when he's 45?
Scar standing outside the house that has been pre-built for 20 plus years. Motherfucker!
Poor Clive trying to comfort him. And Carter. It's okay, Scar. It's okay. We'll get him one of these days.
Remember he had Clive? Oh, you do a wonderful Clive.
Oh, thank you, honey.
You're welcome. She'll smack Carter across the face.
He takes a slap and looks at her and starts to smile.
She rolls her eyes hard, enjoying it. Like she's almost caught in ecstasy from slapping Carter.
Carter starts to laugh. He leans forward. You can slap me anytime, Mew Mew.
She enjoys it as she smiles and kisses Carter on the nose. You could tell it's like she's reveling in it.
It's like a drug for her, I think.
High on love and abuse.
Laz starts to chuckle a bit. High on BDSM.
I guess so. The Dom Queen has returned.
Thank the Lord. She puts her hands up in the air.
Yeah, thank God for that. It was I never thought I'd say this, but it felt really wrong not seeing Carter get beat up every day.
Right? He looks at them.
Carter nods. It felt really wrong. Like, really wrong.
They hear Benny laughing loudly.
Carter looks down. Should we go check on him?
I suppose, carry me.
And Carter will stand up, start carrying her down to the game room.
He takes Soul and carries her.
I got nothing better to do. He's gonna follow.
Laz looks at Oz. Should we join them or enjoy our breakfast together?
We can enjoy it in that was a good beating you gave her.
Laz smiles. Oh, did you watch somehow?
Oh, it's just you could look at her.
Oh, yes, I did give her a pretty good shiner.
She's never gonna let Ricky touch her again, right?
Oh, she leans forward. Maybe I went a bit too far, but she starts to let her poison come off her fingertips. I threatened to push this into her lungs.
Let me ask you something. If I let another woman touch me, what would your reaction be?
I would kill the woman.
Then you didn't go too far.
Okay, good. She shrugs. I also told her to work on her confidence. I think she needs to do that.
Agreed. Are you wearing flip-flops? What color's your nails? Let me see.
She puts her feet up. They are purple, of course. It matches my eye color.
Oh, very nice. And your hands purple. Look perfect for the wedding.
Thank you. They did quite well. I can't really mess them up any. Or, I have to be careful where I walk and stuff.
Yep, I'll watch out for you.
Oh, thank you, honey. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Coming in here, they are playing a game of snooker with Clive, and Clive invited Benny to play when he saw him come online, and Clive is trouncing Benny, and Benny's laughing, just having a good time.
I see, mate. It's a good idea to try to position the ball to block my shot into that pocket, you know?
Right. Right.
Yeah, don't worry. You'll get it. You'll get it eventually. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice to get this good at the game.
Behind Clive, Frederick is sticking his tongue out at Clive. Behind Clive, and Krellin's behind Clive with making a loser sign on his forehead.
Not only is Fudwick sticking his tongue out at Clive, he's doing the neener thing where he puts his thumb onto his nose and starts wiggling his fingers.
Clive feels as if somebody's behind him.
Yeah, and then, never go for the A-ball. I got you! He turns around, points at him.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Nino, Nina!
Neener, neener. Big teethless loser.
Where big teethless loser? Quellen, who am I? Honk! Sound like elephant. Honk!
Clown car.
Oh my god. Skull driving around in a clown car.
Reading Clive's mind, invites Suletta over for dinner some night. No chance, big loser.
Way out of her... She's way out of his league.
Maybe if she feels sorry for him.
Oh, that's the only way she would ever go out with him.
He's just laughing at poor Clive's expense.
Carter covering his mouth, starting to laugh. Clive just looking at him. First you gotta leave a stupid comment on Lou Brainful. Really, really clever, that one. And now you guys are doing this.
We not lube. Don't know who lube. He starts squinting and looking around the room. Looking at Laz.
Laz is looking away over in this direction with her lips pursed, and then she slowly starts to smile, still looking in that direction.
Yeah, we lube. Sorry.
So we won't use that account anymore, I guess. Unless it would be really funny to do so, but then yeah, we will use it.
Not as funny as Black Eye on Soul.
Soul touches her black eye, winces a bit when she does it. Yeah, this is getting like really noticeable. Oh my god.
Frederick feels the urge to put his hand on his stomach and point and laugh at her.
Fudwick juts his finger out to her, puts his hand right onto his stomach. Very noticeable.
Samuel letting out a loud beep in the background saying the chicken noodle soup is done. Come, Fudwick, leave Loser and Snooker here.
We have to leave the loser. The chicken noodle is ready.
Snooker loser as they go off camera. That was a good game of snooker, Clive, thank you.
Yeah, it's a great game, mate. Just practice more and you'll get good one of these days.
See you later, Clive.
See you later, mate.
Ricky's gonna look at Laz. I think Jace might be more mature than those guys.
Laz starts to laugh. I don't know about that.
I don't know, he might be. They've definitely taken this weird downward turn into childistic attitude.
They were making fun of him. That if Mom wouldn't be with him, but would only go out with him out of pity.
They were audibly saying neener, bro.
And Rihanna arms out to her sides. I wonder if he regrets letting them live with him.
Elizabeth nods. I would probably regret letting them live with me.
Snooker! I can't do a Clive voice.
You want to play a game of snooker with me, Benny? Carter looks over at him.
I'll play a game of pool with you. Snooker is just stupid.
Yeah. I'll play a game of pool too.
Oh, let's do, we can do, they have a tournament mode in this game we can all play. We got time to kill.
Yeah, if we got some time. He looks at his watch. Look it up.
Colt, taking Soul back, no snooker for us. Sitting her down on his...
Soul nods, sitting on his lap, wraps her arms around his neck and starts to kiss at his jaw.
Snooker it is, Benjamin. As we'll come back to the kids later. Coming here, right where we left off, have gone back into the kitchen. Clive is still at his Xbox, but I imagine he's done with it.
Clive sets down the controller after turning everything off and puts both of his elbows on his knees and pinches the bridge of his nose.
That's pretty decent soup, I gotta say. Got any saltine crackers, Frederick?
Yeah, we have some saltine crackers, but that soup is only for Father Goodscar.
Well, I'm in character. One day I gotta play Father in the feature-length Space Vietnam film, right? Method acting, my friend, taking cues from you.
Oh,
I'm only trying to emulate the best, brother.
That's fair. That is fair, brother. He puts his hands up. I'll get you a bowl of it right now.
Everybody becoming cool lately.
He... Frederick looks over at Krellin. Cool Scar too?
Wow. Waving at Scar. Well, what can I say? Yeah, Patricia bites your head off. Come on, Clive, what's going on in there?
Clive stands up. Nothing, mate. Just snooker and such. Walks in, sits down next to Scar.
Just snooker, huh?
Snooker. Stooges, they were making their comments and stuff. You see that one made by Lou Rainfall?
Lube? Rainfall? Yeah, well, hey, lube before rainfall makes a lot of sense given how much some of them screw.
Oh, well, no, I was just assuming it was Lash because it had her, little bun up in the picture, but nothing else about her.
I don't think that. Nah, I'd bet you a box of the Cubans that Laz would do something like that.
Oh, no, she wouldn't. She's way too mature for that kind of thing. But, the Stooges here, they said yes, it was us. We left the comment.
Had to do it. Smiling, stirring the soup.
Frederick smiles over at them. It was pretty funny. We just had to do it, and, maybe Waz wasn't our best choice for the account.
Do think Suletta likes you, though. Goes back to stirring the soup. Scar, I concur with that one.
Oh,
Why do you make fun of the guy? 'Cause fun. Looks over his shoulder.
Yeah, 'cause it's funny, but we definitely think he has a shot with her.
Her Tal, more company than romantic, and grow distant over time.
Frederick nods. You and Sueta, though, he pushes his two index fingers together. You two have a really good connection, and she just seems plain old happier when you're around.
Samuel starts beeping, gesturing, saying to Frederick to tell Clive the only person Suletta's really ever been close with is her daughter, and the original Rainfall's her daughter, but mostly Hunk and Davy.
Exactly, Samuel. The only people she's ever been really close with is her daughter, of course, the original Rainfalls, and really Hunk and Davy.
Hunk, a stupid woman.
Yeah, really stupid woman, but yeah, that's the only people she's ever really been close with.
Once again, I can't believe I second that coming from our present company, but I second that.
Yeah, no, but it's actually really surprising. You guys seem to know a lot about this stuff. You're talking about all this in a really mature way.
Watch for many years, and play big role in family. Our job to help provide, and enjoy it. He smile!
Not only to help provide, but we have been a part of the Fairy Tale 8, believe it or not.
Invested in Rainfall's success.
We just... The Rainfalls have given us all a lot. If it wasn't for Davine, none of us wouldn't be here.
But at same time, double-edged sword. Give you lots of drama and headaches too. Is why I make fun of.
Yeah, we all think they deserve it, but, it's all in good fun at the end of the day.
Except Davine. Don't like how she treat Dad. He looks over his shoulder at Father Goodscar. He's talking about Hunk. What did Davine do to Father?
Yeah, that's your dad right there. He points over to Father Goodscar.
Father just got here. What did she do?
Oh, nothing to Father Goodscar. Frederick clears his throat, leans in. Don't tell Father, but he isn't You know, our real father, he wasn't there while we were growing up. Hunk is our real father.
Oh, nonsense. I get it. I get it now. Okay.
Yeah, you know, family by choice, not by blood type thing. I get it.
Makes perfect sense. He looks over his shoulder at father and mother eating their chicken noodle and grilled cheese, well, staring at their chicken noodle and grilled cheese respectfully. It makes sense, yeah. Well, I don't think anybody liked seeing what she did to him, so, yeah.
Hell, my dad didn't like seeing it, and I was only around for about 2 weeks.
Oh. Scar rolls his eyes.
I did have to help the man, you know, not die, though. So, that was a pretty interesting day.
My first recollection of Davine, believe it or not, if you want to hear it, like what I first thought when I saw her.
I don't ever hear it, mate.
Interested to hear. Looks at Scar. Well, I saw her and I thought, oh goddamn, that's Julius's mother, because they look very similar. Never understood how Malcolm refused to believe they weren't mother and son. But anyway, I saw her, and then the events happened on the Majestic, and then when I came back to the apartment, I saw her and she was sitting in the gym, and I thought to myself, God damn, that's a woman who's got it all together. Holy shit, and she's got the looks to boot. And then you come to find out that she's actually just a walking disaster. Very good summation. He nods his head.
Yes, a very, very good summation.
Like, I am mentally, I have, maybe not in combat, but outside of combat, I mentally have more fortitude than that walking hurricane of a wreck of a woman. Once again, he nods his head. Good summation, me think.
I think the two of them, talking about Doreen and Julius, they're sort of glass cannons when it comes to what's up here. He flicks his head.
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely.
Frederick nods as he sets down the bowl of chicken noodle in front of Scar and puts his hand up. Before I give it yours, you have to feed Father Good, Scar.
Absolutely. Wheel him over here, Clive.
Yeah, no problem. Clive will stand up, wheel Father Good Scar over, and then sit back down.
Bottoms up, father.
Bottoms up, you handsome man.
He'll start putting the spoon to father, and it just falls to father's United States of America flag bit. Is he enjoying it?
Oh, it is absolutely delicious. A bit hot though, can you blow on it?
Oh, I aim to please, father.
I can see that. I'm gonna give you a big recommendation to the Primarch for this.
Mother and father actually have relationship problem. Very similar, Hunk and Davy. Oh, really, father? Do tell.
Well, before I was drafted into the military to fight in space Vietnam, I and Mother Good Ash over here, we were high school sweethearts, believe it or not. And before I went out, I went to kiss her and she walked away from me.
Oh, the spoon is shaking in his hand.
Yeah, I would recommend not telling that story to Hunk and Davine boys, okay?
Will be in father's memoirs of troubled relationship.
I thought this was Memoirs of Space Vietnam.
Book come after Space Vietnam book. Right, Frederick?
Yes, it is the sequel to the book, or more accurately, a prequel/sequel. It's a time jump in the middle.
Starts beeping. Thankfully, mother hasn't given father a heart attack yet.
Ugh, keyword yet, am I right, Samuel? Elbows him gently.
He nods his head as Krellin. Very much like Davine, that woman over there. Just
Very much like her. Good to a lot of people, good most of the time. Just, ugh, she hurt Father Good Scar so much.
Scar, blowing on it, holding it up to Father Good Scar's mouth, letting it fall on the bib. Krellin. We actually have sister. Never tell anybody. Big secret.
Where's your sister?
Good daughter Natalie. She move away, wanted attention from mother, but mother sit and knit all day in gym. Scar.
Good.
Scar's just laughing. And I assume Mother Goodash was too much of a selfish cunt to try and relate to anybody. Mostly. Not to say.
That would be mostly correct, Skull. Very good guess.
Nicole, Natalie, think about it.
Clive nods. Yeah. As soon as I heard a name that began with N, I knew what was happening.
And what happened to good sister, because it'd be sister to you, Natalie, live in Nebraska.
Now, do you guys actually know she's in Nebraska? Like, is she physically there, or is this just, is that what you guys think she is?
Sends us telegrams all the time.
Oh yeah, all the time. Unlike, someone like Nicole or someone, just, talking off the top of my head, she doesn't have mind powers.
What does good daughter or good sister Natalie do by chance for a living? Illusionist. Oh, you
I suppose the real word...
magician, like fake magician, put on shows.
Yeah, up close magician, like pick a card, any card type magician.
Sleight of hand, very talented. Play on weekends in Vegas.
She almost got arrested a few times. She's very good at counting cards.
Better than Chris Angel. Oh my god.
Wow, that's that's quite impressive, guys. I never knew you guys had a sister.
So, your sister and mother back there don't have the best of relationship? No. Why you think Natalie not want to live here?
If she wanted to live here, she would definitely live here. I'm sure Clive would be up for it. I don't see why not. I would totally accept good sister Natalie in my household.
Will not live with mother. Try to invite her to Rainfall many times.
Hey, that's fair, mate. That's fair. All I hope is they eventually, reconcile their relationship.
How does father feel about what she did to his daughter?
That is my daughter. I don't really like what she did to her. I would rather that have never happened at all. Frederick shrugs. Words of wisdom from Father Goodskull as always.
Also have good brother Jasper. Oh no!
He leans over to Scar. Good brother Julius.
Yeah! And, Jasper! Where is Jasper, located? Peru.
And why is he in Peru, Krellin?
Safest place to get away from Mother's experiments on him.
Oh my god.
I love living here!
That is... He hits his hand on the counter. That is damn good, boys. That is damn good.
What did Mother, do to him? As a child. Jasper have mental issues. She feed him all different types of antidepressants. Remind you of someone? Oh
my god.
You guys are bad! He's looking at the three.
Frederick shrugs and looks over at Scar. It's always good to have something in your back pocket just in case you need to teach someone a lesson.
Not like we can control Mother's actions. Gesturing over to...
If she just so happens to give Father Cusco a heart attack in 20 years, she just so happens to do it.
I would very much like to meet good daughter, whatever, Nora or whatever her name is, and good brother Jasper, personally. We'll try.
They don't really like Mother Goodash, so maybe one of the days when she's out and about.
Father, if you had known about her experimenting on Jasper while you were in Space Vietnam, what would you have done?
I would have put a stop to it, obviously. No one experiments on my boy with antidepressants.
You know, Davine did something similar with Hunk because she was just a complete and utter moron. She should have just never walked away from him and treated him like she actually felt about him.
How dare she do that to him?
Yeah, make you think twice about next time she kisses your hand.
It does. It really does.
Might be the touch of death coming for you.
I sure hope not. Clive even helps Frederick out by shaking his head for him. I won't let her kiss my hand again. Clive starts to laugh as he lets go of the head. Yeah, that's good. That's good, Father Gustav. Good thinking. Good thinking, mate.
I love the fact that Mother just preferred to keep to herself and knit in a gym. Who knits in a gym? Mother. He sure.
That's a normal thing that Mother always did in the gym.
Why you think we so self-sufficient had to raise ourselves?
Frederick nods. We didn't have a mother around, so we had to figure it all out by ourselves, and we just so happened to stumble on productions.
But you guys are good kids, that's why you moved Mother in and you take such good care of her nowadays, huh?
Oh,
Doing it for your father's sake?
You only get one mother, and yeah, mainly for Father Gustav.
Oh my god. Continues feeding father.
God damn. He leans over to Scar. The law goes deep with these mannequins.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And they just copied basically Davy.
That's all they did. That's honestly impressive.
So what are you guys planning to do today? Do you have anything to do with every station on, well, every station's Fox. Do you have anything to do with that special broadcast that may or may not be happening?
Scar sees Fredwick get real serious for a second as he turns to him, walks over and leans forward. Can you keep a secret, Scar?
Anything for you guys. I kept Mother a secret this long, haven't I?
That is true. He crosses his arms. Filming a commercial today at the Saint Museum.
John Kevin has a museum?
The Saint has a museum. Yes, the world famous John Kevin Mary, in quotation marks, the Saint Museum.
Oh, I've never heard of the place.
Really? Fledwig turns around, looks back at Scar. I love that place. I haven't been able to come this year, though.
We go once a year. Where is it exactly?
Garden City.
I feel like I shouldn't have known about this.
Clive nods. I'm a collector, mate. I should have known about this.
So you're going to film a commercial. You're in charge?
I'm the director extraordinaire.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be directing all the kids around.
Oh, he's roping in all the little... Oh, what a way to spend the morning of your wedding day.
I would say so. This is a really good gift to them.
Well, we'll have to go sometime, Clive. Maybe you can sweet talk Suletta into going with you as he finishes feeding father and lights a cigarette.
You know what, mate? If I can do that, I can do anything. I think I would definitely at least try it.
Can do anything. Dye Jace hair. Very stupid killer. What?
What you got shot? I think I personally like the green.
He's 2!
Never too late to start.
Stupid hair killer. Lorelai make it that way just so can basically catch eye of lad.
Yeah, he already caught her eye. Why does she even care that he has green hair anymore?
Looks like stupid edgelord.
Stupid Edward with hair that's too long that covers his eyes.
Flick him lightly on nose, cry like a baby.
Where, I'm Jason, I have stupid hair.
Well, that's because he is a baby.
Yeah, gosh, he's a toddler. Y'all understand that, right?
Yeah, but still stupid hair.
Well, I can't help but disagree with that one. I think he has quite nice hair.
Stupid.
Way too stupid. He walks over to Krellin. Maybe we convince Wise later on in life.
Maybe, when she cooler.
Yeah, she needs to be cool, Wise, because then she'll agree with us.
Krellin nodding his head as Scar. Anyway, Jace's hair is not frustrating to me. So, you want to invite Soletta for a dinner, Clive? Is that your game plan?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna invite her for dinner. Cook her up something real nice, or maybe you can get the spit out, something like that.
Good way to impress her. Invite her daughter and useless son-in-law.
Yeah, you know what? I'll invite Memory Ann and Carter too.
I wouldn't necessarily say Carter's useless. Lies the greatest child of Julius.
The best child of Julius.
I can't disagree with that one, Father. What about you?
Oh, she is the best. From all that I've seen of her, she's the best child of Julius.
Well, yeah, I think he is on to something. Father probably agrees. Invite Carter and Memory Ann too, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Then I'll get the spit up, or I'll go catch something out in the lane, a deer or something.
Yeah, whatever comes up at the time. Frederick turns around. We could always help out with it.
Yeah, he looks concerned at Frederick. When the time comes, if we need you, we'll have you guys. We'll give you guys the responsibility. It's a big thing for Clive. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. It's a huge thing for Clive.
Soletta's a hard woman to impress.
Trust me, we know. It's been a long time, and she only just now started laughing at our jokes.
20 years of not very being fond of us, methinks.
Oh, 100%. She did not really like us. Yeah, maybe you guys can help out. He looks to Scar and shrugs.
Scar looks back at him and shakes his head no.
Clive looks back at him, and Frederick is doing his best puppy dog impression, trying to make his eyes really big and, like, pouting his lips.
There's a knock at the door.
Oh, God, let me go get the door, guys.
Oh, Clive, it's me, it's Suletta. Scar, oh my god, looks over his shoulder.
Oh no, I'm gonna go show her.
No, you get rid of Mother Goodash, motherfucker, points at Clive. Frederick, go answer the door.
Okay, fine. He'll start trying to get rid of Mother Goodash. Frederick starts booking it to the door, opens it.
She is alright here. I brought over breakfast for Clive and Scar. Steak and egg.
That sounds delicious, Soletta.
Are you out of breath, Frederick?
Oh, Clive told me to run and answer the door. He's making his hair look good.
Years ago, Clive tried to put you. She forces her way in.
That was just hurtful.
Come, Frederick, I'm just poking fun at you.
Okay, you're pretty cool.
Would you like a steak, even though you don't need to eat?
Oh, if you're offering, I won't say no.
She's brought enough steak and eggs. Compliments of Hunk. Scar, alright. Nervously looking at her.
Yeah, it looks very good, doesn't it, Quellen?
Very good. Delicious. Give me one. He comes over as Clive comes out from hiding Mother in the garage.
He comes out, not even knowing that Frederick lied this way, but like messing with his hair. Ah, that should be good enough. Oh, Charlotta, how are you?
Doing fine. Hunk wanted to... Well, I wanted to bring you some breakfast, and Hunk and Davine wanted you to eat.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that looks delicious. Might I say, you're looking extra beautiful today.
Oh, he's a charmer, Clive. She'll flutter her eyes at Clive, lightly clapping to himself.
He smiles at her. Oh, I only say the truth, man. No flattering is necessary when it comes to you.
Would help us edit book, so that it turns around, looks at Krellin, then Frederick. Memoirs of Space Nom? No, Memoirs of Bad Relationship. She looks at Clive.
Clive shrugs. Basically think Davy and Hunk's relationship, they copied it basically word for word.
Oh, absolutely. She gets a big smile on her face.
You would do that for us, Suetta?
Yes, of course.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
help us get good daughter and good son back here too. She looks at Clive.
Jasper and Natalie, Nicole and Julius.
Oh my god, tell me. Did Mother Goodash neglect poor Natalie? Because she was too selfish.
She did. Oh, very good guess, so.
What did she do to Jasper? She's looking around the room, Scar's just eating his steak.
Experiment on him.
Oh, yes, absolutely. We shall do it. I'll be your editor.
Thank you, Suetta. That means so much to us.
She claps. We'll make sure Davine gets the first copy.
Oh yes, 100% make sure she gets the first copy.
Autographed by Mother herself.
Autographed by Mother, Father, and the 2 kids.
Yeah, Suletta really hates what Davine did to them all, if you can't tell, Clive.
Oh, I can most certainly tell, mate.
Well, I always wanted another daughter. And I wish Nicole would have thought I was as cool as she thought that idiot is. And yes.
He puts a hand onto Soletta's shoulder. Oh, well, if there's any consolation, I think you're way cooler than her.
Thank you very much. I think I am as well. Now, she'll nod her head. I have to go. I have to be back at Julius's house. Patricia is coming, and it's either going to be a come to Jesus moment for Julius, and he'll be beat to death this time, which I hope doesn't happen, or hopefully he'll solve his issues that should have never happened.
Clive nods. Hopefully it's the latter, yeah. Before you go, I just want to ask that offhanded comment I made about dinner this morning. Would you like to do it someday?
Of course, some night, one of the weekends, a Friday.
Yeah, of course. I'll even invite my Brienne and Carter.
Useless son-in-law. She starts snickering.
Frederick starts to laugh. She even found that one funny.
He's not quite useless, but it is funny.
Frederick starts to laugh and Clive nods. I agree, he's not that useless.
Sure, put on your best meal for us. Yes, I will come.
Of course. I'll make sure to make the best meal I can.
Don't forget about the snooker party. Plan that as well. She'll leave to return to Julius's and Davine and Hunk's side.
Clive, watching her leave, once he hears the door, looks at Clive, or looks at Scar and just shoots his arms up in the air.
Nice. He gives him a thumbs up.
Oh my god, mate. He sits down next to him. I was quite nervous about that one.
Tell you she like you. Don't see why nervous, as he's getting Mother Goodash from the garage.
Oh, well, I'll know, just... If you propose to a girl, you know she's probably gonna say yes if, you're proposing to the right girl. It's always nerve-wracking to do so, because you got that thought in the back of your mind type thing.
More nervous about her seeing Mother Goodash, actually.
Oh yeah, way more nervous. Did you notice that I wasn't even really sweating that much?
Trained himself not to sweat? Look at Frederick!
Frederick shrugs. Sometimes I could just really kick it into high gear.
I was nervous for you, Clive, but you pulled it out. I was more nervous about Mother Goodash myself.
Yeah, honestly, I completely forgot about Mother Goodash when I came out of the room. Now that's really hitting me. Oh god, that was really close. We cannot have close calls like that anymore, boys, you understand?
Going to be hard if you inviting her over here all time. Oh shit! He looks concerned at Clive.
Clive stands up, starts to wrap his fingers around the counter.
Mother not moving. You might, but Mother not. Points at Clive!
Well, I ain't moving either. He looks at Scar. You don't think she'd take it well, do you?
No. No. No! There will be a dragon landing outside this house within 15 seconds of Mother Goodash becoming public knowledge around here. And most likely whatever the hell that flaming fucking demon-eating Nicole form is called. Okay? Nevermore.
Well, what if she keeps it a secret for us?
Don't think she would do that.
Frederick's shaking his head. I don't think so, Clive.
Beeping at Clive, ain't no way, brother man.
Yeah, ain't no way, brother man.
Speaking of which, can you take a look at him? Points over his shoulder at Samuel. I would prefer to just be able to understand him. Can you whip something up in all your electronics expertise so when he beeps, it at least speaks so we can understand him?
Oh yeah, that's easy, mate. Just text me.
We were watching fucking hockey together the other night, and he was trying to carry on a conversation with me. Those two were busy doing something else with Mother and Father, and I couldn't understand a word the guy was trying to say.
Yeah, I could do that, no problem. He'll stand up. Alright, Samuel, let me take a look at you.
Samuel will move Mother so he can sit down so Clive can begin coming up with ideas for it. As back here at Julius's house, Hunk, Suletta's coming back in. She comes in and sits down. They enjoyed breakfast. The Scar dug in as soon as I sat it down.
So they were probably really hungry.
Yes, they were having a good time.
Oh, I'm sure they were. Just, only having chicken noodle soup around. You've seen a steak put down in front of you, you probably really want to eat that.
Like a boy's treehouse or something, that house probably.
A boy's monkey gym, more like.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Davy just starts to laugh. I do bet it's quite interesting to live there, though.
That would seem so. Frederick ran to answer the door for me.
Oh my. I think you're just getting the special treatment from Clive.
Going to have Frederick in a little waiter suit. He invited me to dinner one of these Fridays, Memory Ann and Carter.
Oh my. A date, Letty, a date?
Yeah, Clive making his move, dear.
He is making his move. She smiles at Hunk, and she shrugs. He makes her happy.
I think he does. Looking at Suletta. To be honest, it would have been more impressive had he made the move when he lacked teeth. That would have showed true determination in my... Did I say that out loud again? He's looking at the teeth.
Julius turns around. Yeah, Blaze, what's going on, bud?
The drama lately, I just don't have my filter anymore, sire. What can I tell you? And my shows have been interrupted, so I have nothing else to do but comment.
Ah, fair enough, Blaze, fair enough. Yeah, if I was in your position, I would probably have a pretty big no filter either.
I somewhat lost my filter after my death.
JJ chuckles. Well, if there's one way to lose a filter, it would be that.
Sam, that is pretty cool. You guys went on a mission to resurrect him. Look at Julie.
Yeah, of course we did. We wanted our uncle back. He's our uncle. We wanted him back. He shrugs. I was getting my ass beat by the lightning count while, everyone else was doing their jobs, and Agent P saved me.
Agent P?
Pequod.
He sighed.
He shrugs. Yeah, Pequod saved my life.
She, well, I don't remember all the particulars. I just remember your father, Samantha, back then was under orders from Lorelei, and I guess it was Agent O and somebody else who was in charge of SIS back then. His orders were to protect, do whatever Pequod told him to do, and protect her, and the squad in general. That's why your father has like the flashbang and the heal and the stun kind of toolkits. But anywho's, yeah. And so she roped poor Towns into whipping her up a fake idea of Agent P. Yeah.
Julius chuckles and nods. She really wanted to be on the front lines. both back in the day and now she does, even though there isn't much frontline fighting to be had. But yeah, she was on the battlefield that day. Had some pretty close calls.
Meow, 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 raising his voice to cut Julius off in JJ's head, and then she almost fucking died.
JJ's eyes widen and his jaws just sort of sets. Didn't know that part.
What's wrong with the cat?
Just mentioned how she almost died.
Oh yeah, there's that. I think Julius might have been wanting to intentionally skip over that part.
Julius shakes his head. I was getting to that part. I was gonna say how she saved me by getting the Lightning Count's attention and the Lightning Count landing some hits on her. Yeah, it was shortly after that I started training her. I
Didn't know that. Mom never told us that mission.
Julius shakes his head. To be honest, it isn't one of the missions other than getting Blaze back, it isn't one of the missions that any of us really enjoy thinking about. Or at least I don't.
Not even Ricky's father, who's spoke rather candidly about the missions you guys went on for educational purposes, ever mentioned that one.
Davine shakes her head, and JJ nods. I knew about the mission, of course, but yeah, I never knew about the part where she almost died. Wow, he just bites his lip.
You can see why she's so angry sometimes. Look at Julius.
Yes, I can, Auntie. And JJ nods. I think we all can see that. Now, he just rubs the back of his neck.
Promise ring. What a fucking buffoon. Looks over his shoulder at Julius. Shrugs and goes back to looking at the TV. Yeah, he needs his soap, son.
And Julius nods, looks at Blaze.
Promise ring?
Long story. Not that long, actually. I got her a promise ring instead of an engagement ring. I'm glad I didn't have to tell you not to do that, JJ.
Is that why Dad always said if somebody gives you if a boy you're with gives you a promise ring, leave them?
Julius nods. I would be the reason why, yes.
She sucks through her teeth and just goes back to playing with JJ's collar.
Very, very sound advice from your father, by the way. He just shakes his head, looks back at Blaze, and correct, buffoon. You actually don't need to be quiet about that one, Blaze.
Right, well, yeah. Gestures towards the TV. Whatever's coming on after this stupid screen is gone, best be good.
I really hope it is, and it isn't just something like, oh god, what if it's Tommy trying to sell like timeshares or something?
It's probably more advertisements for the memory anniversary. He's been ramping them up. Especially, your mother and I are fond of the one where he's like partially insulting Carter, and he has the cardboard cutouts of Memory Ann and Carter.
I did see that. That one was pretty funny. JJ nods. My favorite was the one of Yuri, where he's just plainly insulting Carter.
That is good.
That one had to be my favorite. Just the way Yuri did it was absolutely spectacular.
Ah, is that the one where he's staring directly at the camera?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, their production value is nowhere near as high as ours.
No, it isn't. Well, I can't believe they haven't asked us to help out with the production part of things.
Yeah, that is surprising, actually. Never thought of that, dear. We would help.
Well, of course we would. We would help free of charge, actually. Or at least I would help them free of charge. Julia shrugs. Maybe it just never crossed his mind.
Maybe, yeah. Hunk nodding his head, stroking his chin.
He nods. I mean, either that or maybe he's too embarrassed to ask us to help out with that.
We, speaking of being embarrassed. Before you leave for basic, son, we would like to get you, and she sighs at the B word, not to use the B word, we would like to get you on screen with Frederick in The Perfect Storm, so here's the script. Your Aunt Nicole finished it. So that, yes, she wrote it. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You'll be playing that role, which she has in quotations, Mark Wahlberg. So you and Frederick is playing George Clooney, which is rare. I prefer your father playing George. I think this time Fred's got to do it. I got a good feeling about Frederick in this role.
JJ looking at Hunk with an eyebrow raised. Right. Good feeling about Frederick playing George Clooney. He starts flipping through the pages. I'll have to read it up tonight, whenever I have time, actually.
Yep, I mean, you've seen the movie. The basic premise is exactly the same. And we'll hopefully Zap, after these godforsaken SWTOR championships, pulls out of it so he can play one of the roles. And yeah, you got Scar, you got Zap, you got Carter on there, yeah.
Oh, we're going to be able to pull through the SWTOR championships. And hopefully then Zap is all, spick and span up in the mine.
Nicole actually put a John Deere hat on Frederick and showed me and your mother, and that's why we decided, you know what, let's give him a chance at this Clooney role, because I think your mother prefers I do the Clooney.
Davey nods. Oh, you're so good as Clooney.
Yeah, but that goddamn John Deere hat on that tub of lard, I think it's gonna work.
I think so as well, just he does look a little silly with it on.
I think it's because he's missing the 5 o'clock shadow that Clooney has in the movie.
Is there like a prosthetic we can do, or can Nicole whip something up for it?
I think Nicole will do anything Mom asks of her.
Davey nods. Then I'll have to politely ask about giving John Deere Hat Frederick a 5 o'clock shadow.
Are you guys gonna fight? Are you guys gonna continue to fight, you and Nicole, pulling each other's ears like little kids over who's the favorite son? Is that ever gonna just kind of like flatline out? So that it will never.
Julius shakes his head. We all know Nicole is Mom's favorite, but she will just not believe it because of the nickname.
I thought Julius was the favorite.
Julius looks over. What?
She shrugs.
No, Nicole is the favorite, Sam. JJ shrugs. I always thought the same, that Nicole was the favorite.
Hunk, there are no favorites. Thank you very much, everybody.
JJ coughs into his arm. Liar.
There are, right, dear? We love everybody equally.
We love all of our children equally, darlings. There is no favorite, there is no least favorite. You are all equal in our hearts. Aha. Julius starts eating some of the steak and eggs.
Nicole would be my favorite. She's had her issues, but she's never caused problems like you. Looks at Julia.
Julius points at Soletta. See? You know,
The only problems she caused were caused by her mother and father.
Truthfully, Nicole would probably be my favorite as well. If I was in your position.
He groans. Can we not be reminded about Cancun? He's scratching his neck.
Yes, please. Anything but Cancun, darling.
That is a sore spot for me as a father.
And for me as a mother.
Fucking Cancun.
Davin just sighs heavily.
Oh, my love, I want to go to Cancun. I'm Davine Rainfall. Let's neglect our children and go.
Blaze?
Huh? He looks over his shoulder.
Said it out loud, darling.
I didn't say anything, madam. He puts his hand over his stomach and bows.
Yes, darling, quite. She looks at Hunk. I really hope his shows come back on soon.
He's bored, dear. Don't worry about it. Moving some of her hair behind her ear.
I know, he's just bored. There isn't really much for him to do right now.
Coming through the door. Breakfast.
Julius nods. Breakfast, yes. He'll stand up and stand out of her way.
She'll sit down.
He smiles down at her. JJ will move some plates around and slide her down a plate.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Pequod. JJ just clears his throat and starts to eat some of his food, feeding Sam as well.
Ready for basic, JJ?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready to fight? Ready to kill?
Ready to fight, ready to kill, ready to protect, ma'am.
Should be a quick 6 months for you.
Don't know about that. Might be the longest 6 months of my life.
Fair.
He shrugs. Nothing I can't handle to spend more time with my wife, though.
Good boy.
He smiles at her, nods, and goes back to eating his food. I see in her head he hears from Julius. When should I do it?
Now. It is.
He nods to her. Pequod, would you mind if I show you something?
Sure. She'll pick up her plate. Pequod, would you mind if I show you something? She looks over her plate.
His shows aren't on right now.
Oh, I didn't hear you comment. He stands up. What do you want to show me, Julia?
Something in the office.
Sure.
He nods and he'll start leading her to the office.
Hunk, let's follow them, but not let them know we're following them.
Yes, quite. And JJ nods. Yeah, I think we can do that easily.
I see, we'll just make them invisible.
Julius opens the door for her and gestures for her to walk in.
She walks in.
He nods towards the mural. That's what I wanted to show you.
Oh. Puts her hand on her neck. I thought you were just gonna copy Nicole's.
Julius lets out a laugh. No. You're way too good for that.
It's very nice, Julius.
Thank you. It's he gestures to it. It's my favorite memories. He nods towards the one in her in the white dress. You in your wedding dress, obviously. You looked very beautiful that day, as you always do.
Taking it off for you on our honeymoon.
It was a very good memory. He nods towards her in the bed. You giving birth to Laz. Truthfully, that one could be all of our children, but Laz was the first, and I thought Laz would be a good choice.
And Laz is the best.
She is the best. She is the best. Takes a lot after her mother.
I play favorites, you know, Julius, and I favor Laz. And I openly will because it lets those other two know they have disappointed me.
That's completely fine with me. To be honest, I like Laz quite a bit. Just Sol is always going to be my little girl as well, you know?
Oh, of course. Carter's my little boy. But Laz is what every child should aspire to be.
I fully agree. He smiles and nods to the last one. Do you remember that?
She tilts her head. Clearly it's Headhunter Days. I see the logo, but I don't. So much has happened, Julius. It's been nothing but drama, Julius.
I know. He takes off his wrist computer and hands it to her. Open it.
She does.
His lock screen is that exact picture.
Ah. Is this when I taught you how to use a wrist computer?
He starts to laugh and nods. You were the first person to ever give me their number. Other than the required ones that were, like, programmed into his computer, you were the first one.
Oh. She's looking at the picture.
And that was the first picture you ever sent me. And it has stayed as my wallpaper lock screen that entire time.
She's gritting her teeth looking at the photo, crying. A tear coming out of her eye.
You're the best thing to ever happen to me, Pequod. You invade my memories at every second of the day. Especially since you're all my favorite ones. I could have put way more on there. And every single one of them would have just been you. And our kids, of course, but you sort of being the focal point. I would have ended up in a UIR recruitment center if it wasn't for you. One that got bombed, and either that or living under a bridge or bouncing bars. Hell, most likely would have been in prison. He just looks at her. You were the first good thing to ever happen to me. Takes a step forward and puts his hand on her cheek. The best thing to ever happen to me. And the only thing that I would ever want to happen to me if I had to choose one thing. I love you, Pequod.
It's a pretty good apology, Julia.
Could you tell I practiced it like 600 times in my head?
Were you nervous?
That's so nervous.
She'll lay against his chest.
He smiles, puts his hands on her hips. You know, I had a thought. Well,
You can kiss me and then explain your thought.
oh,
Yes! What was that?
He stops right before kissing her. Nicole!
She'll snap her fingers and reveal everybody around. Come on, bitch. You've caused so much drama yourself. They wanted to see there his mother and father. Whatever.
Julius just starts to laugh as he'll lay a kiss on Pequod.
Hunk starts clapping.
Davine lets out a whistle and starts to clap, and JJ just picks Sam up. Oh, thank God that's over.
Ha ha ha. Clapping. Sniffling.
Are you crying, Snuffles?
Meow. Yes.
Ah, that's okay, mate. That's okay. He starts petting Mr. Snuffles.
Is the cat crying?
Yeah, the cat's crying. He was moved, apparently.
Pequod, you even made the cat cry, Julius. Nice job.
Julia shrugs. Every so often, I'm pretty good with words. I was thinking, other than the whole thing of the eye lady getting erased from my mind, which we already agreed on, would you want to renew our wedding vows?
Yes, actually, I think that would be sweet. With all of our children there, and one on the way.
He smiles, puts a hand on her stomach. I think that would be perfect.
Where would we do it, though? I don't want to go back to Watertown.
Nah, neither do I. He looks up.
Watertown's lost its charm, honey. It was quaint and scenic when we were there, all those years ago when you met Tommy, and for our wedding. Now it's like a tourist trap.
Oh, yeah. He puts quotation marks up. The place where the Primarch and Colonel Julius Rainfall got married. Tommy really milked that one.
It's also the place where Tommy and Colonel Julius Rainfall met. He advertises it. You remember? You got your hands and feet in the cement.
I do remember that.
That was pathetic.
Julius just starts to laugh. I don't know. What's the one place that you've always wanted to go?
She'll cross her arm. I don't know. I really like Cancun. At least Nicole's place. See, you can have it at my place, huh?
Davine rubs her face and then holds onto Hunk's hand very tightly.
I'm sorry, Mother. Would that be a problem for you?
No, darling. I would love to have it at Cancun. I actually quite enjoyed Nicole's house.
She's got good taste.
Very good taste, like mother, like father.
Could renew our vows at her little private lagoon, then have a little get together at her house. I see whatever you want.
Julius nods. If that's what she wants, that's what she gets.
Yeah!
JJ, looking at the two of them, whispers over to Sam, "They seem constipated."
Well, Cancun, bad memories.
I suppose so, but now they can replace them with good ones.
She looks at Davine. What's Davine doing?
Davine has her face buried into Hunk's back and is just hugging him tightly. She can't see it, but she's biting onto his shirt and coat.
She looks back at JJ. You sure about that?
Yeah, I don't think so. Never mind.
I think Cancun will always be bad given what they caused. Her more so.
Oh, most definitely, I think so. He just clears his throat. I guess no good memories can be made of that place.
We're not gonna ever let her do that to our kid, are we?
Oh no, I'll kill her before she does that to our kid.
Good.
JJ starts to laugh. Yes, very good, my love.
Cancun it is.
Julius smiles. Good, good. I actually quite like that little lagoon.
But just the family. No extraordinary, no, I don't want him there in his saint gear. He can go fuck off for all I care.
Of course, just the family. Do you want Tommy doing our vows?
Yes, but Tommy bends to me. I say what goes.
Of course, I lay my foot down with Tommy.
Let him go hang out with his girlfriend or something for the weekend. I really don't care. Just my family. That's it.
Just your family, honey. He smiles at her. That's all we'll ever need.
Good, now you can feed me.
Oh, thank God I've missed that.
Alright, let's go! Going back in. Big group. Cute touch, making everybody invisible.
Yeah, really good, I see, really good.
They wanted to see. I could have just read mine.
That's fair. I probably would have wanted to see it as well.
Time to heal Julius's wounds. Pequod, no, let him wear them one more week.
Julie shrugs. Not yet, I see.
Damn. Under his breath.
Davine just sort of sighs. Well, I guess we'll have to be looking at that for another week then.
Clive Jr. Pequod.
Okay, my teeth aren't that bad.
Pequod, speaking of which, sitting down on Julius's lap, feed me.
He starts feeding her.
Who started this whole thing about making fun of Clive in his YouTube comments? I've been monitoring the situation. So that's nobody told them to do it. They've been doing it on their own accord.
JJ nods. Yeah, that was all just from the Stooges' mind.
Huh. She starts eating again.
Davine starts to laugh. Oh yes, they're getting quite creative with it. Hell, even some of us are joining in.
Who is Lube Rainfall?
It's none of us.
Hmm.
Julius tilts his head. You don't think Laz would you?
Oh, she's my daughter. Yes, I do.
Oh, well, yeah, then it's Laz.
Put on the TV.
Julius will spin around, turn the TV back on.
It's useless. Sitting down next to Banks.
Well, maybe it's starting soon, whatever this is. Maybe we can, catch it, watch it, whatever.
You'd think if he owns all these television networks and merges them into one, he'd have the common sense to put a timer on the count on the screen, but we don't even have an indication when whatever this is will start.
I don't even think he knows when it starts.
Advertising for the memory anniversary. Give me hot sauce, Julia.
He starts to pour some hot sauce on her food.
Hunk, that's what we think, dear, yeah, but... been advertising for the memory anniversary the past couple of weeks. And what could he be planning? Just new commercials? He's losing billions of dollars a second doing this, so it's got to be something big.
Maybe, but this is Tommy we're talking about. He spends billions of credits on things that he'll know won't, make his money back on it.
Sam, whatever it is, I'm just glad I'm not involved. I have a bad feeling about that.
Yeah, I don't have the greatest feeling about it, but I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. He shrugs. And if it is, then we'll have to deal with it somehow, whatever it is.
I'm not going to lie, I was ready to fucking grab a gun and start shooting when I saw Dad walk in that mask. I see what? Looks at Pequod.
Very understandable, darling. What you said completely slipped my mind in that moment.
Seeing him wear that mask all those months ago killed a part of me, actually.
And she said that if she ever saw him wear that mask again outside of combat, she would kill me.
Oh.
Davin shrugs. That's what I deserve.
Clapping.
JJ nods, pats Pequod on the shoulder, and gives her a thumbs up.
So you really have hurt a lot of people looking at Davy.
Davin sighs. Sadly, yes, darling. Yes, I have.
I understand, patting Davy's.
Davin shrugs. It's okay, darling. It's okay. She pats the hand that's patting her hand and smiles at her.
My mom always said you were great to her. You just sat in the gym and never did anything. It was like kind of weird and selfish of you.
It was very selfish of me, darling. Very selfish.
Did you actually never come out to try and really even get to know anybody? Pequod, more ketchup, Julius. And the answer is no. She's so good, she expected people to come to her.
Julius pours some ketchup on it, and Davine just clears her throat. What my daughter said.
Why? Squinting, looking at Davy.
She opens her mouth and closes it. I truthfully cannot tell you why, darling. Selfishness, really. That would probably be the reason. Selfishness and immaturity. You must understand, darling. For a very long time, I was not mature. She leans forward to Sam. You're more mature than I was for a very long time.
Oh, wow. Sam blinks at her.
She nods. So it was I would have to say, if I had to put a reason on it, a deal of selfishness. Insecurity paired with immaturity that I wasn't able to get out correctly because of the immaturity.
Not nearly as immature as Frederick Crellin and Samuel, though. Look at this new comment they left. They called Clive a stupid motherfucker. She starts laughing.
Damn, which family member is that, Auntie?
Puts her hand over her mouth. We'll turn the wrist computer. Steve Rainfall, and it's a picture of Scar.
Steve.
She laughs, spits eggs on Suletta. Who doesn't care, actually, because she's laughing too hard. You one ugly motherfucker.
Oh my god, they're even using his best friend against him.
Should we put a stop to this, dear?
Oh no, this is hilarious, darling.
The comment literally just you one ugly motherfucker. Suletta, yes, and one spelt with the num key, one.
Doesn't even mention his teeth, his nose, any of the like signature things that the Stooges do in these comments. No, they just said you one ugly motherfucker.
Steve Rainfall, huh? That's interesting. Look, she's squinting at the picture. They drew an eye where Scar's missing eye is, and scribbled out his good eye.
Well, they had to make a burner account, Nicole. They can't have the real picture of Scar up.
You one ugly motherfucker.
Julie's just starts to laugh.
Do you think they're making these comments as they sit together across the room from him? Yes.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a second, Auntie. I would actually bet on it that they do, because they probably want to see his reaction to all of the things that he's typing out. They're typing out.
Pequod more eggs and steak, Julie.
He starts to make her another plate of eggs and steak and starts feeding her.
You know, I looked into Clive's YouTube after he moved here. He had like a super, what was it, Nicole? A positive community, small, but very positive and supporting of him. Now it's just all people hating on him.
Just a whole load of trolls, and each and every time, either Krellin, Flitwick, or Samuel gets the top comment.
They've weaponized his audience against him.
Honestly, I feel a bit bad for Clive on that one. JJ starts to chuckle, but at the same time, it's just too funny.
Sam, I think his collection's very cool, actually, but I didn't have alerts on for his channel up until they started. Look, there's an "You look so dumb. I bet Bird could destroy your collection." Well, they must have seen the video that got Lass's attention.
They must have. Oh my god, poor Clive.
And the comment beneath it, "Only idiot would leave door open for Bird."
JJ's starting to scroll. And below that, put screen on door and maybe Bird not destroy stuff, idiot.
You one ugly motherfucker.
Davine starts to laugh. I don't even think you could, play that as being good-natured. I think that's just an insult.
Siletta's cackling. Pequod pouring some more ketchup on her plate. Oh god, poor Clive. Well, if it costs you two coming back together at the expense of Clive, then that's his sacrifice is not in vain, right there.
Oh, not at all. I love Clive quite a bit, but I will always love you two together more.
He could take it. He's tougher than he looks.
I would say so. He looks quite tough when it comes to mental fortitude, at least.
You gotta be quite tough when you're that one of an ugly motherfucker.
Oh my god, honey.
He starts chuckling as Pequod will lean back into Julius eating. Up at the apartment, Schnucka has finished being played. Benny has won. Or I'm sorry, Elizabeth in the middle has won. Her final opponent being Ricky. She beat him.
Jeez, Elizabeth, you're actually way better at that than even I thought.
Elizabeth shrugs. I don't really know how. I don't even play the game a lot.
I never even heard of snooker before today, polishing the bike. Called It's Just Billiards, but Clive's weird. And apparently an ugly motherfucker. Huh? O'Keir looks at them.
Carter nods. Yeah, all these comments that appear on his channel. The Stooges making these comments. Yeah, apparently Steve Rainfall just left a comment. You one ugly motherfucker.
Don't they live with that guy, though?
Yeah, they live with him. In fact, the week he came to the lane, they moved in.
Strange relationship. I would love to spend a weekend at that house just to see what it's truly like.
Honestly, you probably wouldn't be bored for a second.
No. What do you think, love? You think we could camp over for a night?
I would love to do that. I don't think for a second they won't let me camp over there with you.
Especially if you leave more nasty comments.
Ooh, yes.
Lou Brainfall back in action.
Lou Brainfall. She cracks her neck. and opens up Clive's channel. You, you think you think Suletta would ever like you? You don't even have good muscles.
They covered for you so hard, man.
Yes, they did, and I appreciate them quite a bit.
So does Petra, stroking Carter's sides up and down.
Petra does like Lou Brainfall making all of those mean comments to Clive.
Petra? Oh! He looks over at it. Is that thing gonna be, like, big someday? Marianne, quite.
Yeah, quite large. He looks around. Probably won't be able to keep it in like this room of the apartment. It's gonna be so big.
Oh no, he'll be exclusively to our house at the lane.
Yeah, nice open airspace and plains and plains of grass to play around with.
What is that comment? You look like bird, destroy your collect. What is that? She looks at Laz. How is that even funny?
Laz starts to laugh. The video that got my attention focused on Clive was about a bird coming in, flying through his window, and destroying his collection.
Looks at Ricky, then back at the group. How does that happen?
Well, he left the door open and he didn't have a screen door. And a bird flew in and destroyed some of his collection.
He starts.
I don't get it either, but hey. So it just flew in and trashed his collection just through the open door.
Yes. Well, to my recollection, he had just put up this special shelf with all his, like, newer games that he bought. Or, well, new is relative, but newer games added to his collection. The bird flew in and knocked over about half of them, was flying around the room for a while, and then flew back out.
That's some shit luck, bro.
Oh, yes, I would say so, but it's what got me interested in him coming to the lane.
Why didn't it makes you wonder, why didn't he just have the screen there? You have a screen, you have a back door, and then a screen door for that reason, to keep bugs and birds out. Benny, good question.
Elizabeth nodding, tilts her head. I couldn't come up with an excuse or an answer for that one if I tried.
Here he is in the video, that particular video. Look at how distraught he looks.
Oh, poor guy.
Remember it? Oh my, Carter, look at the anguish in his eyes.
He looks like he's about to cry.
Cold nip, that's before. That's the Clive we all remember. You can tell he's missing all of his teeth.
Soul nods. Even when he has his mouth completely closed, you can, and you can definitely tell he has some issues with his nose.
Let me read this. A bird destroys my gamer's room. Is the title of the video.
Laz starts to laugh. Oh, that was the first video I ever watched of him, and then I had watched like every video before that. I couldn't understand him at all during any of these videos, mind you, and he doesn't have closed captions on his videos.
Poor man, look at him, Carter.
Yeah, he looks quite miserable right there.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That shit luck is what put him on a path that made him the ambassador of EarthGov, and landed him in the house with those guys.
In other words, that bird, that's a good point. In other words, that bird was his savior. It was his salvation.
It was just a door closing to show a better open door.
One door closes, another opens as she bites Carter on the neck.
Oh, honey. He starts to smile as she starts to suck on his neck. Soul looks at him. Looks at Colt. I won't ever bite you that hard, but I do just want a piece of bacon right now. And she gently bites onto his neck.
I like it. I like hickeys. They are a mark of honor. Rubbing the back of her head.
She nods as she continues to give him a hickey.
Best tasting bacon. I've got the extra tight tuxedo Mom got me it for today.
She leans back, smiles, and I have a very nice dress that you get to see me in.
It rides up my crotch pretty damn good.
She starts to laugh. Mine is a bit, she puts a hand on her chest. A bit low cut, believe it or not.
As long as it's yellow.
Oh, it is very yellow, honey.
He smiles and will gesture for her to bite more.
She leans in and starts biting him even more.
Yeah, we got a wedding, and I know Mr. Wiseau told me we're getting split. I have to go down to some restaurant in Orange Twist City, and you guys are going to do something prior to that. Some kind of like a natural history museum or something.
Yeah, we're helping Tommy with something about the Saint History Museum.
No, we'll have fun with that horse shit.
Oh, I'm sure we will. I mean, it's a saint's house. How can we not find something funny in there?
Yeah, that guy was pretty weird. I mean, there's got to be something entertaining there, right?
He shrugs. I don't know anything about the guy. I just know that Mr. Wiseau doing this to the television. This has been going on since midnight last night.
Oh my god, so nobody's been able to watch TV all day.
80 billion people currently watching the live stream. That's not counting whoever's watching the actual televised broadcast.
How many people do you think are outside the Fox offices right now complaining?
A lot of fucking people, so whatever you guys are gonna do better be a knock out of the park. I don't understand sports references.
No, yeah, you got that one right. Knock out of the park, touchdown. Any of those could have worked.
Knockout punch.
We'll make it good. We don't have a script, but I guess we'll just ad-lib. Maybe Mr. Wiseau will give us a script right before we start.
Carter nods. That's probably what's gonna happen. You guys think we're gonna see the saint down there?
I would assume so. It is his abode, or was.
Now, what would happen if the saint appeared to, like me, Soul, Laz, any of us, and started to give us a tour around the house?
Maybe that's the commercial.
Oh my god, the saint for a one-time reappearance?
You think he'll appear at your wedding? Your sister's wedding?
Oh, I don't doubt for a second he'll appear at my sister's wedding. He seems to come around at important times in our relationships. He came around when I proposed to you. Yeah, just important parts of our relationships. Soul nods. Even the, bad parts.
I gotta ask, have you seen him more times than that one time in Palo Alto? Like, any of you three?
Yeah, we've seen him more times than just that time in Palo Alto. It's like I said when I proposed to her. A couple more times past that, past those 2 times in Palo Alto. I mean, he shrugs. I've seen him a couple times. And Soul shakes her head and smacks her lips. Each time, it's just so gross.
Well, here's hoping I don't bite the dust on a mission, so I gotta haunt you guys too. Seems like that's part of the job description.
Agreed. I'm carrying mouthwash around too, so if you get the taste in your mouth, he pulls out a small bottle to Soul. Here you go.
Oh my god, you are too good to me. She smiles at Colt.
He'll kiss her on the nose, and you can have some too, Carter.
Carter nods. I don't get it as bad as Soul. Do you get it? He looks at Memory Ann.
No. She shakes her.
Huh. He tilts his head. That's interesting.
You are the children of Julius Rainfall.
Right, so it would make sense. He points over to Laz. Do you?
She's never seen him, as far as I know.
She shrugs. Shakes her head. No. I've never gotten a cigarette taste in my mouth, or you guys said vodka? I've never gotten that taste in my mouth. when I was around, if he was ever around.
I'll get us a small bottle of mouthwash just in case.
Yes, please, just in case. I don't really want those tastes in my mouth while that's happening.
Breath mints might be a good idea too. Can hide them better.
Actually, since we'll be going, I will run down to the store real quick and get one. I'll be right back. He'll pat her on the bum and walk out.
She smiles as she sees him walking out.
So when you gonna go see the Jetties building for you?
Oh my god, it's so tempting to go and see it.
Don't. He looks over his shoulder back at her and glares at her. Right, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth looks back at her. Do not go down and see that jet. Wait until he presents it to you, Laz.
Come on, she can just go down when he's asleep or something. Punches Ricky lightly on the shoulder.
I mean, you could, but I don't know. You don't want to ruin the surprise, right?
Already ruined thanks to her goddamn grandfather. Gesturing at her.
Yeah, but it's gotta mean something for him to present it when she never seen it before, you know what I mean?
What type of jet again? I don't care about antiquated military technology. So what type of jet is it?
Laz looks over. A Lockheed YF-12.
Oh. Oh. She looks over at Ricky.
All I know is the thing's complicated to fly and I can turn it on.
Is that the same jet Ricky was trying to steal with Tommy, right? Because that's your favorite.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit. How's he paying for this? That's a good question. I don't know.
They all see Laz's eyes start to twitch.
He's in debt.
She looks down at her feet and her fists start to ball.
7 credit cards all maxed out, right, Elizabeth?
Right. All of them maxed out.
So you don't go down and look at that jet.
I don't go down and look at that jet.
Oh my, he's in debt up to his neck.
Laz turns around, walks over, and just stares at the picture in front of her. I now understand why my mother called me a failure.
Well, what's the big deal? Your mother can pay it off. It's not a big deal.
I'm sure she could, just I don't know if he would accept that.
I mean, even if it's expensive, we're making good money and we'll probably make more if we keep doing better, right? He'll be able to pay it off soon.
I'm sorry, but I think stealing the jet was actually a better idea. He could have gotten away with it. And he wouldn't have to be in debt.
Laz looks down at Benny.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's actually 8 credit cards worth of debt. We saw him mumbling about it a couple mornings to himself.
Thank you for informing me about this, Benny. Really.
Probably gonna go more in debt trying to buy that little bottle of mouthwash. Right, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth looks at Benny. I think she gets the picture, honey.
Okay. Start a game of snooker.
She'll start playing him in the game of snooker. And Laz just keeps on staring at the picture, shaking her head.
I thought he was like rich or something. Wait a minute, no. Am I getting him confused with his last co-pilot? His last co-pilot came from, some decent, well-off family. Not you, Laz. I know it's not you. I'm just... Whoever was with him before... Oh, yeah, that's right. He's the poor kid. That's right. Yeah. Well, Yeah.
Well...
It's the dead brother. And the crazy brother.
Yes, but the dead brother and the crazy brother, oh my god.
Dead little brother, too, Ricky. That's the thing. He got shot in the head on a mission.
Yes, he did.
Oh, you're aware of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he a Chirac, by chance? Fighting it, okay.
Soul shakes her head. Not to my knowledge.
Well, look at it this way. It's just him showing how much he loves you, right?
Maybe we could start a GoFundMe to get him out of debt.
Laz, when Memorand says that, pushes her glasses up so her hands are covering her eyes, and she just starts pacing around the room.
It's all right. I mean, he'll you guys can get him a job in the family business if all else fails, and he can earn it that way. He can pay it off no problem. There's no need to worry.
Yeah, it's not like the debt collectors can come break his knees at Rainfall Lane. The dragons would eat them.
Good luck getting to his knees with Laz there to guard him.
Well, true, yeah. Get so.
Soul nods. Yeah, very good. And as she starts to pass by, Carter puts a hand on her shoulder and pulls her in. It's okay, Laz. You're gonna be fine. And Laz just shakes her head. Mom called me a failure, and this is what she did. I should have realized it sooner. It's okay. Now you do realize it, and you can start taking steps forward to solve it. Whatever it is, and me and Soul and all of us know you can. Because, truthfully, you're the best out of us 3 kids. And you're a lot like Mom. Which, if anyone can solve an issue like this, it's you.
I actually have a little brother. I don't know what I would do if he died. Glad he's not coming to the Saints' house.
Soul nods. Yeah, so am I.
Wait a minute, so when does he find time to work on the jet? If you Rainfall seem like you don't like to separate from your significant others. Is that what I'm getting at here?
It might be when she's asleep.
When else? Smirking at her. Thought you were better than everybody else, didn't you?
Laz looks over at Memory Ann.
Maybe you put the G in Galleon.
Laz sneers at Memory Ann. I would rather you not say that, please.
She'll go back to stroking Carter's hair, just smirking at Laz.
Ricky's gonna put his hand on Okir's shoulder. Thank you for not going at me like this when we're training, man.
Huh? He looks at Rick. What do you mean? I'm just talking.
Dude, you're guilt tripping just as good as Zap.
I don't mean to. I'm just saying what the truth is. I wonder, they're always together. So when physically could he be working on it? When he's asleep, when she's asleep. Would explain the bags under his eyes.
It just means he loves her that much.
No, it does. It does. It's wonderful. It's on a level of she'll lift her hand, going to get a ring like this for me. It's just maybe somebody thought a little too highly of themselves.
Laz covers her face and just groans.
He just clears his throat, petting Soul on the head slowly.
Soul looks at Laz. It's okay. It is fine. It's nothing to worry about. If any of us can solve it, it's her. We don't need any more advice or stories coming from over here right now.
Or sneering remarks. Memory Ann.
We know the problem. She knows the problem. And she will solve it.
And, I mean, you and him are probably the smartest people on the squad, Laz. You two putting your heads together about anything, you're gonna get it done.
Haha. What problem are we having now? Benny jumps. No, Motherball here today. Looking over his shoulder, coming up, hands in his pockets, looking at Laz.
Laz turns around, walks up to him. Tell me,
Yes, what can I do for you?
the jet he's building for me.
Yes, whoa. This is the one, yeah, what you want to know about?
So he's in debt because of it.
Oh, greatly in that, yes. I actually tried to offer him money. Because I was like, well, getting Ricky arrested to steal jet, maybe not a great idea. And lest you forget, I got arrested for that too. Then I heard him over talking about wanting to build it with your crazed Walrun of an Uncle Zap. And I say, here, I'll give you the money. He say no. Actually, 15 credit cards maxed out. been keeping track.
Glass.
What, you think Seven could do it? This is antiquated. He's going all original parts, having them refabricated by machines, very old machines that make original parts. This is pure original jet. By the end of it, probably be like 90 credit cards in that. He hasn't gotten to the engine yet. Oh shit. I'm sorry I made such a rude remark.
Laz just
Forgive me! He looks at Laz.
staring down at her feet. You're fine, Memory Ann.
I tried to talk him out of it. They were there. Gestures to Benny and Elizabeth. Always there at school for the day at the lane. You know how it goes. And they can't remember. Benny, yeah, and then we saw him mumbling about the debt credit cards, but he looks at Elizabeth. Yeah.
We saw it. Just he seemed sort of down about it all.
I don't understand when he's building this thing. He said he wanted to hand build it with Zap and Scar. They are aware of it, clearly helping.
Laz looks up at him. When I'm asleep.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
It really does.
90? I have no idea. I just know he's maxing one out every week at this rate. He went through his save money very quickly, and then go to credit cards. Only reason, really, I can keep track of this is because I own most of those credit card companies, so have you already do quick search, his full name, boom, their card come up.
Tommy, if I manage to convince him to let you do it, would you mind just wiping the debt?
Absolutely, I'll take care of it, don't worry. But good luck convincing the man. I already tried, don't listen to me.
I can convince him. I know I can.
Where is he, by the way? Don't tell me he's working on the jet now. I need you guys down for the commercial.
No, he's getting us mouthwash.
Going into debt more. Playing snooker.
Yes, Benny, thank you.
Oh, Christ.
Soul just clears her throat. It's... She just looks at Colt. Oh god, this is a lot all of a sudden.
You want to offer Oz some money?
No, he won't accept it, and then he knows that, we know about the jet, and how would we find out about the jet other than people around us and that kind of thing?
I'm not great on, I'm not like my mom, like a military buff, especially pre-Calamity War crap. What is a YF-12? Tommy, Lockheed YF-12. United States of America make it. The great country of Barack Obama. Remember who? Looking around the room.
Yeah, it was Barack Obama.
Good friend of mine. He was a president. Died a long time ago. I was special advisor to him and his cabinet during the Melee Crisis.
The Melee Crisis.
You will learn about it very soon once we go down, but have to wait for Oz to come back. But United States government make it, yes. Prototype jet. High altitude stealth jet. Well, super fast Mach 3 something jet like that. It was used for reconnaissance and intercepting. It was prototype, I think, though I am not great at this type of stuff, but it was, so that's why only one exists. We're lucky there's even one left. We're lucky there's even the machines left to make it all original.
Lass is just holding her head like she has a headache.
She picked a very expensive jet to be her favorite. He chuckles and pats her on the head.
Maybe we could, make a bet with him and throw it on purpose to get the money to him.
Not a bad idea. Colt's now grabbing his throat.
Soul is grabbing both of her earlobes, just nodding. That might be good. That might be good.
I don't think I have enough money, Carter.
Carter shakes his head. I don't think any of us do combined.
And I've been in the military for much longer than all of you and saving it. Except for buying a car.
I was getting paid a lot by Tommy for quite a while, and I saved most of that. And I don't got enough.
Nah, Tommy, hands in his pockets after patting Liza on the head, shaking his head. You're not even close, Ricky, and nor are they. And you all paid very well for your efforts. Benny, and we're saving ours for something else. Something important to me and Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. Something very important to the two of us.
Well, he shrugs. Oh.
It's a good husband.
Laz shaking her head. I'll just have to convince him then. To let you wipe the debt. To let him know that he didn't have to do all this for me. That he should have. Then she stops talking and she starts gritting her teeth. So that's why.
Why what? He smirks at her, looking down at her. Why her mother say you a failure? What, you think she just said these things to be mean that day, 'cause she angry? Good mothers always teach lessons.
I understand now, Tommy.
Oz coming back in. Oz! Nice to see you. Would you go fire up the jet, please? Your little military craft. We are going down to Garden City. Oz pitches the bottle of mouthwash to Laz. There you go, Laz.
She catches it, holds it almost to the point of cradling it, and then looks up at him. Thank you, honey.
Yeah, let's go. I'll go start her up. He runs off. Marietta, I'm so sorry.
Laz just shaking her head.
It's like quadruple your college debt. I mean, not even fucking close. Quadruple times 7,000,000. What don't you understand? This jet, antiquated tech, only one exists ever left after Calamity Wars. Over 800 years old, and the machines to make it cost 8,000 credits an hour to use.
I mean,
At National Aeronautics Museum in Washington, D.C.
yeah, if I remember right, you offered that museum a blank check to buy the jet, and they turned you down.
That blank check, 700 billion credits, and they turned down. Think about that. Marianne's face is white as a ghost. Carry me to the ship, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. Carter picks her up and starts carrying her off to the ship.
Oh, can we leave?
Soul nods. Please, quickly.
Stay here for the day, Petra. She'll pat him on the head as they disappear. Here, let's get out. I'm not coming with you, but let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, man.
I'll see you at, what's this restaurant we're going to? Something in the Blasios or something like that.
Yeah, whatever it's called, man. I'll see you there. Tell you how it goes.
They walk out together saying that. Looking at the back of Soul's head. I can't move.
Soul turns around. Is it because I'm on your lap, or?
It's just, no, that's ridiculous.
Soul nods. It is. It really is.
I mean, there has to be more to it than... Maybe I'm overthinking.
Soul shrugs. I'm not sure. Do you think I should ask?
Looks at Laz and Tommy just look at her. Maybe later today.
She nods. Cause I sort of think Laz knows from the way she's looking at Tommy.
She knows more than she's letting on to. Let's get out of here. Bye, Petra.
Bye, Petra. She pats Petra on the head, and yeah, she just heads out.
To be young and in love, watching Colt carry her out. Come on, you two, need your help. Benny. Making that noise, looking at Laz holding Elizabeth.
Laz looks at Benny. Do you two mind if I talk to Tommy alone?
No, not at all. We'll be up on the ship waiting for you, big sister.
I'll see you both very soon. She pats them both on the head.
Bye, Petra. Say goodbye to Petra, Elizabeth.
Bye, Petra.
Getting your tongue clicked at you by loser who will live with mother and father till he's in his 90s. That's a new one. As Petra comes over and sits down on Laz's head. Petra, so happy to see you.
Laz looks right at Tommy. It's because of Ricky, isn't it?
Well, define because of Ricky.
It's because of Ricky. Ricky hit on me, caused us to lose confidence, and he stole the jet, so he's trying to one up Ricky, isn't he?
Maybe.
I'll take that as a yes, Wizo.
Oh, using last name. Very angry all of a sudden.
I'm angry, not at you, Tommy, at myself. And at Ricky. Did I ever make it seem like I was okay with that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. But I do think there is an issue with all rainfalls. Hear me out. Imagine, if you will, you are a normal person. You're not Julius's son. Dollar, whatever. You're not related to any of these people. Do you know what the rainfalls basically are? Think about it.
I hate to put it this way, but like gods?
Go one step lower. To common people.
Kings.
Royalty.
She nods.
It's the rainfall royalty that runs EarthGov, the civilian theater, and military now. And it's for the best. And lasting monarchy thanks to eating of time deity, which I wasn't there for, thank God. He would have hated to see me. But yeah. So you normal guy, or like a peasant maybe, you think you are? Meanwhile, Ricky might not see it, because angry at his father, cause of reasons. Thankfully over nowadays, but Ricky, very illustrious last name Valorius, save universe. Beloved ranger, captain, major now, probably be general by the time motherfucker retires at this rate. Get his own ship, only the most important missions. Take Ricky too long to see this, but Valorius last name very illustrious. Ricky father famous, and get royalty checks from just being involved near rainfalls. Think about this. Petra know this?
Last nods.
You don't save the universe and not have illustrious last name. My last name illustrious, but because business mogul, not because do anything actually good.
She nods. Very true. She looks at him. Do you think I'll be able to convince him of that?
I think you are, as Krellin likes to call you, the greatest child of Julius, so yes.
All I'll have to do is, talk to him about it, right?
Yes. But when your mother tells you something in the future that is like this, you should take to heart, not just cry about it.
She looks down and nods. Yes, sir.
Probably seem like she just say this because she's angry, given the circumstances happening around that day. But in reality, trying to teach you a lesson. Your mother knows most things that happen at that lane, save for a few things. And the few things she doesn't know involve stooges. She doesn't care what they do, because they make her and you guys money.
Yeah. I feel so stupid because I didn't see it before.
Well, Oz a very smart man. Good at hiding things.
She sighs heavily. Could I have prevented this?
You can't prevent other people's actions.
She grits her teeth.
And you can't know what, unless you are out in the cold, you can't know what people are feeling. Unless, of course, he told you these things, which, to my understanding of reading certain minds, which I can't do, he did.
She sighs.
Many times he'd say, wow, I'm just a peasant, I'm just this, I'm just that, and the rain falls. Writing was on the wall, sweetheart.
She rubs her face. It really was. Then she stamps her foot, lowers her hands, and looks at him. I'm gonna fix this. I'm not gonna let him go even more into debt because of this. I'm gonna fix it.
Don't worry about the debt. I will cover the debt. You worry about the convincing.
I will do just that.
And maybe don't go down and look at Jed. I'm telling you, only bad thing could happen.
She looks around. I
But it's hard, isn't it? You want to see him laboring on it with Monkey Boy.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's definitely harder not to now.
It's like seeing love in motion, seeing him work on it.
Definite. That's a very good way of describing it.
Well, just remember tonight when you're sleeping comfortably in your bed, he will be down there.
She purses her lips and looks back down. Yes, he will.
Say goodbye to Petra. Time to film the Saint commercial, then we deal with this stuff later.
Bye, Petra. Gives Petra a kiss on the head and pets her.
She flies off to go rest on Steve's bike, and Tommy will guide Laz to the ship. Oh, your nails look very nice today. What color are those? Looking at her hand.
Purple.
Just for the wedding. As they will get aboard the ship. And quickly, because they're just going right down to earth, find themselves here. Ricky, knowing better, already has his fucking Saint gear on. Tommy here. The Stooges waiting for them. 2 gilded statues of John Kevin. And a very old, ugly-looking car. Right here, and Yuri rubbing Ricky's shoulders from behind. You look good in this, Ricky.
Thanks, Yuri. Jeez, that thing looks like it's about to fall apart.
You never want to drive a car like that. Piece of shit. Memory end. Look at his face, Carter. Coming over.
He just looks so surprised.
Welcome to the Sand Natural History Museum. Benny, where's the employees? Oh, they're doing whatever they want. I don't know. Don't really keep track of them, you know. Probably, they live in this neighborhood, probably at home, you know. They get an alert when guests come. Maybe they come, maybe they don't. Mostly teenagers, Julius. Carter, sorry.
No, you're okay. Yeah, I would get it. Mostly teenagers. So, what exactly are we supposed to be, like, promoting here? Just some of the things they can see here, or what?
The museum itself, essentially. I would like Elizabeth and Benny. Open your wrist computers, everybody. Everybody that I played.
Ricky does.
Yeah, everyone I play does.
Here's a map of the house. It's not a very big house. Look at John Kevin's car. Carter, what do you think?
It's, old. Interesting looking, definitely.
I would like to assign rooms for everybody to go into and present things. Frederick going to handheld this camera and direct this, with Krell and Samuel helping him. Memorial and Carter, you will be the stars of the commercial. You will introduce the commercial, we will follow you around, and then break off to other people in the group here to see what they're exploring around the museum and up to. You do the intro. You introduce yourself as, I'm Memorial Rainfall from the Memory Anniversary. Carter Rainfall from Memory Anniversary. And this Father Goodscar, who is going to be at the Memory Anniversary. Understand, Carter?
Yes, sir, I understand.
I would like Elizabeth and Benny to be in this room. This is Irish's room, and/or the Domestic Menace. Make your way in now. Prepare to go in. Stand at front door. I want live reactions. I want everything. No planning. So just stand at the door and wait. Can you handle that, Benny? Yeah, he looks at Tom.
We can handle it, Tom, don't worry.
Okay, Elizabeth, I want you to stand away from Benny when he opens the door, okay?
Oh, yes, sir, no problem.
Just stand like 5 feet off to the left. Benny, huh? Looking at Elizabeth.
She tilts her head. I could do that, no problem, Tommy.
Okay, yeah, she'll stand 5 feet off to the left. What a shitty house. They go, huh? He points at the cucumber.
She looks at the cucumber. I really hope that's not, like, there for the reason I'm thinking it's there.
I want you to put these on. He gives her 2 gloves. Like plastic gloves.
Oh, thank you, honey.
And I want you to put this on. A little surgical mask.
I definitely have a feeling that I'm gonna need them. And she puts on the mask.
He's inspecting the cucumber. Putting his hand back for her to stay back.
She puts her hands up. It's not what it is, right?
Tips of cucumbers are not brown by nature, my sweet love. Coming over and putting the mask on for her.
Elizabeth just sort of gags a bit. Oh, God.
He'll take her this way. Alright, we'll just, wait here and watch the filming from this window I get. This guy had nice blinds.
Yeah, these are actually quite nice blinds. She starts playing with them a bit.
Ricky, I need you at the stove. Colt, Soul, in the kitchen with Ricky. Don't mind the dick ring. What? He looks around.
Don't mind the what now?
You heard me?
Let's get to the kitchen now. I got a feeling we might step in something on the way there.
Here, Ricky. Hands him a pack of Smoker's Choice. You need to be smoking this when camera come around corner. Inhale everything, and Nicole can hear you later at wedding. Don't worry about it.
Ty, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk, but okay.
Oh, you will have to fight through. I need you to deliver lines. You at the stove. I'm going to ask you questions. How you feel at the stove as the new saint. Prepare yourself.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
don't smoke that as they're walking away.
I don't know what to do, man. He's gonna yell if I don't.
They walk into the house. Huh? iPad? iPod? Is that an iPod?
She nods. It looks like it. Like one of the really, really old ones.
He walks over and kneels down.
Looks weird.
She walks over and kneels down next to it.
Crusty.
She just blinks a couple times. I don't want to see what's on that iPod.
Look, the web page is pulled up, but it's not loaded.
What is
Pornhub something midget gay porn.
Oh my god.
Let's leave that alone. And maybe have them close the tab on it.
To the kitchen! Starts walking her to the kitchen.
Yeah, let's get away from that. Oh, he wasn't kidding.
Nice stove. Pointing at the stove.
It's a nice stove, but yeah.
You think the Menace used that, or the Saint, or grossly enough both?
Yes.
I think both. Both is my guess.
Yeah, your feet aren't hitting the ground. I'm sorry, I'll just carry you.
Yes, please, just carry me around. That would be good. She just starts looking around.
Ah, very good. And now, the last two left. Smiling at Laz, big smile with his hands in his pocket.
She puts on a smile for him.
Alright, you can handle this, Laz, I know you can. I need you to go into the, what I would call the living room, if you will. Actually, I would like you to start in the dining room. You'll go into the house here, you'll see a nice big table and tinfoil hat. You'll stay there.
She nods to him. Yes, Tommy.
I love it's gonna be fun. He'll take her hand and walk her.
She looks at him, smiles. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Eh. Crusty iPod, huh?
She looks at it, leans down next to it, squints at the URL. Pornhub something midget gay porn.
Ow! Is this going to be like a tell-all of the Saints' history? Checkered history.
Is it? Are we doing a documentary and not a commercial?
I have no fucking idea. Why is Frederick directing? Did you see the face on the statue? What was that about?
He looks so taken aback by something, so I don't know if offended is the right word, but a bit offended, yeah?
Kind of, yeah. As out here, I will go into the Saint's private office. The gist of this is, Carter, Marianne, you will take two around the house, slowly. Introduce your family members, your squad member Ricky. This is Ricky, this is Soul. They will talk about what's in the room. We end the commercial in here with you trying to sell cardboard cutouts of the Saint and the Menace. And don't mind the cucumber with shit on it. What? She looks at...
This is a lot of information really quickly. Okay.
And then we will come back out here. You will be pushing Father around the whole time. Father wants to be here today. Very important day to Father. We'll come back out here and you'll say your goodbyes. Remind the public about the memory anniversary, Carter. Do not forget! Wagging his finger at Carter.
Carter puts his hands up in a surrender. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No problem. No problemo.
Very good. Coming over, rubbing Carter's shoulders. Rubbing Mabriad's shoulders.
Thank you, Krellin. Thank you for rubbing my shoulders.
Cecil D. Frederick, are you ready?
Fludwick nods. More ready than I'll ever be. My first directing job.
Me, Samuel, stay out here. That house gross in there. He sits up, leans up against the wall. Samuel does the same.
Fudwick puts on like a COVID mask. Okay, I really don't want to go into either, but anything for the shot.
You are a good director, Frederick. Okay, now Carter, I want you over here. You be behind that statue, then come around. Remember on same thing with Uncle Good... Father, sister-in-law, mother, brother, whoever the fuck that is. Getting angry, gesturing at Father Goodscar. Father Goodscar!
Father Goodscar, Tommy, please.
I'm just nervous about this, Frederick. I want the Saints Museum to be captured in the best light possible. You know he was important to me.
I know. He was important to us all. We will capture him in the best light possible.
Alright, Frederick, this is on you. I will pop in and out of the camera frame to help. I will be in the intro too. Goes behind to it, Carter.
Okay, everybody get ready.
What a stupid car.
Fudwick looks over. Shh, Quellen.
Yeah, but this type of car Clive drives Suletta around in and thinks she impressed.
Carter covers his mouth and starts to chuckle. Okay, yeah, that is pretty funny.
Sorry, go back to directing.
Okay. He puts up the camera. 3, 2, 1, action!
Memory Ann, coming around with Father Goodscar, puts her hand up, fixes her hair, waves to the camera. Hi, I'm Memory Ann Rainfall from the Memory Anniversary, and this is Father Goodscar, who will also be at the Memory Anniversary.
Carter will also come around the camera. And I am Carter Rainfall of the Memory Anniversary. Today we are going to be giving you a nice tour of the Natural Saint Museum, located in Garden City. Today we're just going to be giving you a tour of some of the many exhibits you can see. And who knows, maybe we'll see a couple of guests of ours, a couple of family members, a couple of friends, and a couple squad mates.
That is correct. The Rainfall family loves to come visit the museum. Frequent spot they like to go. Your family come at least 7-8 times a year, right, Carter?
Oh yes, at least. We love walking around the house, seeing how the saint that helped bring us all together truly lived before his sainthood began.
What this stupid thing? Finding car. Puts it in his mouth and lights it.
Quentin, get out of frame!
Oh, sorry. Walks over this way. Marianne fighting back laughter.
Carter looks down and like coughs into his hand to hide his laughter.
Yes, that's right. Krellin Rainfall from Rainfall Productions. Frequent guest here. Turn camera to Samuel.
Fudwick will turn the camera over to Samuel.
Samuel's lifting up the hood of the car, tearing out parts of the engine, trying to inspect it. And Samuel here.
Samuel, stop it! As he pans the camera back over.
We're going to take you on a tour. Come along with us. Memory Ann, right this way, everybody. Tommy, let me get the door for you and Father. Hold the door.
Carter nods to him. Oh, very sweet of you, Mr. Wiseau. And Fudwick will start following after them with the camera.
You can always expect service like this, gesturing for Frederick to follow them in here at the John Cavan Natural Museum of History.
Yes, you can. We have about over 25 workers making sure everything is tip-top shape, everything is accurate to how the saint truly lived in the past.
I think Father would like to sit at the head of John Kevin's table, isn't that right?
I think he would really get a nice shot of him sitting at the head of this wonderful dining table.
She'll come park him at the head of the table. This was John Kevin's dining room, as you can see here. Many attractions in here you can come to see.
Fudwick will start walking around, showing off some of the things, the smoker's choice on the little table right here, father at the dining room head, and he comes over here, points the camera at Oz and Laz.
What are you doing? This is Oz Rainfall and Laz Rainfall. What are you guys inspecting there?
It seems to be a pre-Calamity War iPod, I believe they were called.
Oh, yes, that's right. This was originally the... Here, come in for close-up, Frederick.
Fudwick will move in for a close-up.
This was originally the Menace's iPod, bought for him by Sandra. Sandra the Alley Walker. John would take it and watch porn with it. Masturbate in the garage. Oh!
Laz sort of puts her hands onto Oz's shoulders and sort of moves him away from the iPod.
Get a good close-up, you see how it's crusty around the edges?
Oh, very crusty gross. As he, zooms in on the iPod.
Look back at Laz and Oz. They come here at least 20 times a year.
Pans back over to them and Laz nods. Yes, we're one of the more frequent visitors of the Saints Museum. It's all just so interesting to see how the saint truly lived. You should come down and see for yourself.
Hands on her shoulders, backing her up this direction, then just stopping because he's staring down at the broken watermelon as Tommy gestures over to Carter, who sees the tinfoil hat. Oh, it's a tinfoil hat.
Used to block brain signals from extraterrestrials. Did you know that, Marianne?
Oh, no, I didn't. Tommy, extraterrestrials and Harpy and Harple.
Ah, Harpy and Harple. I suppose this was the Menace's tinfoil hat, then.
You would be correct. Marianne, what is this? It's a printed out piece of paper. Do I open this thing?
Carter looks at it. Yeah, do it.
If you spot this guy, call police. U.S. Marshals, who aren't around anymore, are looking for him, and he may have been in Garden City. Read the other part.
If I spot this guy, I'ma mind my fucking business.
Tommy, get close up of that, Frederick. That's good meme.
Fudwick will spin the camera around and push it in onto the meme.
We will find many memes here, printed out by the Menace. Him and his friends on Discord like to make fun of John. So they make many memes, and they are all here. Now gently fold that back up, please.
Carter will gently fold it back up. Just one of the many memes you can see at the Saint Museum. All of these you can discover for yourself here.
As Laz is looking down at the watermelon, she's stepping towards whatever this is, not realizing it, in her flip-flops, because she got her nails done.
She is about to take a step backwards into the pee.
No, Laz, don't step there!
Oh god, what's wrong?
Relax, come back, do not put your foot down there.
She starts to slowly step back forward. Is there a snake? A rat? What is it?
Oh my god, that's piss. Tommy, astute observation as always from the daughter of Sulana. Coming over, kneeling down. Oz gags and whips her this direction.
Oh my god, I just almost stepped in. I almost just stepped in piss.
This is the first shots ever fired in the Melee Civil War. Right here it happened. Did you see this watermelon?
Fudwick getting a close-up of the watermelon. Yeah, I do, Tommy. What happened with the watermelon?
Well, I don't want to get into what started the Melee Civil War till we go into the living room. But on that fateful night, when the first shot was fired, the Menace camp out here all night, waiting for John to come use the restroom, because John was in here watching TV. Menace standing here with watermelon. John come around the corner. Menace concave watermelon over his head, knock John unconscious, steal his wallet. John urinate himself while unconscious. There, sweatpants with pee marks right there.
Laz just gritting her teeth. And why isn't there a sign put up that warns that there's a A puddle of piss on the floor, Tommy?
Well, usually there is, Laz. You come here very often, you know this. But we just have it down today for filming. He's staring at...
Of course, my mistake. I was just so taken aback that it wasn't there like it usually is.
Yeah, so it's understandable you would forget. You don't want to step in the saint's urine?
No, especially not in flip-flops.
Why doesn't Carter and Memorian join me here? And we can visit the site where the the Melee Civil War first started. Laz and Oz would gladly accompany us this way, Frederick.
Fudwick will start following after Tommy.
She's just staring at the piss.
He like shakes her shoulder gently. We have to go see what happened.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
It is the most disgusting thing I've ever. He didn't clean it up beforehand.
Just leave Father here. She gestures. Pick me up, Carter. I'm in flip-flops too.
He picks her up. Princess carries her over into the living room.
Welcome to the living room. What do you think, Laz?
Wow, some of these are pretty well painted. Actually, it looks like a what was the game called? Warhammer?
What is this? He picks up another folded piece of paper. Open it up, Laz.
She'll open it up.
You have to. The rule is, if you open it, these are treasures from the past. If you open it, you must read it. And she opens it. Memory.
Did you know that John Kevin Maley is on a government watch list?
That is true. What the hell? Looking at them. Why are his eyes whited out? Oh, well, that was because the menace thought he was possessed by the stove.
By the stove?
Yes, we will get into that. Fear not. But, yes, John was, in fact, on the United States government watch list for threatening Senator Arca Guys.
They could both see Fredwick holding back laughter as he's getting a close up of that, and then he goes back to all the figures. Carter whispers to Memorian, "This guy became a saint."
Somehow, some way, he turned his life around to become a force of good.
Oh my god, he threatened a senator.
I wonder why he threatened her. You know why. Staring at Carter and Memorian.
Carter covers his mouth and starts to laugh. You don't want us to say that on camera, do you? As Fredwick is over here filming the figures.
No, please do not. Anyway, what was your question about these miniatures, Laz?
Yeah, no, whose miniatures were these? Some of them are well painted, but some of them are, subpar.
Well, as you can see here, this is a game called Warhammer 40,000, 40k, something like that. Predecessor to the game your mother propagate and make billions of credits off of. She made good game, accessible to everyone, unlike Games Workshop. But anyway, the Space Marines are Irishes. John Kevin's army was Astra Militarum. Oh my god. May I pick up one of these tanks? Absolutely. He picks it up and Laz sees something on the side that catches her attention. What do you think, Laz?
She swallows hard. Honey, put that down.
Why? Look at it! I thought I was good at painting these things.
I know. They're very well painted. She turns his hand slightly so he sees what's on the side.
Is that a swastika?
That's a swastika.
Yes. Nodding his head. He gently sets it down.
Fudwick looks over. Do you want me to get a close-up of it?
Yes.
Fudwick will get a close-up of the tank in particular.
Memory and what the hell is that? There's just a letter sitting right here.
Carter will bend down, pick it up. He tilts his head.
I know exactly what that is. Give it to me.
Hands it over to Tommy. Sure.
So you said this is where the Civil War started, and the first shot was fired out there. Yes, that's right. So, leading up to the Melee Civil War, John and Irish, turbulent relationship. They try to do father-son bonding with Warhammer. John spent months painting his army, as you can see, Laz. Irish spent 30 seconds, as you can also see, Laz. Irish destroy John, and then the war start. John call him motherfucker, beat him up. Next night, piss on floor.
Oh, okay then. Wait, the Melee Civil War started over a game of Warhammer?
That would be correct. Of course, things like this didn't help either. The rule is, you open it, you have to read it. Memory Anne's eyes are wide.
Carter starts to squint his eyes as Laz...
Here, give it to me. I'll open it. No, let her.
Laz will slowly open it, pull the letter out. Dear Mr. John Kevin Maley, we have looked over your application to join our brotherhood, and we have deemed that you are too radical. Us at the Aryan Brotherhood... Oh my... And that's where we're gonna stop reading that.
Oh my fucking god.
She looks up at Tommy. He was too radical?
Apparently so back then. Different man from the good man he became over time. Putting the letter back down here.
Laz just scratches the side of her head, looks at Oz. I'm seeing the saint in a whole different light now.
My god, he's guiding her over this way, carrying her. What the fuck? What is that? He sees another piece of paper on this shelf here. Memory Anne, yeah, what is it?
Laz will gently take it and then open it up to read it. P.O. Wars.
There's the face! That's the face of the statue! Look at that moose!
Oz starts to see Laz breathing heavily.
Is that Butterball's mother or something? Looking at the moose!
Oh my god, look at that. Why is it Tron? Why is there a random SWTOR character there? Why is he staring at a moose?
Would you like to know the tale of the moose and John Coven?
Yes, please, Tommy, please tell me.
He'll pull up his wrist computer and play a video. John out in the back ranting at the camera about how much he hates Renee, his neighbor. And then she sees John, look off camera and start to make that face.
So, what's he see? Is he seeing like a moose?
Lights a cigarette.
Oh, wait, why is he lighting a cigarette?
Takes his glasses off, starts cleaning them with his shirt.
What is he doing? If there's a...
Spits on his glasses to clean them more.
Oh, gross! You don't do that. Why is he doing that?
Fixes his crotch like a baseball player.
If there's something coming towards you, like I'm theorizing here, why isn't he moving?
Squints. Yeah. That's definitely a moose.
He knew it was a moose, so why isn't he...
Motherfucker! As they just see a moose come into frame, trample John Kevin, leave frame, and then the video.
All of them just see Laz swallow hard.
Motherfucker!
2 steps to the left. That's all he had to do. She gestures out in front of her. 2 steps to the left, and he would not have gotten hit by a moose, but he just lit up a cigarette, cleaned his glasses, spat on them, fixed his crotch, and waited until the moose was right on top of them and just screamed, "Motherfucker!"
Oz is carrying her, so he's just resting his head on her head. Marianne, I'm sorry, does nobody else wonder why a moose was on the loose in his backyard?
Carter, looking at Laz, yelling, looks over at Tommy. Why was there a moose?
Second shot of the melee civil war. The menace unleash a moose on John.
And why a fucking moose would be the second shot? Why not a bear? Why not, I don't know, a tiger or something? Just, why a moose?
What do you mean, why a moose? Did you not see how it trampled the man?
But if he moved out of the way, what would it have done?
Well, yeah, good question. I don't know. I was special advisor to Barack Obama during this crisis in the United States history. I could never figure out where Moose came from. All I know is Moose jumped the fence after trampled John. Never seen again. We don't know where Irish acquired it.
She just covers her face. He had 2 minutes to move, and he just didn't move.
It's okay, love. Rocking her in his arm.
I don't understand. That's worse than the Saint's death video.
It is. Oh my god, you're right. Hand over her mouth.
Carter covers his face or his mouth. Oh my god. It is worse than that.
Carter has his arms full, ladies. And put camera on me, Frederick.
Fudwick will come over and put the camera on Tommy.
Laz, why don't you let us take you to sit at table? Can't go in debt sitting at table. Huh? He looks confused.
When she hears that, she just covers her face even more, and Oz can feel her start to cry.
Oh, come on, love. It was funny seeing him get trampled. We'll sit right next to Father.
Okay, hi, Father.
Follow me this way, Marianne, Carter. Have some other things I'd like you to see her.
Yes, sir, following you.
Do not let go of me, Carter.
I am keeping you up just like this the entire time.
Come, Frederick. She's waving to Frederick. She'll wave at Father. Father, how are you enjoying the museum?
It was absolutely amazing. This chair is very comfortable.
Only the best for John Kevin Bailey. Look at this, Carter. Can you believe this? Look at the new saint. There he sit, standing at stove.
Yeah, good to see everyone. Hi.
Carter nods at Ricky to keep going.
He's gonna pull out one of the cigarettes, wince, light it, and take a drag. How is everyone doing today?
What do you think of that can of Barbasol next to you?
Looks like a nice can of it, man.
Would you like to know the story behind it?
Yeah, please do. Please tell.
The third shot of the melee civil war was fired not by a moose, not by a bear, not by fireworks, but by Barbasol can. Irish ambushed John early in the morning, trying to get ready for work, spray him with Barbasol, result in a fight that John lost. Carries her this way.
Soul starts to laugh.
It sounds like the menace had a real advantage against him, sir.
Get a little closer to the stove, Ricky. There you go. Do you see that switch there, Ricky?
Yeah.
Flick it on.
He'll flick it on.
Wow, look at that, Carter. There is a fan!
Wow, a fan on a stove. That is only for the best for the saint, right?
Is that why he smoked here? Yes. Nodding his head.
Well, it seems like the smartest place to smoke if you're gonna do it in the house, doesn't it?
Ricky notices a piece of paper on one of the cabinets where there's no door on the cabinet.
Wonder what this is.
The rule is, you open it, you'll have to read it. But think twice.
Whatever, I'm in this queue. He'll grab it down. Felt possessed, might threaten a senator later. Winky smiley face.
Why are his eyes glowing?
Yeah, why are his eyes glowing and why is there a random lady on the phone?
She starts laughing so hard Carter's having trouble keeping her in his arms.
Carter, repositioning himself to better keep her in his arms.
He's missing as many teeth as claws.
Oh my god, and look at that, balding on him. You could barely even tell he had hair right there.
The mullet of John Kevin?
His mustache is the same color as his skin.
Long time ago, Irish, prelude to the Melee Civil War, thought John Kevin was possessed by Stove, hit John with holy water, then John puke into sink over there. That is why you see felt possessed might threaten Senator later. And why John Kevin on government watch list? I answer. Threatened Senator Erica Geis. Who do you think that beautiful woman is on the phone there?
That's Erica, guys.
More memes made by Irish and his friends on this thing called Discord at the time. Putting it away.
Was he actually possessed, or was it just him being crazy?
Nah, just being crazy. Crazy guy.
Seems like it,
Here, Ricky, why don't you try this on for size? Remember again, no! As he comes, well, I don't mean try it on, I just mean hold it, Ricky.
He'll slowly reach and pick it up just with 2 fingers.
All these trinkets you see here at the museum are all for sale. Very reasonable prices, right, Carter?
Oh, so reasonable. You get a steal on all of these items, in fact.
Replica penis rings, replica Barbasol cans, the memes on sale, copies of them. The originals will never be on sale, but the replicas on sale. Make sure to come shopping, bring your wallet, right, Carter?
Oh, 100% bring your wallet. If you don't leave here with a bit of a gift, a gag gift, anything for a family member or a friend, then I would say you're just doing it wrong.
We always leave with gifts. She smiles at the camera.
We have to.
Ricky will look in, and remember, any gift you buy in here is Saint approved.
I would like you to follow me, please, Saint. Follow the camera with us. Join Memorial Carter. We need you on screen. You can't be at stove all the time. That is for when you're retired.
Works for me. He'll put the cigarette out on the stove.
No. Keep it lit. Relight another one. He walks this way.
Fuck. He'll light another one and follow.
She's laughing.
Carter starts to laugh.
You're stuck with the secondhand smoke.
Our aunt will heal it for us. Just endure it a little while longer. Coming over.
He'll follow.
Ah, look at this. The beautiful bride herself with a black eye. Pointing to Soul.
Soul smiles, waves. Yes, I got this earlier today. Hi, Tommy, how are you?
Good. So, Ricky is smoking Smoker's Choice. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Smoker's Choice? Set her down, please, Cole. He'll... Right here. Yeah, she could sit on the counter. He'll set her down on the counter. Her feet are not touching the ground here.
She sits on the counter and she starts kicking her legs and sort of like a model, just presents the Smoker's Choice. These are Smoker's Choice, some of the best cigarettes you can get on the market. Saint approved, as Reiki said previously, and for a very, very cheap price. Isn't that right, Tommy?
That's correct. People who come here, guests that come to the museum, with proof of identification of being over 21 years old, get a pack for free.
You heard him. You get a pack of cigarettes for free if you come here, purchase a ticket, of course, and walk around the Saint Museum. On your way out, you will get a free complimentary packet of Smoker's Choice cigarettes.
Carter sees Colt looking at this thing. His hand has gone in and he popped a piece in his mouth. Oh shit, fucking gum. I thought this place was frozen in time. It is. This is as it was the day the Melee Civil War came to an end, essentially.
Right. Very interesting. So,
This gum is terrible, though. Tommy, no. Looks away from Cole.
Carter will look at the carton. Do you think it's that expired? Or maybe because it's frozen in time, you can't really chew it. He'll look at it.
He notices there's a note under it.
He'll slide the note and read it.
Dick pills. JKM.
Oh my god. He shows it to Memory Ann.
Uh-oh. He's like, how fast do they take effect? Tommy, extremely.
Oh god. Carter looks at Colt, looks at Tommy. Is there a bedroom nearby?
Two of them, actually, as Colt pulls slightly down on her spaghetti strap over his shoulder.
Oh, honey. She smiles at him. Here?
Starts necking her.
Oh, okay. Here, definitely.
Hand up her shirt.
Oh, my. She instinctively just puts her hand up his shirt. Tommy? Bedroom?
Down that hall, past the bathroom where the toilet resides that John couldn't fit. Don't mind the pork rind.
Don't mind the pork rinds, honey. Hurry up.
He just grabs her. Boom. Just throws her down onto the bed.
Carter, I think I heard a bag crunch when that happened.
They were having fun. You see, you come to the same museum, they invoke emotions of joy, love, and peace.
Only place in the world that'll make you feel quite that way, right, sir?
Are you a fan of Star Wars, Ricky? Opens
Yes,
up a piece of paper.
Yes, I am. Is that the menace striking Darth Saint down?
Oh my, the finishing blow with a frying pan.
Was a frying pan a favored weapon of the menace, Tommy?
Fourth shot of the melee Civil War ever fired. Irish take frying pan, stand outside in the middle of winter, scream John name all night. John run out to confront him. Irish present pan, chase John back into house, smack him overhead with skillet.
Did he not just shut the door?
I was just going to ask that. Why didn't he just... Was there no time? No, there was time. Just like the moose. Come on now. You know John Kevin at this point. What's the picture?
Carter, looking at it, shaking his head. I'm curious, Tommy. How many shots were there in the melee Civil War? The first one, I mean.
732 and 5.
732 and 5?
Yes.
Oh my god. And we're only on 6?
Yes, we are not going to go over them all today. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, what was the win rate between the two of them if each shot represents... Well, John... 100% in Irish's favor. She starts laughing.
And John Kevin Melee won the melee Civil War?
Yes! One, because he got arrested by feds. FBI, this thing that exists at the time. Federal Bureau of Investigation, Ricky. And Irish, too.
So it was a draw.
Well, it was a draw, but the damage was done to John Kevin, clearly. Only came out on top in one fight. Could have won, then Irish pepper spray him and kick him in the balls.
How long did the First War go for?
Ah, well, it was a big crisis in the United States. Lasted for 8 years.
Jeez.
Is that why you were an advisor to President Barack Obama?
Yes, this is how I meet John Kevin. Yes, try to help him. And then they get arrested. I mean, so they got arrested and it ended. You would think that. Looking at Carter!
What do you mean? How does it keep going if they're in jail?
Also on sale at the same museum.
Why does he look like that?
Oh my god, what happened to him? Marianne's looking at the menace.
Is he having a stroke or something?
We will get to the menace very soon as to why he looks like that when we go see Elizabeth and Benny, who are also frequent visitors of the museum. But the war eventually spilled into Washington, D.C., which, back then, capital of the United States, where my good friend Barack lived.
Uh-huh. And, what did the war do to the United States?
Well, that building you see there, jutting out of John's gigantic stomach, is the Capitol building. They were released from prison. Menace escaped prison. John Kevin released after a year of incarceration. Menace escaped prison. Menace make his way to DC to challenge John to a final battle at the Capitol building to finally kill his father. John Kevin show up there. Menace throw a Molotov cocktail. John, good man at this point, turned his life around in prison, protecting civilians, deflect Molotov cocktail with Jesus shield into Capitol building window.
They burned it to the ground?
Yes. He starts laughing.
Carter just rubs the back of his neck. So that's why little memorial up now is labeled as a replica of the continental United States Capitol.
You would be correct, Carter. You know your history. The United States was seen as a country on decline at the time, mostly thanks to these two rubes.
Well, at least you did the right thing and protected innocent people from getting hurt.
I don't understand how a building of that size gets burned down by one Molotov. I mean, I know technology wasn't as advanced back then, Carter, but it was quite advanced.
How many people did he save?
Well, 4,
And how many people died in the fire?
45.
I take that back.
Problem was, fire engines get called, they come, but John, Kevin, and I was dueling. So first fire truck that arrive have to swerve out of the way to try and avoid the duel, mostly John. They hit the civilians John was trying to protect, crash into wall, truck blow up. Then next truck come. By the time next truck get there, no saving the Capitol building. And then the obelisk collapsed the next day.
Oh my god.
Guessing
Yeah.
it's, they caused that too.
The menace set explosives all up and down the obelisk, on the inside of it, lure John into trap, collapse it on top of him.
And he survived that, jeez.
Barely.
How did he get the medical attention he needed if he was a felon at this point?
Yeah, well, I knew a guy or two back then. Master Yen, nice guy.
Master Yen saved his life?
John Kevin had turned his life around. By the way, this poster on sale, 75 credits, all for different sizes. Fit your favorite wall at home, puts it away.
Are there any other United States government buildings that they destroyed?
No, those are the only two. Then the menace go off the radar because special forces of United States coming to kill him. And then John Kevin have to go off radar too.
And he was hiding out here.
No, never return here. Menace goes somewhere else. Cuba, I think.
Okay.
John Kevin return here. Live in shame in the basement. Follow me this way, Ricky. Everybody.
Yes, sir. He'll follow.
We're not gonna go in there. Go ahead with Frederick.
Oh no, I'm just saying. Frederick follows after him intently.
Memory Ann, looking at the door. Not gonna go in there.
Not if he doesn't make us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there.
Tommy knocks on the door. What does he hear?
He hears Frederick suddenly open the door. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the bathroom.
This is the toilet John Kevin could not fix, Ricky.
Oh, must have been a hell of a puzzle.
Yes, it was.
So, how long did he try to fix it for, sir?
Oh, 4 years?
Oh, really? The menace must have messed this thing up a lot. He'll look uncomfortable and then walk in.
Well, as you can see here, the little suction cup that closes to collect water at top of commode was broke.
Is that it?
That's it. Yeah. No, yeah. There's the kit. He'd buy from a place called Home Depot back then. Remember, and even I can fix something like that. There's the instruction.
Carter looks at Tommy, leans over. Wouldn't it be cool if the present saint couldn't fix it either?
I agree. Ricky looked perplexed at it.
Oh, oh man, can't exactly figure out how I'd use this to fix that.
Frederick turned camera to Carter, memory on, as he hands Carter a piece of paper.
Frederick turns the camera to him.
Open it, Carter.
Carter will slowly open it. He shows the camera the picture. It's just a picture of John Kevin Maley's face in a microwave at the bottom of the ocean.
With glowing eyes. Yeah.
Possessed, of course, by the stove.
Why is his head in a microwave at the bottom of the ocean?
There are some questions even Barack Obama's special advisor does not have the answers to. Closes the piece of paper, puts it back on the shelf.
The inner workings of the Menace's mind must have been a hell of an enigma.
Yes, indeed. Now, you stay here. Try to fix the toilet. We are going in here. Knocks on the door.
He hears Soul yell out, "Occupied!"
Oh, well, we'll have to wait till later. I am sorry. Let's go see our good friends Elizabeth and Benny.
Frederick falls after them. Okay, Elizabeth and Benny, whose room are they standing in front of, Tommy?
That would be John's, or I'm sorry, Irish's room, actually.
Oh, Irish's room, right. So, the Menace, for people who know him as the Menace.
Exactly. Benny, what the hell is this? Opens up. They're finding all these pieces of paper around Irish's door. Read it. Read it, baby.
And God said unto Moses, John Kevin chose the wrong person to threaten? Oh, and he's holding the cucumber.
As you can see there is John. Right there, yelling at Erica, guys. There is also Spooky Kevin up in the corner.
Spooky Kevin, was this, an ability of the saint that we don't know about?
Spooky Kevin was a moniker given to him being possessed by Stoll. By the Menace, call him this.
Oh. So this was just something the Menace called him and what he could do, not something the saint actually did.
Benny, who the fuck calls cops pigs?
No wonder the pigs are after me.
Marianne, did somebody just edit another picture into the already pre-existing window frame?
Yeah. Yeah, someone did. Are those even police or is that a military?
Looks like the Chinese PLA military from back then, I think.
Who did that?
One of the Science Many friends on Discord.
That is
Or I'm sorry, the Menaces, I should say.
awesome to see. I think it suits the saint quite well. He used to call cops pigs. Yes.
Yes, back when he was not such a good man. But to double back at Benny, no, wait a minute. Why are his eyes white? We found tons of these memes outside this dude's room. Why are his eyes white in some and red in the other? Oh, just different colored eyes for Spooky Kevin.
There isn't like a level of possession or anything. It's just different color eyes because different color eyes.
Here, I think this will explain best too. This also on sale here. 85 credits per poster. Many sizes. Here you go. Boom. Does that answer your question?
No, in fact, it raises more questions, Tommy.
Before oven exposure. After oven exposure.
How? Okay, that's actually impressive. He looks like a normal person in the left side of the picture, but in the right side of the picture, he legitimately looks like he's possessed.
Well, that's what Irish believe. See his father like that.
That's... You know what? Without the red eyes or anything, I could sort of see what he was getting after. Thinking his father was possessed if he looked like that all the time.
Benny, alright. Once more into the breach. Picks Elizabeth up, puts her behind him. Actually, I want you to stand over there, honey.
Yes, sir. She'll stand over there.
Stand back, Carter.
Okay, he'll carry Memory Ann back.
Frederick, I'll move out of the way for you.
Oh, thank you, Tommy.
Benny opens the door. Holy fuck! As a pile of what looks like beer cans and Pall Mall red cigarettes engulf him and take him off his feet.
Oh my god! Benny! She'll walk up, start trying to get him out, and then... Oh my god, what's that smell?
Benny's arm juts out.
Benny! She grabs a hold of his hand and lifts him out of it, and she starts to gag.
Tommy helping him out as well. Let us go into the Menace's room. Takes them inside. Come, memory on Carter.
I guess we have to follow him. Pinch your nose, honey.
She does.
Flitwick will bring him in, and as will Carter bring Memory Ann in.
Benny, oh my fucking god, this is disgusting. I've seen some pigsties in my time, but this is terrible.
Yeah, this is, this has to be the least cleanly room I've ever seen.
The menace enjoyed his beer, cheap beer, and Pall Mall Reds.
As we can see, I actually don't know what has more, the beer cans or the cigarette cartons.
You have to be seriously fucked up to ingest this much of this stuff. Benny stops talking as Tommy hands him a piece of paper, and he hands it to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth will slowly open it up. Oh my god, what's wrong with him?
Does that answer your question about really fucked up Elizabeth Benjamin?
It looks like he's high and drunk at the same time.
That is crossfaded with some type of medication, like over-the-counter psych meds, antidepressants. Benny starts laughing.
He drank with antidepressants.
And smoked copious amounts of cigarettes and alcohol. Yes, Xanax, one of his favorites. And he starts laughing.
Oh my god! Elizabeth starts to laugh.
That dude looks so fucked up. I kind of want a shirt with that guy on it or something. Tommy, they are on sale here.
Then we're gonna have to leave with a couple copies of them.
Eventually, one day when we leave Mom and Dad's house, we'll hang that up in our game room.
Yeah, we'll hang that up in our game room.
But not anytime soon. In the next 80 years, maybe.
Okay.
Frederick, get the fucking camera. I don't want to hear this stupid shit. Come on, Carter! He wants us!
Fudwick will take the camera out, and as they come out, Carter is going to be saying to the camera, and that, kids, is why you do not take your prescribed drugs with alcohol and cigarettes and everything like that. It's just not a good idea.
Well said, Carter, as Maria nods her head. Elizabeth and Benny. Looking at Ricky staring at a toilet. What the fuck?
What the hell is he doing?
I wonder what's in this room. He opens the door. What is he?
He sees Soul, which is Ride and Colt.
Slams the door. Pork rinds, hatchet, Soul, and Colt fucking. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go into that room anymore.
And welcome to the last stop on our tour. You're here with me today. That is good, Carter, good. Let's drink to Carter. Look at this. The prize of the collection of the museum. As Memory Ann comes up. Set me down, Carter.
Carter nods. If you're sure, ma'am.
On sale, starting today at the Saint Museum. What are these exactly? She starts inspecting. Oh, right. Cardboard cutouts of the Menace. And Carter introduced that one.
This right here is the Saint in his full Saint garb.
On sale today.
For as little as, he looks at the price tag, 20 credits for the both of them. You too can have any Saint Civil War that you want.
John Kevin and Irish, putting his arm around Carter and Memory Ann, can do battle wherever you like. Your neighbor's house, your high school, your mother's house, your driveway, the Hoover Dam. Who knows? Who cares?
Anywhere you can think of, anywhere you want, you can have a battle there.
Thank you for joining us here today. Me and my good friend, who are you again? Memory Anniversary from the Memory Ann Rainfall from the Memory Anniversary. Getting a smile.
And I'm Carter Rainfall of the Memory Anniversary.
We look forward to seeing you here at the museum. As all the time the Rainfalls come here, maybe you get lucky and even see them for some autographs. Thank you for your time today.
Carter nods, puts on a smile, and starts waving at the camera.
Frederick cuts the camera.
Frederick gives him a thumbs up just like how he has it in the token.
Lowering the camera. Excellent fucking job, Frederick! You are the next Steven Spielberg! Coming up, giving him a hug.
Thank you, I don't know who that is.
He is a Razzie winner.
Oh my god, you really think so? I can win a Wazzy for this?
Oh, yes I do, my friend. As a memory, this house is ridiculous. Going over to
Carter immediately picks her up, starts looking around on the floor.
Yeah, this is quite gross, don't you think?
Yeah, very, very gross.
Soul and Colt finishing up having some fun, coming in, kissing Soul on the head. Colt's hair is completely fucked up and his shirt is on backwards. What we missed?
Oh, just the rest of the tour, bud. But hey, it's okay. You had your fun in there. That's good.
John Kevin's dick enhancers. How did they feel?
Soul looks up. I don't know. I sort of like Colt being natural with it.
Yeah, I thought it was gum, honey. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. I understand. And Carter nods. It was in one of those old icebreaker gum cartridges, I guess you can call it. And Soul nods. Yeah, I saw him pop it in his mouth, but I didn't really think of it at the time.
You look good kicking your legs on that counter.
I did, didn't I? She smiles. I can do that anytime you want. There's a lot of counters to sit on.
Yes, please. Are those cardboard cutouts?
Yeah, those are cardboard cutouts.
He looks at Soul.
She looks at him.
I know what we're buying Mom and Dad for Christmas.
We should just totally surprise them and have them set up having a battle, and they don't even know about it.
You know, we're going to spend a weekend at Mom and Dad's place here coming up. He'll set some credits down on the table. Tommy will, thank you very much. Nodding his head.
Soul looks at those credits and looks at Colt. You know, it's impressive. You've just more than doubled the annual intake of this place.
He'll set down 25 more.
Oh, she starts to laugh and looks at him. I mean, we do need multiple copies. I think we're going to do the same thing to my mom and dad.
I mean, Mom and Dad do so much for us. Ranger General, SIS head, we gotta give him a good gift, honey.
Oh, we have to. It's required. We would be bad children if we didn't.
And you know what? I think the income of this place is going to fucking skyrocket with this motherfucker directing an amazing commercial. Hands on his shoulder.
Fuck, you're too nice, Tommy. You're just too nice to me.
It's just going to bring up so much business. Oh, here. Let's watch where you step, please. Let's take you guys outside. You can set the girls down. He will not set Soul down.
Carter won't set Marianne down.
Oh, fine, whatever. You guys did excellent. Turning around to Carter and Marianne.
Thank you. It just came naturally to us, Tom.
Giving Frederick a hug from behind and from this side from Sarah.
Oh, hello, boys. I think I did pretty good in there.
Watching through window. Very sexy.
Oh, really? I'll have to direct more for you then.
Benny up here with Elizabeth. Ricky, I think the commercial's over, but Ricky notices a piece of paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna regret grabbing this. He'll pick it up and look at it. Never mind. He'll toss it over to them. I don't regret picking that up at all.
What the hell? Benny looks... Is that from the original Jaws, not the good Rainfall one?
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that's the main character trying to shoot Bruce.
And John's the shark?
Oh my god, that's actually pretty creative.
That's actually sick. That's the best thing I've seen in the house so far.
Smile, you son of a...
Boom. You should ask Tommy if that's a shot in the melee Civil War.
All this stuff's on sale. You want this? Gestures to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks at him and shrugs. Yeah, well, if you think we can spare some money on it, we are supposed to be saving up.
Stroking his chin. You know what? He'll fold it up and put it in his pocket. I say we've earned this.
She smiles at him and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Good, you guys should spend a little bit of your money on yourselves. I mean, what's it worth if you never get to spend any of it, right?
Why are pork rinds in the guy's bed, though? Looking over at the crushed pork rind.
I don't know. Do you think they would just like his favorite snack? I don't know why pork rinds would be anyone's favorite snack there.
I've eaten them once. Have you guys ever eaten them? They're disgusting. Looks at Elizabeth and Ricky.
Yeah, they're kind of shit. I also, I don't want to know why they're in his bed, considering what was on that iPod and, the fact that there's a dick ring in the kitchen.
Wait, what? Looks at Ricky.
There's a dick ring in the kitchen.
There's a dick ring in the kitchen.
Uh-huh. Whoever starts walking to see it.
See? Dick ring, and it's just on the floor now. Dick ring in the kitchen.
So that one's staying here.
Yeah, no, I don't think any of us are gonna be touching it.
Elizabeth, Benny, Ricky, come on, you can get away from the toilet. Yelling to the...
Well, duty calls.
Yes, sir, we're coming.
Coming out past Laz and Oz, who are sitting. You guys did excellent. Very proud of you all.
Thank you, Tommy. Can I take the helmet off now?
Yes, you can get out of it until the wedding.
He takes the gear off. Jesus Christ, it feels like part of my throat melted.
Samuel really did a number to that man's car. Looking over, Tommy, no big deal. Just close the hood. Don't care about it.
Yeah. You know what? People won't be able to tell the difference anyway. He sort of just chuckles. It is probably the shittiest car I've ever seen.
Oh no, yeah. Only the shittiest for John Bailey. Long before CEO of Cadillac.
Yeah. I would like some autobiography about his entire journey from John Kevin Maley to the saint that we knew in the present.
Wow, I think we can make that happen. Maybe Rainfall Production, animated series.
You can make it a biopic.
Not a bad idea. I would like anime, though, to reach the youth so they can learn about John Kevin.
Good point. We have to reach the youth, so we're gonna have to pitch that to my mom one of these days.
At the wedding, you will do this for me, Carter. Remember you had laugh.
At the wedding, sir. Yes, sir.
Tommy looking around. What are Laz and Oz doing? Tommy hasn't called for them. They're with father.
Laz is just petting the top of Oz's head.
What's wrong, love? You didn't step in the piss. Relax.
I know. She looks at him.
Am I the only one who kind of thinks that, the Saint's death video makes a lot more sense now? This man was fucking stupid.
She chuckles lightly. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
Come on, love. Put on a smile on that beautiful face. Look, is the war really over? John's mullet.
She just starts to laugh. Is the war really over? Probably never truly over with John Kevin Maley.
He'll fold up the picture and gently set it under the plate.
She smiles at him and just starts to rub his cheek.
Feeling bad about beating up your sister?
No. She shakes her head. I feel like I've failed you.
Oh, you have.
No, I feel like I have, I should take what my mom said to me that day to heart.
You are fine. Trust me.
She looks at him and shakes her head. I don't think I am, honey.
What makes you think that?
She opens her mouth and closes it. Do you promise not to get mad?
I can never get mad. What's going on in here?
She looks at Tommy, nods to him. Nothing, Tom. We were just talking to each other.
Ah, how's father doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good. I think he's craving some chicken noodle right now.
Looks down at father. Alright, tell me what you were going to say. She was going to tell you she thinks you're going to get mad at her because she wants to beat up Soul again. He glares at
She shrugs. I really want to kick her ass.
Once is enough, come on.
I just, I think she deserves it.
Here, he stands up. I'll push father out to the stooges and he'll step out of the way. Please, once is enough. I think she will learn her lesson. It's her wedding day. We don't want to give her two black eyes.
She smiles at him. You're right. Once is enough.
He'll push father out. Looking at last.
She just sighs. I know you had a reason to do it, so I'm just gonna thank you for that reason.
Puts his hands in his pockets. Now, not the place and time.
She nods. When will I know?
One feels right to your stomach. He down there slaving away, you go down and confront him. That's when emotions will be at their peak. That's when you want to have a discussion like this, even if it results in screaming. Your sister and Cole, yeah, maybe they do it on a military mission, but you know what? Clicks his tongue. They solve their problems in a week. Your father torment your mother for how many years, and your stupid fucking grandmother. What'd she do to Hunk for all those years? Give them a little shit here or there, they solve their problems. In my opinion, one of the more successful Rainfall couples, Colt and Soul.
She nods.
Who cares when they did it? Mission? Some type of bug creature? Who the fuck cares?
True. Very true. She stands up, looks at him. It's just hard to know that I'm failing him.
Well, you cannot control other people's actions, Laz.
But I could have controlled mine. I could have... She looks down, looks at him. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Exactly. Oh, here, look. Pulls up all the debt laws.
Do you have to show me that, Tommy?
Just showing you it to show you I track this. I keep track of it, make it disappear when time comes.
Is it okay if I hug you?
Of course! I'll hug her back.
She'll give him a hug. You mean a lot to my family, Tommy, and a lot to me. You know that, right?
Oh yes, I try my best. I appreciate the help here today.
It's no problem. It's the least we can do.
Maybe you could help me out here as he guides her out. Help me find some more reliable employees. Do some hiring and interviews for me for this place. This place is about to get influx of customers, trust me.
Of course, it's the least I can do, Tom.
As he'll guide poor sad Laz out of the home. As everybody is watching. Sasha and Towns are here. Everybody's watching the end of the commercial. As Hale is Pequod's so caught up in watching it, have it on a projector back here, this nice, beautiful big wall. She doesn't even realize Hale is lifting up her shirt and just groping her stomach.
Julius is rubbing his forehead. So...
You know, we went up to the apartment to see them. We bought food for them. That's where the little fuckwads went. Huck starts laughing.
Gigi blinks a couple times. Oh my god, I'm so happy that we weren't a part of that.
Me too. She gestures to her hands and her feet. She got her nails done too. I would not want to walk around in that place.
Neither would I. I mean, that place looked disgusting.
That place looked kind of cool though at the same time.
Divvy nodding to herself. I mean, a little bit. I just sort of want to walk around and see how much of that was sort of like fabricated in a way.
I mean, the piss on the floor alone. Pequod, did he really burn down the Capitol building of the United States government? Sasha, I'm a military buff and history buff. the building was burned down in 2025. So yeah.
Oh God.
No shit, looking back at her! Sasha, news reports and stuff like that don't really exist from back then anymore. Most of that's lost, but the fact of the matter stands, the building was burned down in 2025, yeah. She looks at Julie.
How many? Do the reports say how many died?
46. Plus 4 more outside who got run over by a fire truck. Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh my God. So he really burned down the Capitol building.
Yeah! Pretending to deflect something with his arm. Oh no! Looking back.
Davine starts to laugh. Oh my God. That would be. Oh God. He tried to protect them, but ended up killing them all.
It's a cliche thing to say, but she's wagging her finger at the screen. That death video makes way more sense now. You're telling me, Don.
Really? When I first saw that, I just thought, wow, that's a needless death. But he had to do it for a reason. I think he just did that because he was stupid.
Motherfucker!
Motherfucker, he didn't even move.
Did anybody else notice the toilet was easily fixable? Going, yes! Sitting on Julius's lap with Hale groping her stomach.
Yeah, I mean, you saw both my son and Ricky, like, look at each other. You heard Memory Ann say she could have fixed it.
I see. Grimacing up at the screen. We work so hard, man.
Julius looks back at her. Yeah, that is true. We're at work basically all the time.
Work so damn hard. Work my fingertips to the bone with paperwork. A field trip down there, I'm just saying. Under.
I mean, Julius looks over at Sasha. That's true. I mean, look at my poor wife's hands. Look at them. These are overworked because of the paperwork. I have to train all those new recruits. We don't like training new recruits, Sasha.
I would actually like to go. She'll cross her arms and legs, looking up at the screen. Basically, how did that work?
Wait, what? I was not expecting that response.
Huh? Looking at her confused. Pequod. Oh, is she high or something?
Sasha, can I see if your eyes are dilated right now?
She'll look at Julius. I'm not sick or high. That place is a time capsule. I'm a history buff. I would like to go. Did you see the picture of them over the DC? And he said something about the obelisk collapsing on John Maley. Huck starts laughing.
David starts to laugh. Julia's looking at her. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Plus, I think it would be just awesome to see everything, how it ended up happening. I wonder if they have more of the whatever he called what the shots of the Melee Civil War. I hope he has more of those.
Well, maybe you could make it a field trip and Mom and Dad and Aunt Suletta could tag along. Suletta, yes, I'd like to go, I suppose.
Davy nods. I would love to go there.
He cancelled all the shows all day to build up to that? Eh?
Eh?
He cancelled all the shows all day to build up to that?
Are you saying it wasn't entertaining, Blaze?
No! He looks back at Davy. It was not entertaining at all, madam. It was stupid.
Davy starts to laugh. Well, don't worry, darling. I'm sure you'll have your shows back on in no time.
The only reason people are going to go there now is because he used our name and attractive young girls, handsome young boys. There is a reason Tommy's worth so much money.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
My
Julie,
goddamn son fucking necking her on live Universal television.
I think he did a lot more than necking her on live Universal television.
Pequod, they're gonna be separated. He's gotta make the most of his time.
Yeah, that is true. The boy is smart. The boy is smart. He is making the most of his time as he can.
Do we have to be separated? He looks at Davy. Sam, we're already gonna be separated for 6 months.
JJ looks at Hunk. I mean, have we asked in the past if we could just not be separated?
Yeah, of course! And the answer is always no.
JJ pinches the bridge of his nose. And you don't suppose this time would be any different?
If Soul and Colt want him to ordain the wedding, I think it's gotta be what it's gotta be.
Oh, God. He just shakes his head. I suppose that's the way it is then. And Davian just sort of pouts a bit and looks up at Hunk.
He strokes her cheek with his hand as Sasha looks at Hale. So this is intensifying. But, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. She's quite literally grubbing your stomach, honey.
I'm fine with it. I'm her godmother. I love her. I've just never had anybody do this to me before that wasn't you. Or at least an infant.
Yeah, very, very true. He squints his eyes. It's like increasing at an alarming rate, though, right? Like, just last week she was only hugging your stomach, and now she's doing that.
Whatever is in there is gonna make her a very happy young lady, I hope.
Well, I'm sure whatever's in there does. Just, wow, this is a lot more serious than Carter and Memory Ann were.
Tenfold, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Memory Ann didn't start, hugging Pequod's womb when Carter was in the womb.
You think she's gonna grow up to beat the shit out of Thomas like Memory Ann does the Carter?
Oh, God. Julius looks up. At this point, anything is possible with our kids.
Sounds I will never be comfortable around that. Fuck, it takes a long time to get. I saw her bitch slap the fuck out of him Sunday morning. We were eating breakfast at the academy. Mama Lan made pancakes. She came in, bitch slapped the fuck out of Carter, and he just smiled.
He definitely seems to enjoy it, which, whatever floats your boat. I'm not going to kink shame or anything. Just, he definitely seems to enjoy it.
It's a rumble in the jungle out there in Scar's little bungalow they occupy now.
Oh, most definitely. I'm actually somewhat scared to go by that place at night.
Probably, what's that stuff called? Like BDSM paraphernalia everywhere? Ropes?
Yeah, some like whips and chains type shit.
Yeah, she nods her head and grimaces.
I would not put it past them. Not put it past them at all. JJ shrugs, but again, like my mom said, whatever floats their boat.
I think it was like, what was it, before the Moog? She cracked him in the ass so many times he couldn't sit down. Pequod, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his ass was like bleeding. That. Julius shakes his head. I understand a good couple ass slaps, maybe with a ruler, something like that. I do. To the point of their ass bleeding, though, I don't get that.
Sasha just grimaces and then continues to watch Hale.
Julius shrugs. So maybe they'll be like that. Maybe it's a thing with two spellcasters. The older of the two will always just want to dominate the younger.
I have two BDSM queens walking around the family, dear.
Davine starts to laugh. It would be a very interesting thing to see. Can you imagine? Memory Ann slaps Carter, and then at the same exact time across the room, Hale slaps Thomas.
You ever see when she grabs Carter's hair and just... Rah!
Oh yes, the like she grabs his hair gently and gently yanks his head back like that.
Oh yeah, she really gets on with that.
Oh yes, and then she also has like kinda moments of just like rubbing his ears, and she starts to rub his ears for him.
Weren't they doing some type of thing where on the weekends Carter was in charge? Pequod, I think that's over after the Hazel incident.
Yeah, I would highly suspect that's done with. She wants to be in charge full time now, and you know what? I think she deserves to be in charge.
Agreed. Nodding her head.
I think it's good for Carter, actually, just having someone in charge like that for him.
Large and in charge. Looking down at Hale. Oh, she's kissing my stomach. That's great.
Oh, that's very sweet of her. He puts his hand forward, hits the force field. Yep, force field's up.
It's fine. She can do it.
Yeah, she can. She's gonna be coming with you guys when we're separated, too.
Yeah, she'll probably take a nap with Thomas. Unborn fetus Thomas.
Unborn fetus, only found out about him like a month ago at most, Thomas.
Future menaces of the lane, Hale and Thomas.
Oh God, can you imagine? Imagine if they're like me and Nicole. How we were when we were younger, I should say, but like together, that would be
Christ.
that would be hell. Just absolute hell for us. We're gonna be taking care of them, so hell for us.
Poor Blaze. Looking over at Blaze. Blaze, I am the matriarch and patriarch's attendant. Not their attendant. Gesturing over to Hill and Pequod's stomach. Hug, smart man.
Very smart man. Davian looks at Hunk. Perhaps we can find someone who can take over that position for them.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out. They'll need an attendant if they're going to be in that much trouble, dear. Besides, Blaze will have his hands full with ours.
Oh, 100% all of ours. She smirks at him and gives him a kiss.
And I'm even more than willing to remove Benjamin by non-lethal force if he won't leave your abode. Chuckle. It might come to that.
Davian starts to laugh. If the time limit is up and he's still not gone, we will ask you to do that for us, Blaze.
Gladly.
Davian smiles, pats him on the shoulder, and then goes back to kissing Hunk on the cheek.
He'll take the kiss. As interestingly enough, before they head back to the academy to meet up, to be split up, Ash finds himself here. Now this, we're going to say he's a Marine, went through the door ahead of Ash, following the buddy protocol system that Ash has put in place, and Ash sees this guy gets beheaded right in front of him.
He's gonna see that happen, immediately hit his radio, take a step back and say, Cyrus, cars come in right now.
They go to respond over the radio. Ash hears a response, but he doesn't quite hear what they've said, because these two guys start opening fire in the direction they see a comrade go down. This guy gets lifted off his feet as this guy gets blasted with a glob of something flying backwards. Huge gaping hole in his chest falling against the floor. This guy, whatever's lifting him off the ground, twists his head, which Ash can presume with his other hand. This individual's clearly cloaked, whoever is doing this, twists his head backwards and drops the body.
Please repeat. Come in. Please repeat what you just said.
We're on our way.
Hurry now. There's someone cloaked. He just shredded 3 men.
Ash hears more gunfire going off down here, and what Ash assumes is the central mainframe.
I'm moving in. We're at the central mainframe. Get here as quick as you can.
Ash hears an underbarreled grenade launcher be fired by It's an EarthGov one. Presumes one of these guys in here, and then a loud scream as he sees a body come flying headfirst, smashing into the wall, the head exploding. This right there is where he fell.
Fuck! He's going to run towards the room as quick as he can.
If Ash comes here, he'll see a very gruesome sight as this person gets literally sliced in two from bottom to top. And this person, he can presume it's a two-handed creature, watching what's going on, gets some type of gauntlet shoved through his mask into his face. Body dropping here with guns still firing, and it finally stopped.
Get here quickly! And he's gonna move into the room and look around.
It's eerily quiet and very bloody.
He's gonna pull the rifle off his back, shoulder it, and move in slowly, trying to see if he can see any movement at all.
Ash is no amateur. He can see movement here, take a free shot, then roll initiative.
He will, and he will be using that.
It's gonna hit irregardless, as knocking whatever this is out of stealth, rolling across the floor into, I like to imagine these are tanks with super, some type of fluid that keeps them cool, big CPUs are in it, knocks him into the tank, and the water pours off of him, and he starts to spark his cloaking system. He's on all fours.
Hello there. Nice of you to show yourself.
He looks up at Ash. Roll initiative, you got it? Alright, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. He stands up. Ash is at first, I would imagine, taken aback by the, I'll give you a good picture, grisly sight of whatever this is.
Yeah, he says his remark, then gets a good look at him and is put aback.
The Oculus eyepiece on the right side of the head, as in the picture, glows. And Ash feels a faint pain in his forehead.
Alright.
And he will present two what looks like claws on each hand. He has a huge pistol on his right holster. Looks like other weapons on his back. And these claws, Ash can now see the claws that did the damage. He puts them to his sides and dead sprints at Ash.
Okay. Dex check, alright?
Long time since you played Ash. If you have any tricks up your sleeve to increase spells or saves or anything, use. Oh!
Yeah, I can't make that one.
Caught off guard, perhaps, by the being, he jumps back. Slight, faint echo being left everywhere he moves. Ash knows what it is, generally speaking. But yeah, some type of defensive mechanism.
Understood.
Ash is up.
Well, he can't move, so he's got nothing but to stand and fight. He will shoulder shatter and start taking shots into the group. If I can find the right one. Oof.
Just roll an int check of 10 or higher for Ash, and if he makes it, he knows exactly which one's the real one.
Ooh, boy.
No!
Actually, he gets advantage on those, so let me re-roll that.
Okay, that's much better.
So he will fire in, see it misses, and then proceed to focus on the right one and take 2 more shots. And on that last shot, he will spend a grit for, if I can find it right here, deep impact shot. So he needs to make a con save of...
Take the lowest.
He does not succeed. So
Okay.
his AC is reduced by 1. And that will be Ash's turn.
There we go. I like to imagine the 23 hit the generator on him, and the echoes start to fade and fade out.
Okay.
The 25 shooting him in the face, knocking him back this direction. He will almost inhumanly jump up on this large tank. It's quick, it's fast, it's like he can almost break his bones to then jump and leap and stick to things. And then unbreak them. And he will fire and hit Ash. Knocking Ash back, meaning Ash can move now once he gets...
Understood.
But Ash, that pain in Ash's head grows more.
Understood.
He's done, standing on the thingamajig.
Ash is gonna get up, throw Shatter over his shoulder, and pull out the Necroplasm one, aim, and he will spend a grit and 2 attacks for vital shots. So, I'm gonna roll with the Necroplasm first. He has to make a con check of 23 or higher.
Didn't make.
So that means he has a dot on him now and takes an additional 23 bleed damage.
Got it.
And he will take a second shot with the lever action. Missing.
I mean, it misses, but it hits the tank. It's just blattering him onto the ground.
He will burn the vented barrel to fire 2 more shots.
I like to imagine he's halfway getting up when the 21 hits him, so he knocks back this direction.
And then he will take 2 steps this way, so he has a better view, and that'll be his turn.
At the start of his turn, Ash inspecting this creature. The psychic damage going off, growing greater in Ash's head. Ash notices there's vials on the front of the creature, like literal vials, that contain some type of liquid that's been filling. Coincidentally, the liquid fills every time Ash feels that pain in his head. And then the liquids start to dissipate. They start to leave. And he hears the sound of what sounds like this thing let out a human noise, like almost a shrill, and the sound of something injecting, like medkits injecting, like EarthGov medkit. And this thing lets out a shrill, then a shriek, and starts violently shaking its head.
Okay.
Here we go. This will be interesting. As Ash sees him start charging dead straight at Ash, he holsters the plasma pistol, ignites the laser and the electric gauntlet, and he bares his head and he is shaking it violently, and he's about to run straight dead on at Ash.
Understood.
Not quite realizing the gravity of the situation and his signature. As coming into the room first, he got a little bit ahead of Saris, fires his grappling hook at him. This thing catches the grapple hook mid-grapple, almost like catching a bullet in front of your face. Whips Kaz around the room like a child, like a plaything, smashing him into this, knocking him unconscious.
Fuck.
Ash is up.
Alright, well, getting the feeling he is not going to be able to outrun this thing, he will first spend his first use of the assault frame to both gain 5 trick shots back. And then he will bolt up into its face, actually, knowing he's not getting away. It also takes the bleed damage before I roll this. And he is going to use all 3 of his attacks and use 3 trick shots on the integrated wrist grenade one, and he'll burn 1 more to give it Deadeye. So if I can find that on here, right here. So he takes that much damage and now also has a flamethrower dot on him. And that will be Ash's turn.
Knocking him back this direction as he's on fire, bleeding, falling backwards this direction. He lets out a roar. Ash knows it's human. It's definitely a human. That pain in Ash's head, it's not a lot of damage to Ash, but that pain in Ash's head is now hitting like somebody's stabbing him in multiple places with a knife.
Alright, that's 24 damage.
Yes, sir. And that concludes his turn as the vials fill again. So Ash has probably figured out how this thing works.
Whatever he's doing, he's hurting magic users. Take him
Alright.
down.
Ceres is not quite here yet. She'll be here.
Oh, okay.
He's unconscious.
Alright, then first things first, he takes the dot from the 2 attacks. And Ash, seeing that this is probably not going to go well for him, he will spend 5 grit for wounding shots just to try and put this thing down quickly.
Oh, shit. Oh!
And that will be his entire turn. He cannot do anything else, but he hits it with wounding shots.
Yeah. He hears Kaz let out a groan. I like to imagine the wounding shots is similar to the call animation from the sniper in SWTOR. It's putting its arms up to try and protect itself. Ash notices one of his hands gets shot off, falls this direction, so he's bleeding, no hand.
Okay.
The eye gear starts to flicker. Kaz lets out a groan. And this thing lets out a roar at Ash for 1 more point of damage. Before, almost like I keep describing, looks like he can break his arms or unjoint his limbs. Jumps up to the ceiling, punches a hole through the ceiling, and disappears. Ceres comes in the room, shooting at it, but missing.
Ash is going to see it leave, drop to a knee, clutching his head, and just say, "Chuck on him!"
She looks between. You are my husband, motherfucker!
And he's unconscious. I'm alright. It just hurts.
Alright. She goes over to check on him. He's just groaning. Oh, what was that?
Ash will get to his feet, still hand on his helmet, walk up.
Why did I sign up for this job? Ceres chuckles at him.
You alright?
No! He looks up at Ash. What the fuck was that?
I don't know. He'll put his hand out.
He takes it as Ceres helps him up. Fuck.
It had a cloaking device, and whatever that was doing hurt. It was doing something to me, and it made
Starts inspecting Ash's head. It didn't hit your helmet, you're okay.
It wasn't that. It was like someone was taking a vice to my head.
You said magic users? I heard you saying it as I was coming down the hall.
That's my assumption. That's my assumption. You both didn't get that, right?
Negative. Standing up.
That's the big difference between us. The only noticeable difference, unless it's designed to attack Galeans.
Saris, I didn't feel anything.
Here, he'll take his helmet off and... Look, you see anything?
No, but your eyes are bloodshot.
Well, the way it felt, you remember the way Julius would describe the machines that were designed to go after key users?
Yeah, she nods her head.
That's the way it felt for me, except... headache. As well.
I didn't even get a look at that thing. It just looked like... He puts his hand down. It was so small.
Small, fast, and strong. I didn't get hit firsthand by its melee attacks, but what I did see, and he'll point to the bodies, I watched it rip that one basically in half.
She sighed.
But, getting up, I think I could have taken it. I think that's
Think
what-
you had it. Saris gestures down to a piece of hand, which she's gonna pull out a bag and put the hand in for sure. Pieces of clothing, one of the vials that broke off during the wounding shot assault.
Does it still have liquid in it?
Yes.
Get that, but be careful. I don't know what is in it.
These guys better have died for something good. Looking around the room, cause we found nothing at this place. Literally nothing.
Well, we're in the mainframe, yes?
Yeah, I think. He's looking around.
Well, he's going to walk over to the computers. Maybe they didn't get everything.
They're still picking stuff up. Is that its skeleton? She's like, there's bone fragments here. Kaz, oh Christ, I don't want to know.
Did you say bone fragments, dear?
When you were hitting it with your series of shots, whatever you would prefer, you were really hitting him. His hand is here, pieces of his armor. My wrist computers say these are bone fragments. Human bone fragments.
He's gonna play the footage. Can he play the footage back?
Yeah, sure.
He'll bring up the hologram and look at the armor. Now that he can actually look at it and isn't in the fight with it, how heavy of armor does it look?
Looks pretty light.
This looks very light. It looks more like what Julius used to wear than what I'm wearing. Look.
Kaz, I don't even know if I want to look. I thought the skull face was just a mask.
I'm not sure if it is. But listen, he'll play the sound back. Whatever this was, it is, or at least was, human.
Smacks his lip. Sounds like a teenage girl. Like an angry teenage girl. Saris. Oh.
Oh. It does, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Nods his head.
We're going to report this back to them as soon as we get back.
Absolutely. Here. She'll start typing. Well, the battle might have damaged whatever was on here, or whatever they did wipe or didn't wipe. Give me a minute.
Take your time. He's gonna look around and see if there's any other computers he can get on.
Kaz is just looking up the hole in the ceiling where he left. Or she.
How big would you say that hole is? Big enough to get your dome through, but not much else?
Yeah. Nodding his head,
I watched that thing. Well, he'll play it. It looks like it dislocated and broke its bones to fit in.
That's disturbing.
Yeah. If it weren't human, I'd think its collarbone could fold, but well, you heard the snap.
Well, they probably left it here to guard this place, knowing we'd stroll in.
Yeah. He's gonna look back at the bodies. Those kids never had a chance.
Saris will make sure we get him back to the ship.
Yes. He'll, open up his radio. Patton O'Neill, I need body bags down here now.
Copy that.
Right away, sir.
Go carefully, there's someone or something cloaked in the facility. It's injured, but it may attack if you see it.
Yes, sir. Gotcha.
That's not the only thing in the facility.
Did you find something?
Display screen for the mainframe computer is over there. 3 points.
He's gonna look over and go down the hall.
Maybe it's not in this facility, but walking this way. Ceres hits a key loudly on the keyboard and a hologram pulls up.
Is that what I think it is?
Uh-huh. She's still controlling the computer. Because, those were, I forget what they called them in Max Tech, but,
Prototypes. We called them rays.
you guys had one?
We didn't have one. EarthGov built one, and, well, we had to destroy one. We didn't destroy one. It nearly killed the Primarch when we were back in the Headhunt. It's the first time we encountered one, and I had to break one using the original Tolgeese 2.
This is... She'll pull up on her wrist computer. She's linked up to the mainframe now. This is an SIS document on that thing. One left. One SIS had that they hid. And coincidentally, conveniently, it doesn't say where. Apparently, EarthGov had 2 prototypes. I guess Max Tech had the majority. I really don't know. Kaz, I don't know.
Well, that's just wonderful.
Ash and Julius and Pequod, looking at Kaz, were on a mission to protect this from Max Tech. Well, enemies in general, but they stole it. And then I guess after they stole it, it says here SIS hid their other one somewhere. It says an oil rig. Who's ready for a needle in a haystack? Kaz, do you know how many oil rigs exist in EarthGov space alone? Ceres, yeah.
Yeah, we can try to narrow it down by looking through whatever companies or shell companies Max Tech had owned. But, looking at it, and you can tell he's apprehensive. I hope we're back and done in time to find that, because I don't even want the rest of the old squad fighting one of those without us.
Why would they want that? If they have the Xeno who's it, what's it? Looking up at it, because that would be very good at controlling them, or killing them. Stopping an unruly outbreak, if you will.
Let's put it this way. You know how strong mobile suits are, yes?
Vaguely. Puts his hand out gesture.
I fought one of those in the Tolgeese too, and I nearly lost.
They're not EarthGov tech. At least I've always thought so. She shrugged.
Nah, I think there's something else. I think
Human weapon systems. He points up to it. Gatling laser, hydro-fueled jet gun, rail gun, cluster mines, seeking mines, skid missiles, scud missiles. My god.
But ignore the weaponry. Look at the actual structure and the design. Have you ever seen an EarthGov or human-made weapon with that design and that shape?
No.
And when I first swung the beam saber of the Tolgeese at it, I had to actually put real effort into penetrating that armor.
They were top classified stuff in Max Tech. I mean, Epsilon was top of the food chain in terms of commandos, and we didn't even... Well, you never fought Epsilon Squad accompanied by one of them.
Now, if I had to guess, what do you think, darling? Reverse engineered tech, maybe old mobile armor parts?
Alien. That's always been my... She'll shrug and cross her arms. Theory. Think about it. I wasn't there, but you guys found another alien race. Where, oh my god, I can't remember his name. Samuel. Alien. He looks back at Sarah.
You know the... What does I say? You know the robot that helps on the children's productions with that Fwedwick fellow?
Oh, yeah.
That thing is a hyper-advanced combat robot from a now extinct civilization that was allied with the Star Children. That rifle he carries is not for show, it's more powerful than anything in my armory.
Oh. Looking up at the hologram.
Now, I can't use his rifle. But if you've got the armor, why not just strap your own weapons onto it if you can't use them, right?
That's always kind of been my thought. Yeah. I never got to see one up close. But I've seen enough. She shivered.
Agreed, and I for one am happy you never got that privilege. But no, it makes sense. I mean, the first time we saw one, Tewaz personally stole it with some of his men. One shot from that thing, a glancing blow from it, was enough to knock an Earthgov vertibird out of the sky.
Heavily armored one, too. Oh. Looking up at the hologram.
And the water cannon damaged and nearly pierced the armor of the Torgis. How many weapons can you think of that can damage the armor of a mobile suit?
You know, the thing is, he points up at it. Rumor had it among the boys, if you will, back then, that they didn't produce these. They, like... You needed one to power on the others.
I was unaware of that.
That's news. She walks up, because where they were stored, there was... The few times we saw them, we never saw where they were built, where they came from. You know, you know where your ships are built. You know where your ship was built in orbit around Gateway. Deep space lock, right? Zero G lock, I mean to say. A space dock, whatever you prefer.
Yes. And
They were just there.
you can see him thinking back. It's much the same with my experiences with them. All I was told is it was a prototype built by Earthgov. It appeared on the freighter we were guarding one day, being transported, and I never got any answers about it. Even when we looked into information about it, we didn't find anything during the situation with Alpha 9, right, Saris?
Yeah. She nods her head. Because that's just a rumor. Like eggheads, Max Tech eggheads that supposedly worked on these things back when I was on the wrong side of the fence.
You know, it even looks alien just the way it stands, doesn't it? The Marauders we use and the mobile suits, they all look like they were made for humans. This doesn't.
Looks like a dragon. Nice.
It really does. Honestly, do you know what it kind of reminds me of, Sareth?
A creepy dragon?
Remember the feeling you got when we went onto Krellin's ship for the first time? That pit in your stomach where you know where you're walking was not made by or for any race you've ever seen?
You think it's Star Child?
Maybe. At the very least, it's something very alien. It's that same...
Don't you think the demon guy would have said something? Sarah's why would he know? He was a librarian, I think. He was not in the military.
And... we never asked.
Oh, Christ. She looks up at the hologram. He is, like, ultra-literal.
Exactly, and... why would he have a reason to mention them if we never asked? Oh no.
You got your schematics or whatever hard disk stuff downloaded. She chuckles. Yeah, let's go have a medic look at your head. Get these bodies out of here and call Sasha. ASAP.
Yes. He's gonna put the helmet back on, and as he's gonna turn, keep your eyes on the blood on the floor. You see any footprints, just shoot.
Copy. Lifting his rifle as they will make their way to the ship. As here, Hunk, JJ, Zanzibar playing basketball. Opa. Everybody's sitting here minding their own business as the kids from the Saints' abode have returned. Hunk, there's the star!
There they are. How are you, kids? We're good. Thank you for asking, guys.
Oh,
You guys look great on TV.
thank you, sir. Always a pleasure to see you guys.
Likewise.
Carter looks over at Zap. Looks like he's still staring at that picture of Dargos.
I am, but I done have sold Colt's wedding gift.
Soul tilts her head. Our wedding gift, Zap?
Yep, done gonna take you to see my home before Mr. Wiseau split you from your significant others, buying you some time with the handsome Colt.
Really? Thank you, Zap. That would be
Oh
awesome.
my god, baby girl, what happened to you? He fights his way through to try and see Soul. Oh no, our Davy done beat you up, didn't she? Hunt groans loudly.
No, Zap. She didn't.
I know, you probably done tell her. You need to treat Grandpa better, you being a little bitch. And then she mind your own business and start beating the shit out you. Krellin laughing, leading Frederick away.
Fledwig also. Ho 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 ho.
Stevine doing.
Davine is just staring over at them, and then looks down at her lap and starts to just shake her head.
Sam rubbing her hand for her as I just the other day done made pancakes Sunday morning. Baby girl come in, I say good morning. You treating your husband right? She bitch slapped me in the face, then put a knife to my throat. Penny.
I did. She looks around over to Hunk. Did that happen?
Looks back and shakes his head no.
Okay. Zap, Uncle. This wasn't done to me by Davine, okay?
I hope you right. Don't be afraid of her. She done gotta be an adult. Tired of her horse shit.
I won't be afraid of her. I swear. Just
Don't let her bully you like she bully her husband. She rubs her hand more.
Davine making that exact noise. Soul nodding. I understand. I won't let her bully me.
What an illustrious invitation to Zap's home, Petra. She flies on Carter's head.
Carter chuckles, starts petting Petra on the top of the head. I think Petra will quite enjoy seeing Zap's house. I personally cannot wait to see it.
Colt, now that Zap's done bringing Soul this way as Pequod, come here, let me see my daughter. Colt will bring her over, squinting at her. Nice eye.
Thank you, Mom. It was a gift from my sister.
No! Coming up to Elizabeth, Hunk just shakes his head at the front. Do you want it hidden for the wedding, or?
She shakes her head.
Duly noted.
I think it'd be good to show. Plus, it'd be a pretty funny story to tell. Well,
Good girl.
to her at least.
Good. She'll wink at her girl.
She smiles at her mother and winks back. She looks at her two parents sitting together. Is everything okay between you two?
She'll take Julius's hand and kiss it. Colin, thank fuck God. Stupid ass Julius.
Way too stupid, thank God. Soul looks over at Colt. Can you bring me to my parents, please?
Yeah, sure. Right here.
She'll hop out of Colt's arms and hug both of her parents very tightly. Oh my God, this is the best wedding gift I could have had.
Well, you could thank your father. The mural was breathtaking. So.
Yeah, it was. He let me come in and see it. You are very pretty, Mama.
Thank you. You get your good looks from me.
Oh, most definitely. She whips her hair around and smiles at Pequod.
Benny, this is Norbit.
Nice to meet you, Norbit.
No.
He's gonna lean in so he can whisper to Elizabeth and Benny. He even guilt trips people when he's not trying to, man.
PTSD will do that to you. Look at pours out, talking to Yuri and Tommy. Done gotta do something about baby girl. Well, don't worry about it.
Elizabeth nods. Whenever Holly amounts of stress, this happens to him. Just Now that the whole business with Pequod and Julius is over with, hopefully he starts to calm down a bit over the coming weeks.
I hope so, because that ain't good for his health, like physical health.
This Motor World Championships will end and he'll get better, because things, as he gestures up to Happy, Julius, and Pequod, are getting better here.
Oh, that's fantastic to see.
The end of drama.
The end of drama. Oh god, it's all over.
Yeah, we should call this drama era, really. Handing the ball to JJ and going to sit down behind Davy and kiss her on the head.
What has it been, sir? Like 6 months?
Feels like 4 years, honestly.
JJ chuckles. A bit longer than that, buddy. A bit longer than that. Bounces the ball, hands it over to Ricky, and then sits next to Sam.
Well, you know what I say. Everybody finally getting back together. Huck wrapping his arms around Davy and kissing her. Time to split you all up. An almost sadistic smile on Tommy's face as he says that.
Aren't we gonna go see Mr. Zapp's house first, Tommy?
Oh, I was speaking to the adults, actually. Looking at Davy!
Davy looks at Tommy. Are you sure we have to do this, Tommy, please?
Yes, it is tradition. Or I could leave to go run one of my businesses. I'm sorry, soul. Can't ordain your wedding. Starts walking away.
Wait, darling, we'll do it.
He'll come back. Time to be split up.
Davy turns around, looks at Hunk in the eye, and starts to kiss his hands. The things I do for my grandchildren.
Sasha's wrist computer going off. She looks over at Julius.
Julius looks at her, looks
Mouths the word Ash.
down, leans down to Pequod. Ash is calling.
Oh shit. Looks over at Icy. Points to the teleporter and starts walking.
Pardon me, Miss Nicole?
Hmm?
Could you heal my throat real quick, because I had to smoke a smoker's choice.
One finger onto Ricky's head. It glows, and Ricky feels better.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
No more smoking. Except weed. Weed's good for you. She walks through the top. Weed's good for you, dear.
Oh, weed is good for you, apparently.
She going?
Julius stands up. Urgent call at work. He mouths to Hunk Ash.
Pequod will kiss Soul on the head and then give Colt a kiss on the cheek. We'll see you down in Orange Twist. And start what? Come on, Julius.
Julius nods to Pequod. Before he leaves, he gives Soul a kiss on the head and Colt a quick handshake. Runs to catch up to Pequod.
What's Laz doing?
Laz is looking down at her feet, looking somewhat dejected.
She notices her mother lock eyes with her for a second. She needs to look up as her mom walks by.
She looks up at her mother.
She locks eyes with her and walks past.
She just inhales heavily and then exhales.
Sasha, let's go, Towns. Come on. We'll walk this way, disappearing. Hunk will... Come on, dear. Come on, Sulat.
Davy nods. She whispers into Hunk's ear. They mouthed Ash, so it can't be good.
I don't think so. Picks Davine up, Suletta. Yes, let's go. You won't be split up as soon.
Very true. An added benefit.
Now it's just us. Nobody don't be split up.
Yeah, nobody split up. He's gonna look down at Benny. If they're all going for something work-related, something must have happened.
Hopefully nothing bad. Petting Elizabeth on the head. I know Zanzibar. Baby girl done tormenting us.
Lean into Elizabeth, what did he actually say?
You need it's time to take your meds is what Zanzibar.
I think... Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't fluent in Havendrake, but I think he said that he needs to take his meds.
Yeah,
Wait.
probably.
We should probably do that. Elizabeth looks at Zap. Uncle Zap,
Yeah, honey.
at your house, do you have your meds there?
I do, but you spitting image of your mother. You ain't gonna shoot me in the leg, are you?
Oh, I swear I would never do that to you.
Okay, then I'll take 'em when we get to my home. Come on, kids, you all coming with me. Petra can come.
She'll be happy to come, Uncle Zap.
I want y'all to be respectful when you come in my house.
Of course, there's no other way to come into someone's house.
Yeah, never would be bad to you, sir.
Then follow Uncle Zap as he'll lead them all out. As walking at a very, very brisk pace up to the office. Icy, huh? Turns to her left and sees Suletta keeping up with her. Pequod's just glaring back at Davy. Sasha turns around. I'm sorry, who do you think you are? I mean, yes, you can say Davy and Rainfall, but none of you are in the military anymore. Willingly.
Julia's pursing his lips, looking at them. Yeah, you guys can't be up here for this. This is some, top secret type shit.
Suletta puts her hand on her chest and looks down. Hunk. Lorelei really taught you how to twist the knife there, didn't she, Sasha? Sasha chuckle.
Julia starts to laugh. No, but seriously, you guys, what are you guys doing up here?
Well, we saw you mouth it. Deer will take it over.
Davine looks at Julia's Pequod, Icy, and Sasha, and Towns. Well, we saw you mouth the word Ash. And we all know what Ash is doing right now, and if he's calling you right now, which is, if I believe, before the 5-hour mark when he's supposed to call you, something went wrong, yes?
Hopefully not. She'll walk over to her desk.
Davine nods. Hopefully not, but if something did, this is also a mission that somewhat concerns our children, so I believe that we have a right to hear about it.
No.
Davine squints at Pequod.
You have no right. Unless we allow it. Gross.
Julius just shrugs. She's right. You really don't. If you wanted a right, you could be in the military right now.
He grimaces at Julie. Of course he takes his wife's side. Good husband. Clapping for Julia.
Julius shrugs.
What, just sit the fuck down. Set me down, Julius. Sasha, yeah, just sit. Come on.
Julius will sit down and set her down as well.
God, I just enjoy tormenting Mom a little bit every now and then after what she did to Dad.
I mean, it is pretty fun, I gotta admit.
Fun for you, huh?
Julius shrugs. I mean, it's always just a little fun to mess with your parents a little.
You guys can be privy to what's going on if you want. Just, it might be bad, like really bad. But you're aware Ash lost, did anybody tell them Ash lost like 10 more guys and a marauder suit to some strange group of people? If you want to be kept in the loop, just tell us.
I would like to be kept in the loop, please. I'm sure all three of us would like to be kept in the loop.
Done and dusted, as she calls Ash back and he immediately picks up.
He's gonna salute. Ma'am? Turn and salute each of them before... oh. Good to see you three here, Hung, Davine, Suletta. Hello.
Hello, Sherion, looking at it. Sasha, the kids are involved. They want to know. They want to help kill people. What's going on? Icy starts laughing.
Well, take the helmet off. Does he still have bloodshot eyes?
They're subsiding, but yeah.
Take it off and set the helmet down. We found a derelict facility again, ma'am. No atmosphere, no life support, so we went down in gear to check for anything we could. We used the buddy system as discussed, and upon arriving, it was empty. I brought a young Marine with me. We went down to the mainframe to meet up with a few other groups. He went in a moment ahead of me, as we should, and I watched him be killed in front of me by an unseen assailant.
Oh, God.
I then watched said unseen assailant tear apart 4 to 5 more men before I got around the corner and was able to hit a shot of it, and he will put up a picture of it. This is what I was able to knock out of stealth, ma'am.
What in the fuck? He's looking at the picture. Pequod grimaces, looking at Icy's head recoil.
Julius leans in. That's a helmet, right?
I don't know. I'm legitimately not sure, Julius. I don't think it is, though.
I don't think so either.
Davian grimacing, looking at it.
He's gonna start playing the footage forward. Upon engagement, it did that, and you see the light, the moment the light turns on, and in that moment, I had the worst headache. It felt like somebody put my head in a vice and put spikes under my eyes. And he'll lean towards the camera so they can see his eyes better. I think they're still bloodshot.
Oh. Looking at the picture, then back it out.
I called for assistance from Kaz and Saris. They began on their way. They were unaffected by it. And my assumption is it is a countermeasure against magic users, ma'am.
Asha nods her head. Okay.
He'll play the thing hitting him, and then he will zoom in to show the vials. As we fought, vials on it filled and then seemed to be either emptied or injected into the creature, ma'am. I think it's... is human, ma'am?
It's human. He nods his head. I think I know what it is.
Davian looks at him. What is it?
When I was Julius's age, well, when I was leaving the Headhunters is how I should put it. When I was working with SIS, off and on. SIS had a program, the UIR back then employed a lot of magic users. We all know how they recruited. If they'd find a magic adept on a colony somewhere, they'd take them, they'd grab them, because that, I mean, hell, you know, having more magic users on your side, that always helps. And RC Crystal Tech was way more limited back then. SIS had a program. They called it a Phantom Strider, is what they called it. It was... You know, I mean, EarthGov has had its hands dirtied. Basically, they would take cadavers, bodies, and do that to them.
Turn them in, like, augment them so they were robots using the body as a shell?
Essentially, yeah. And they would hunt magic users. That was their thing. They were called Phantom Striders. The program, I cannot remember the name. Towns immediately starts typing. But it was during the period where Rico shifted in and his predecessor shifted out. So, a lot of interesting things happened when old Johnny Rico took over. Like, for instance, people like Blaze were, you know, finally paid for their efforts, right? For all those years. Because prior to that, they were just indentured servants. If you remember, Blaze was living with lads who worked for the military. So Blaze was working for the military. That's why he was allowed to do that. The rest of the exo-frames were pure military service till Rico took over. Then they were allowed to leave, do what they want. Those who didn't desert, I should say. Yeah, and when Rico took over, a lot of these, like, more ethically... What would you call it? Morally corrupt projects went down the drain quick. And the people who were funding them and in charge of them, career washout.
Well, I don't know. There is one other thing about it. Listen to the noise it made, and he'll play the scream for them.
Kinda sounds like me when I was angry. As a kid, I mean, you know? That's a girl.
It sounds...
That's a young girl right there.
It didn't sound too dissimilar from hearing Icy scream the first time we met her, eh?
They would use cadavers? That's what they said. Maybe they were using live test subject. He looks at Sasha.
Well, what I will say, it took shots from the necroplasm rifle from Shatter. It took a full blast from the integrated flamethrower I have, and a round of wounding shots from me, ma'am, and it dislocated and broke its own bones and got away after losing a hand, and, well, who show them gathering bits. Those are bone shots, ma'am.
Better part of valor. It decided to run when it knew it couldn't beat you. Which means it's smart.
And strong. He'll play what it did to Kaz.
Her eyes go wide watching him get whipped around like a rag doll.
You've seen his armor, ma'am. How much do you think it weighs?
At least 150.
And he's what, you think a good 250?
Easily. I mean, I've only seen him in person a few times, but...
I'd say 250 to 3. So that thing just whipped a good 400 to 500 pounds, like a rag doll.
I believe my brother is correct. I was never involved in SIS, but again, I was posted at the academy here on Gateway. I worked hand in hand with them many times, and those vials tell me that he's correct. They gather energy from your cerebrum, magic users. Here, it's taking energy from you. The part of your brain that connects to the mana plane to allow you to do what you do, or Nicole or I to do what we do. It's feeding off that, filling those vials, and I don't know what you call that. Pequod a berserker rage, because they're watching the footage back. But that is injecting into him, and he is going into a state of berserk.
Julius crosses his arms. Could it be similar to the injection that Brippa put into himself?
Could. I don't know. Grimacing at the footage.
Well,
It's small and fast.
incredibly fast. And despite the armor, it tanked shots it shouldn't have been able to. We also recovered one of the vials, ma'am. Got knocked off in that last flurry of shots from me.
Having a test run on the substances.
It's going on right now, ma'am. I ordered that the moment the doctors got through checking me out. Saris made sure I got a full look over when we got back.
Town's operation, or project, I should say. It has operation/project Neptune's Spear.
Neptune.
That's what it was called. Zuleta. Yes, I think that's from recollection, though it was long ago. That was the rumored name, yes.
Well, so it was an EarthGov black bag project that Strat probably had the remaining examples of.
Or at very least the knowledge. Look, Town's looking at Julius. The knowledge of how to do it.
Julius nods. Is there anyone still alive that would know how to do it other than Strat?
He shrugged. Sasha, maybe a handful of people. I don't know.
What do you want to bet that certain people who may have been able to do this seemingly have gone missing like Dr. Goldenthal had?
Why would you have something like this? I get it in the context of EarthGov back then. You said frontier, or what do you call it? UIR when they were actually threatening, and they would, have evil wizards. I get that. I don't get now. I mean, Sasha, to kill our children. Looking at the picture.
And to have a snowflake's chance in hell against, and he's gonna point at Icy, and then at Suletta.
Insurance policy. Because twice now our children have been thorns in their side. Once, happenstance, the second time, directly involved in whatever they're planning. And I assume they came to that facility to capture those bugs. The two running around that almost killed our kids. Not kill them.
Exactly. And if you remember, our children's squad composition is far heavier on the magic user side than ours was.
Fuck. Looking at the picture.
We were able to keep working when Epsilon debilitated Nicole. It wasn't easy, but we could pull through. If they can debilitate magic users completely, that's half of our kids' squad inoperable.
And their leader. Their combat leader. Yeah, Memory Ann.
It's a masterstroke as much as I hate to compliment them.
Grimacing, looking at. Well, hopefully they never encounter it.
Julius crosses his arms. Hopefully, maybe there's some kind of countermeasure we can put up against it, but I highly doubt that, just given the look of it all.
All I can say about its abilities against magic users is I am not what one would call a strong magic user. I dabble, and I can do some decently powerful things thanks to you, Nicole, but if it gets stronger and pulls more power the stronger you get, I could barely see when I was shooting due to the pain I was in. I shudder to think what it'll do to someone like, well, you, Suletta.
Grimacing at it. Oh, that's not good news. You were right. Looking at Sasha.
Well, it's not gonna get any better.
Hit me with it. Sasha looking at it.
We checked the mainframe, and we found this. He'll put up the image of it and the schematics.
Okay, I actually forgot what they look like. You, huh? Squints at it for a second. I see. Oh, that's just great.
Looks at Julius and Pequod. Ring any bells?
Oh god, you gotta be fucking me, man.
Array unit. Oh boy. These things. Apparently they have one. All we know is it's on an oil rig somewhere in EarthGov space.
Have one or want one?
I believe it's want one. But they know the location, we do not.
Well, if they want it, we can beat them to it.
If we can find it, ma'am.
Why would they want it? I mean, I don't get it. Mobile suit. Yeah, no. So we don't have it? I don't know.
Well, what a good deterrent against the bugs, ma'am.
I thought we'd never see one of those again.
He's gonna look back. I'd hoped we'd never see one again.
Save for the action figure and miniature.
Yeah, I would have much rather they just kept to that size instead of a functional ray unit.
Towns, yeah. There is... I don't know where it is, but there was one left at the time of, let's see here. Patricia Rainfall shot out of scope. Well, you know what time period that was. I wasn't around. I was around, but I wasn't around the group, so.
Not a fun night.
Gov had two. He puts up two fingers. I guess the one you guys lost to that Tawaz dude, and then when they lost that one, they hid this one somewhere. It was ordered to be hid by Agent R, which is a name I haven't even thought of really in a long time. He puts up his finger, but doesn't say where they hid it.
R is connected to this.
Yeah. He looks at Ash. I mean, he gave the order to hide it when Max Tech stole the other one and almost killed you guys.
Davin looks at Towns. So he would know where it was.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah.
Is there any way you could find Agent R?
He tilts his head looking at Davy.
She's right. He may have some insight into what's going on. At very least, into finding this.
He'll sit back in his chair.
What is it?
Oh, he retired. He retired, what? A year after we won, basically. He retired. I know he went back to Earth to live with his family, but I don't know where he is now. That's 19 some odd years ago. And he's from a generation where he taps his temple. You can't read his mind. He has psi blockers. Points to his temples. You're not a really good secret agent, and especially in corporate espionage when telepaths exist. All those years ago, I don't know, he's old, I know he's old, but I never got to know him. I never tried to read his mind, but I'll take your word for it. Agent O had them too. Shrugs.
Do you think O might know where to find him or be able to give us a lead?
You want me to... I know where O is. I can ask. Do you want me to? You guys want me to?
Yes, please. Anything that could give us a lead on where this unit is.
Because we may have his old address from 19 years ago, but I shudder to think of how hard it will be for you to go through 19 years of address changes to find him.
I'll find him one way or another. I'll find Agent R. I will. It might take me time.
That's fine. Just as quickly as you can. And I know you'll find him. You could find a needle in a haystack the size of the planet.
So these guys are like real pros. Sasha, yeah. Odds are that it's blue on blue. It's their EarthGov, or were.
It would explain a lot. The way they have the answer to us using standard procedure every single time.
Julius nods, plus just some other things have come out. He looks to Sasha. Do you mind if I tell them about Max Tech?
Oh no, they want to be kept in the loop. Keep them in the loop.
He nods. They're not a part of Max Tech. Max Tech has nothing to do with this.
But it's like Strat mixed with Max Tech or something like that, right?
No. It's, to our knowledge now, just Strat.
We engaged with a group of 5 highly skilled and unique individuals and were held up by them at another derelict facility after they destroyed a Marauder suit in one shot and killed multiple of my men. One of those extraordinary individuals, he'll bring up her picture of her holding the weapon, referred to Kaz as a Max Tech dog.
Oh. They left a good scar on the guy's neck, too, from what he bitched about over the radio when Ash called a couple weeks ago, or a couple days ago.
He'll show the gentleman with the knife against his neck. That man, and he got on us fast.
Confused look on his face, and then it's all starting to make sense. Okay.
Julius nods. And something interesting about that lady with the large rifle on her neck. There's a sign. U.S. Navy.
Squinting at the picture Ash has. U.S. U.S. Navy. United States Navy. What? Siletta. Oh god. She's older than me.
U.S. Navy, as in the continental U.S.
Sasha, the very one.
I see me looking seemingly young woman based off her appearance, wielding a cannon that would normally be mounted to artillery, wearing a pin that says US Navy. Quite the enigma, isn't it?
Oh, if she's from all the way back then, she's almost twice my fucking age.
She may, depending on when that uniform is from, she may even be older than Lorelei.
If not older, about the same age. Which is terrifying if you think about all that combat experience. With a gigantic railgun that's most likely Starchild.
Yes,
Davine swallows hard. They got a Starchild gun.
it would appear so. And to make sure you're informed of everything, he'll show the other members. We didn't get much on what this one could do, but he'll show the one that was throwing things. It was throwing something silently, and it shredded our men. Shows the sniper. Recognize the gun, Hunk?
PSG-1. Back in the day, I was never a sniper. I won't claim to be. But SIS marksmen trained with those, yeah. Because they can you can flute the barrel, take the barrel out, and put in an integrated silenced barrel. That's why. He shrugs. That's SIS hallmark, silenced weapon.
Many rangers use those as their main sniping weapons as well. Look what she did with it, and he'll show what she did with it.
Alright.
And number 5, he'll show the changeling with the gun to Ceres's head.
Oh great. A fucking doppelganger.
Davine squints her eyes. I haven't seen a changeling like that since Gallia.
There was a lot in SIS, and there still are, but yeah, Town shrugs.
With the exception of the few times I've been to the SIS wing. God, I haven't seen a changeling in combat since one of the first missions on Squad Sigma.
She coughs. One of the first missions we went on, the mission we went to meet Tommy, or the mission you met Tommy on in the Headhunters at Watertown, you guys were chasing 2 changelings that had stole some type of information. I think it was on those.
Julius nods. Yeah, and then Tewaz killed both of them.
Right, because nobody could find them. They put bounties out in Gondor's guild. And that's how Fuckwad bumped into the 3 of us.
Yeah. Speaking of tech with those, Kaz had some information that I had never heard about these.
It just gets better.
He said that there was a rumor that Max Tech didn't build the copies they had. He said that among the eggheads that were working on them, they said you needed an existing powered one to turn on another one.
Well, I never thought they were quite EarthGov tech capable. If you compare them to the suits we piloted, even the suits we have today, their maneuverability was outstanding.
And despite looking much frailer, how did they hold up to your mobile suit's weaponry?
Extraordinarily strong, robust, and a weapon system, albeit man-made, to boot.
And like I said, I told Kaz this, but well, you've all seen the footage. You've watched the beam saber of the Torgis too. I must bounce off of one.
Is there any information on these things, Towns of... Where they come from? No. This was Rico's stuff. This was Rico's project, and then it got flushed down the toilet when Tewaz stole one.
Go look at it.
I mean, he signed the documents. He shrugs, but does he know where they came from? I don't think so.
Most likely not. He'll look at Pequod. Would you mind asking him just to be sure?
I'll ask, for sure. I'm sure he'd tell me.
I know he would. Towns is most likely right, but we can't leave any stone unturned. Ceres, and I as well, are of the belief that it is most likely of alien origin.
Wouldn't put it past them nowadays, now that I look at it.
Gives you a... The way I describe it is, now that I'm looking at it closely, it's that same feeling that I got going on Krellin's ship. That feeling that you're looking at something that's not meant for us.
Quads are wrist computer ringing. God damn it.
Everything alright?
Where the fuck are you? Time for the wedding ceremonies to soon begin. Pequod. Oh.
Sorry, Tommy, we're in the middle of a really important call with Ash right now.
Oh, no problem. Please make your way back to Rainfall Lane soon.
Yeah, no problem, of course, Tommy.
Name your ship after me, Ash. Hangs up.
I'll keep that in mind, Tommy.
Okay. It is Colton Soul's wedding, so is there anything else?
Nothing that I can think of, ma'am. I will also order testing done on the shards of armor and bone we found. We'll do genetic testing to try and find out.
It's human.
I assume so. I just want to know if they've done any genetic modifications to them.
If it's the project I think it is, oh yeah, a lot. Zuletta, yes, nods her head.
Oh boy. This is not what we needed, but I suppose the good news is we didn't get absolutely destroyed this time. It's progress, yes?
Not for nothing. We can beat them to it. She gestures to the hologram.
We can. The kids are doing alright?
Yeah, no, it's wedding day. They were down having a good day, and now we're gonna get split. Pequod cuts her hand through the air, the usual ceremony, and then the wedding itself, so... But, this will be on the back of my mind.
Well, the kids are going to be informed, I assume?
Oh! I mean, Sasha shrugs. We're keeping them up to date, yeah. On everything you find and encounter, absolutely.
Julius nods. Probably not today, though, of all days.
I would assume not.
Oh, they have their usual briefings Monday morning. They're lining up for Port Nowhere, so they gotta do a recon in the city and then actually take action, so...
Good. They'll do. I'm sure they'll do wonderfully. I'm happy they're doing alright. I got intrigued the moment... It took a long time to get out here, but I got an SMS message from Ricky saying they had a very interesting mission and he had a gift for me.
Oh, they raided a Max Tech bunker. They found Epso's old bunker. Bunch of I think it's 2 plasma pistols he got for you. Samantha grabbed a bunch of shit. All the kids got stuff. Even an old prototype power armor, unfinished, of the Black Devil, if you will.
They found...
Julius's daughter, Laz, the oldest, got their ship. Their fucking stealth cargo ship. Quad laugh.
Julius nods. Apparently only 2 ever made, and that's one of them.
The other one's probably sitting somewhere in a bunker on Mars that we'll stumble across in 60 years.
Those little brats.
Henrietta got a plasma rifle. Ricky took an LAR. Sam took a fuck ton of shit. I think they all walked out with something.
Those little brats. You remember how hard we had to work for every Max Tech trophy we got, and they just stumble into them.
Faced a few spiders down. Pequod says.
Yeah, if that. Well, give them my regards then, and Max Tech plasma pistols, eh?
With them.
I think I might just keep one of them. I think a pistol would do him some good to always keep on him, don't you?
I think he's got some laser rifle he took Samantha grabbed for him.
Really? I think you mentioned it in LAR, yes?
Samantha grabbed a bunch of shit that everybody requested. I really didn't take account as to who got what. I just know they all got their booty.
Oh my. Poor Memory Ann's gonna have to appoint an armory master pretty soon.
Probably be Carter.
Oh, probably.
I'm gonna look back at Julius and Pequod. It's good to see the two of you doing well again.
Thank you, Ash. I appreciate it.
Just had to knock some sense into him. Look at his teeth.
Julius gives him a really toothy smile.
Why, I can tell. Well, I'm happy you did it because I really would have felt bad about doing it this time, Pequod.
Star Child check. Pequod, don't worry, I had it under control. Punk's mumbling to himself.
You alright, Hunk?
I know, just thinking fucking doofus flying his ship into a volcano.
Yeah. Hindsight is a bitch, isn't it?
Well, I don't even think this is hindsight, darling. I think that was just stupid.
Agreed. Nodding her head. But it was funny, come on now.
It was hilarious. Just not so much in this moment, as he'll replay the Marauder getting one shot.
Me wish me didn't destroy ship, Davy.
Oh, darling, if he ever said that to me, I would be so happy.
He might. She nods her head.
He might once he sees this. We were theorizing if it is alien, maybe ask Krellin about it officially. Now that I think back, it's kind of foolish that we never did, ma'am.
We can have that done. Hunk, yeah, he's more than willing to help.
Good. I just don't know. I feel like the trip out here is beginning to get into its end game, ma'am. We're encountering more and more resistance the further we go.
You can always come back.
Well, you know what the answer to that's going to be, especially with what happened today.
Well, that's why I didn't ask.
Julius nods. Basically the definition of insanity, to try something over and over again and then expect a different result. I just stopped asking you.
Well, you know how it is. When someone pisses me off, I can be quite a revenant, can't I?
I won't doubt that for a second. Julius looks at his computer, looks at Pequod. You know, I think Tommy's probably going to call us again pretty soon.
No. Looking at the hologram. Yeah.
You should go. Beam me a recording of the wedding, please. Saris and I want to watch it today, if you can, or as soon as it gets here, I should say.
Done and dusted. She stands up, gestures dismissively at the thing, and the picture goes away. Hunk, be safe, Ash, picking Davy up.
I will try my best, Hunk. You know how it is. Always a pleasure to see you, Davy. Miss Suletta. Maybe we'll get an excuse to pull the aerial out if one of these gets loose.
You never know. Looking back where the picture was. Sasha, every 5.
Will do, ma'am. If anything happens, I will call you immediately, and I will most likely call you sooner than that the moment I get the results of the tests.
I'll be here.
Understood. A smile at everyone, hand over his chest. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you next time. And he will hang up.
Great. She just says under her breath.
Jesus H. Christ, and it gets deeper and deeper the further we go.
Suletta, that's what Monday morning is for. Unraveling the skin around this. Today, try to enjoy yourself. It's a wedding day. Yeah. He looks over at her. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good point. We're just gonna have a good time at my daughter's wedding.
Thank you for letting us be involved. Suletta will nod her head to Pequod and Sasha.
Davy nods. Yes, thank you so very much, and Julius nods back. It's no problem at all. It's your kids too.
Just hope it didn't ruin your weekend, because I think it did mine.
Yeah, it wasn't it wasn't the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Pequod, everybody just take a breath. Inhale, exhale. Let's go. And as we're going, let's all leave a mean comment on one of Clive's videos on obvious burner accounts. What a lovely idea. Starts laughing.
Julius starts to laugh. The wife has good ideas, and I'm gonna follow after him.
And they will. Alright, come with me. Take you into the house.
This is a really nice house, Uncle Zap.
Has anybody ever seen this house out of the group of people here that's lived here all their life? And the answer is no.
Carter shakes his head. All my kids just shake their heads. No, not once.
It's quite like Uncle Scar's, actually. Zap, come on in. Mi casa, su casa.
I thought he lived at the academy.
Carter lets out a chuckle, and he walks in, starts to look around. Oh my god, this place is nicely decorated, Uncle Zap.
Thank you kindly. Gesturing with arms everywhere. Beautiful places. You done got there. I'm gonna have another period like that when we win, but y'all gotta start practicing more. Very disappointed in all of you.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I will start practicing as much as we can.
I'll make sure to have the water ready for it.
That's a good boy, Ricky. Look over here.
What is that?
Oh, one of my many various awards. This me with the real Banksy. That's the real Banksy. That's Wookie.
Those are, guys you played with way back in the day?
It's her.
Nice. It's kind of cool to get to see these guys I heard you talk about. Like pictures of them.
There is not a speck of dust on anything, Uncle Zach. I polish them every day, multiple hours.
Carter looks around. Oh yeah, most definitely. I can definitely tell that much. He walks up to this picture. Seem to really like this one.
Oh, Banksy done my first friend I ever make in Swoto. And, well, actually in life, I mean, I had friends in the military, you know, but none were like Banksy.
Right, of course. Carter nods. So, Banksy is really special to you, then. I have to ask, how does the current Banksy compare to him?
Oh shit. She starts laughing.
JJ starts to laugh, leans down to Sam. Just one of the best tanks in the entire game.
Yeah, set the world record for, protection. And deaths!
Yeah.
Well, I think the protection, the deaths are a result of the world record of protection. Oh, nonsense. He was nowhere near as good as this Banksy. Wookie done French-Canadian, talk with a thick accent, you know.
Oh, wow. That's quite interesting, Uncle Zap. Carter looks at Memoran, just sort of shrugs. Elizabeth leans forward. Uncle Zap, you said you had your meds around here. You said you were going to take them.
Right here next to Ricky, right near the computer there. Ricky hand near them.
Yeah, here. He'll pick it up and hand them over to Zap.
I can't take these without water.
Oh, okay. Do you have, a place where we can fill up just some tap water?
Pitches his canteen to Elizabeth.
Oh, right on. She'll, pitch the canteen over to Zap.
This water warm.
Oh.
She crosses her arms and steps back into Jade.
Do you have an ice box?
Memory done go give me some water, please. You know how I like it. She'll walk up. Sit down, start polishing his trophy.
Well, I don't recognize a lot of the characters on the... I recognize that one.
Oh, that's Scar, you know. Oil and water with baby girl.
Oil and water is an understatement, I think. He just shakes his head. World's best tank.
Baby girl rub people the wrong way sometime. You know what she did to Hunk.
That is true. That is true. He leans over to Sam and JJ. Don't necessarily think that applies to this situation, but, that is true.
I don't really see how. Baby girl done shot Scar in the leg.
JJ just shakes his head. I really don't think that happened, Uncle.
Gesturing for Carter as she passes the water down the line to Zap.
Carter will eventually take it from Lazo Colt, and he'll hand it over to Zap.
He'll take out 6 pills. Done gotta take 1 extra for the wedding, you know. Drink it down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Soul nods to him. Thank you for taking one extra for us.
Anything for you?
She smiles at him. You're really too kind, and thank you for this amazing wedding gift.
You're welcome. You done can hide out here till Mr. Wiseau finds y'all and split y'all up. Still gesturing for Carter.
Carter will run over to her.
When I gesture for you, you come. She slaps Carter.
He takes a slap. I apologize, my goddess. I thought you wanted me to give him the water.
It slaps again.
He slaps her. He takes a slap again. I will not question you anymore, my love.
Good. She'll start stroking his cheek. Where's she slapped?
He just smiles and, with a look of complete love, starts to stroke her cheek as well.
I done hope Thomas Hale done ain't like that. I never get comfortable seeing that.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
Last done seen down in the dumps today.
Oh, I'm okay, Uncle Sap. Just looking around.
What do you think of my house, honey?
It looks.
Gonna have a picture of you up there, the most successful coach in SWTOR history.
She puts a hand on her chest. That would be really sweet of you, Uncle Sap. But I don't know. You're a pretty darn good coach as well.
I try my best. Oz, could you go make me a capicola sandwich, please? Sure. In the fridge. He smiles at Oz, and Oz will kiss Liz's hand and walk off.
Mr. Zapp.
Yeah.
You see he's counting the character frames. So most of these are from the World Championship. Who were they then?
Oh, that's Patricia's character. That's Julius. I benched them. If you move out the way a little bit, you see that baby girl, Elizabeth, Benny, move you. They're chilly. That Rolly over there.
Okay, so they didn't compete because they got benched. Okay.
By me. And then you see that's Blaze's character right there.
Also benched.
Yes, but they done on the wall because they were part of the original guild.
Alright, makes sense. I just never have seen them play.
You know what else makes sense to me?
What's that, Uncle?
What's that?
As my meds kick in, I'm feeling good. Oz comes in with the sandwich. Done everybody leaving but Laz. And Soul and Carter. Get out my house and go wait outside. His eyes go wide!
JJ nods, picks Sam up. Yes, sir. Leaving right now.
Good.
He'll carry her out. Soul looks at Colt.
Wait, I just got here with the sandwich. Give it to Ricky. Okay, he hands it to Ricky.
Thanks. He's gonna look at Laz, Carter, and Soul and just salute and walk out with the sandwich.
Benny, thank God, pulls Elizabeth out.
Yeah, I'm happy we ain't in trouble this time.
What was Carter about to say?
Soul was looking at Colt and she just nods to him.
Petra need to leave too. She don't need to be privy to this. You're too young. Colt will take Petra. Oz will mouth I'm sorry to Laz. He doesn't know what's going on. Memory and can't I stay? That's fine. Take a seat, y'all.
All my kids will take a seat.
I don't like seeing your sister beat up like this. It's her wedding day. How could you do this to her?
Laz shrugged. I just wanted to teach her a little sisterly lesson, sir.
Did you learn your lesson? You ever gonna let another man touch you, daughter?
Soul nods. I learned my lesson, sir. Never again.
Those meds couldn't have taken effect. You just took them. It was an act to lull you into a sense of security. Squints at Memory.
Carter leans his cheek on his fist. I suppose we're about to be tracked.
Not you. Not Soul, not Memory. What a shame. To done feel inadequate. trying to one-up Ricky. Working, slaving, day in, day out, all night. I know I'm down there with him. Oh my god! Her eyes go wide!
Laz's eyes go wide and she just looks down at the table.
I don't remember the day he came to me. Don't want to build this jet for Laz. I gotta do this. She's royalty and I'm just a bumfuck nobody loser from Christchurch. With a crazy brother who she makes fun of, and a dead brother!
Laz starts to tear up.
The burden of your last name, y'all don't even know what comes with it. You grow up in this place, you grow up sheltered from the world, that last name, then you go after a young man. He think he a loser, and he know he a loser. Squints at Laz. And he done told you many a times, yet there he is down there, done building that jet with Monkey Boy. And what are you doing sleeping? What a shame.
The twins are just looking down at the table awkwardly as Laz starts to cry even harder.
Done thought you were pretty perfect, didn't you? Poor Oz. Done slaving away at the headhunters. Then these Rainfall kids show up, then one day Laz done show up. And now he's one-upping, trying to one-up Ricky. Building the jet of your dream. Going into debt for my limited understanding. I done offered him money, he said no. He'd work for it for the rest of his life if he has to. And that's forever now, honey.
Soul starts to rub Lash's shoulder as Lash starts to nod to what Zap is saying.
Done mother tell you this, I was there. You just cried like a little girl. Didn't take the lesson, now you learning the hard way. I done see y'all sleeping on the ladder sometimes down there late at night, he's so tired. Fighting to stay awake. Drinking copious amounts of coffee just to get up the ladder.
Yes, sir.
What a shame it would be to feel like a loser. So you gotta build this ridiculous anted piece of shit for your wife to fly around with it once a week, maybe if you lucky. To be presented at your wedding and then still feel like a peasant. Oh my god.
Carter just rubbing his temples. Yes, sir. I'm gonna try and fix it.
I don't accept try from my coach, you just do.
I'm gonna fix it, sir. I'm gonna fix it. Tommy gave me some advice and I'm gonna use that advice.
How you feel about making fun of his crazy brother now?
Not good at all.
Maybe you should make fun of his dead brother.
I would never.
I wonder what his dead brother done think of him climbing up that ladder every night, falling asleep.
She just looks down, shakes her head. He's probably not happy that his brother's doing that for someone like me. That he feels like his brother has to do it for someone like me.
Zap shaking his head, tapping his big fat fingers on the table. What the fuck is going on here? I thought you guys were going into the fucking Hall of Fame or whatever you call that horse shit.
Zap felt better and wanted to talk to the other three in private.
Oh god. Takes his glasses off! Tracking, I think.
JJ nods. Yeah, this is classic tracking.
Yeah, somebody's getting it right now.
What the fuck? I think Carter learned his lesson. Same with Soul.
Laz.
What the fuck did she ever do? We will see. I'm going in there. He goes inside. Go to the ship. Time to be separated. Don't care what you think. Yes, sir. She nods her head.
Yeah.
JJ nods. Yes, sir.
Alright, yeah.
They walk off. How you feeling, lad?
Not good.
You know who else don't feel good? Oz running on maybe an hour of sleep a week. I wondered where the bags under his eyes came from. I don't know.
Laz just shakes her head. I'm sorry. I should have never hit you when I'm no better.
Yes, you should have. She deserve it. Points at Soul. But I wish you would have picked up on what your mother was saying a while ago.
Laz nods. I do too, I really do.
Meeting adjourned. Guilt tripping over.
Carter swallows hard, stands up, and looks at Tommy. I assume we're being, pushes his hands apart. Split up, that's the word for it.
I don't really want to do it to poor Laz now, but I must do it. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Tommy. I get it.
Good. Come on, you can help Uncle Zap. Puts his hand out to Laz.
She'll help Uncle Zap.
Let's go, kids.
Yes, sir.
Walking out with Laz. She points, watching where they walked off. I didn't know. I swear! Looking at Soul and Carter.
It's okay. It's okay. I didn't know either.
I did notice the bags under his eyes, though, but I just thought it was Jace keeping them awake at night.
Soul nods. Yeah, they're young parents. It was probably just something like that. Oh my god. She leans forward onto the little desk in front of her. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Making fun of Crazy Steve is funny, though. But yeah.
Carter tilts his head a couple of different ways. It is pretty funny, but he has a point. He has a damn good point.
Well, she'll fix her jacket, her pantsuit, top. Well, we didn't get tracked, so we're doing something right.
Carter just purses his lips. I think it's a matter of time for me. And Soul nods. Same. He might do us at the same time, or at different times, a pronged attack with Mama Lan and him, but I have a feeling that we are going to be tracked.
Memory Ann will kiss Carter on the cheek. Well, when the day comes, take it with honor and dignity as your elder sister did.
And I will. I'll do just that. Oh god, we should probably... He stands up, offers his hand to Memory Ann. We should probably head out there, shouldn't we?
She'll take it. Come, Soul. Wedding day.
Right, my wedding. Something
She'll put out her other hand.
She'll take Memory Ann's hand. Something to be very excited about.
And they will leave as they head down to Orange Twist in 2 separate ships. One for the girls, flown by Yuri. One for the boys. And the boys find themselves no food on the table, though, crammed into DeBlasio, with the captain, Father Good Scar, Bumblekrell, and Samuel Prime rubbing Colt's shoulders. All 3 of them rubbing a shoulder. Krell in both hands on his shoulders, rubbing more like his neck. Look at it, Dargo!
Doing alright, Mr. Zap?
Doing wonderfully. Done enjoy teaching a lesson every now and then. When you get to be my age, you will too. Blaze, huh? Looking around the room.
Carter looks over at Blaze. Someone got tracked.
We don't get why. Puts his hands... Puts the picture of Dargos away. And just stares at awe.
Carter just raises his eyebrows and lowers them. Sure, yeah, we don't understand why.
How long are we going to fucking be here? Oh, probably an hour or so, maybe more. I'm going to take a nap. Cross his arm.
Yeah, you look like you can use it, man. You alright?
I'm old, Ricky. Well, a little older than you. I want to sleep a little bit.
Go right ahead, bro. I don't think anyone here's gonna complain.
Wake me when the wedding comes around. He'll go over here. Is there like a couch in that room? Yes, there is. Good.
Carter, watching Oz leave, waits until the door is closed, and he just goes back and leans his elbows onto the table.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Gesturing to where Oz went off. Everybody thought Laz was the perfect child. You're wrong.
JJ looks at Snuffles. And you thought any differently?
Meow 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 meow. I knew she was better than Carter and Soul for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Not very difficult.
What's the cat saying?
Oh, just that everyone... He leans in to whisper it to Benny. Everyone thought that, Laz was perfect and all, but she isn't, and that Mr. Snuffles just thought that she was better than Carter and Soul.
Well, yeah. He looks down at where his plate would be, and there's nothing to play with, so just taps his finger on the table. Well, how you feeling up there, groom? Uncomfortable as they're rubbing his shoulder.
Oh, do we need to rub your shoulder harder?
I'm sure. Thanks for coming in my favorite costumes. No problem.
We thought it would be a very nice gesture for you, as he starts to rub his shoulder as hard as he can.
Thanks! Oh god! That's great! I didn't even get to see Soul before... Never mind. My opinion doesn't matter.
Just think about how happy you're going to be to see her when she's walking up the aisle.
Yeah, that's true. He nods his head.
Carter grimacing at them, rubbing his shoulders. Are you sure you don't want them to stop?
No,
Colt?
it's fine. I'm nervous anyway.
Oh, yeah, no. You got nothing to be nervous about, honestly, man. She's gonna say yes, 100%.
Damn straight.
And if she doesn't, then I highly doubt she would be in the rainfalls the following day.
Just so everybody knows that Steve Rainfall was not me who left that comment.
No, yeah, I sort of came to that conclusion after I yelled at you. So sorry about that, mate.
It's fine, I understand, believe me. One ugly motherfucker.
I'm not that ugly.
No, you're not.
You're not, man. They're just being trolls. Ignore them.
Oh, they are just, I can't be that ugly if I'm managing to do something wrong with Suletta.
Call us trolls. Look like Zachary, but named Ricky.
Yeah, that's me. I apparently look like a Zachary.
Apparently? No, you just do. Ricky, you just look like a Zachary.
I'll take your guys' word for it. I only see myself as Ricky.
I think he looks more like a Bobby to me. The adults coming back from Gateway.
Jesus, Tommy. How do you guys move that quiet?
Ah, well, comes with the territory. Sits down next to Ricky. Hunk, we actually spoke to your dad there, Rick. He's doing fine. Everything's... Military stuff is for Monday, but him and Mom are fine. Oh, and Bounty Hunter, buddy, if that means anything.
You could see him let out an audible sigh of relief. Thank you. Sir, when I heard you guys had important stuff to deal with, I assumed it had to do with Dad, and I got really worried.
No, he's good. Gestures back to Julius.
Julius gives him 2 thumbs up, walks over, puts a hand onto Ricky's shoulder. He's doing just fine, but you got nothing to worry about when it comes to your dad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh boy. At least there's that a load. Somebody got a load off their shoulders right now as he kind of tilts his head towards Colt.
What is that all about?
You guys,
Julius, stop that. Go.
yeah. He'll run over and put his hand onto Fudwick and Krellin's shoulders. Hey, boys.
Turns around.
You know who I think really needs a massage right now?
Who?
Zanzibar. I mean, look at him. He's a nervous wreck, guys.
He's snarling over at Julius and the 3 of them. Drake's scary, Julius.
I know.
You know that Drake could rip Carr in half.
I know, but you know what he won't do? Rip you in half.
Kinda look like he stepped on Clive's face, Fudwick.
Oh my god, yes. Maybe we should go over and talk about it with him. Maybe he's really funny and cool.
leave mean comment with Zanzibar. He's sitting right there! Gestures to
Really, guys? I don't think I could be closer to you guys.
Samuel gestures for them to come down to Zanzibar.
Frederick nods at Samuel. Okay, you'll be good, Corty. You'll call us if you feel me nervous again.
Understand, high chance she say no. Galleon, after all. Walks this way!
Frederick and Father Goodscar will also make their way to Zanzibar.
If she says no, I could just be a ranger.
Julius walks forward, puts a gentle hand onto his shoulder. She's not going to say no, son.
I hope you're right.
He bends down next to his seat, looks at him. You know, I was really nervous for my wedding.
After all the years you guys are together, you're still nervous?
Oh, 100%. I mean, you've seen the kind of love that Grandma and Grandpa, Davine and Hunk have. Ask him. He was a nervous wreck when that happened, when the wedding happened. You could probably ask JJ. He was nervous as all hell.
I was, hands in his pockets, standing behind Ricky and Tommy. I was sure she was gonna say no and walk away.
Dad was.
JJ nods. I was also quite nervous. Just, it's something you're nervous about. Julius nods, looking at Colt. It's something we were all nervous about.
I was. Lugnut was. Banksy nods his head.
It's normal to have nerves about it, and hell, I even had doubts. Like, oh god, what if she says no? What do I do then? It's quite normal to think that way. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, right, bud?
Yeah.
But you know what? I know for a fact she's gonna say yes.
Maybe. Is Galleon, after all. Think about Julius.
Jul-
Okay, guys.
Julius looks over at Krellin. Hey, Krellin? Yeah, not right now.
You never know. Let other men touch her. Holt groans loudly.
And
Yes, she did. Sits back in his chair, and her judgment day coming soon.
we all know she's not gonna do that again. Les kicked her ass today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, she did it so she could teach her a sisterly lesson of not doing that again. And I'm 100% sure she won't let another man touch her.
I'm giving full permission for Julius and Ricky to limit break and just drown me in that pool if she says no. Please, just put an end to it. Just drown me in the water. I'm gonna fight back. It's natural instinct. Fight or flight survival. Drown me. Kill me. I don't want to be around. Tommy, I understand that actually dealing with these fucking children all this time.
Dude. She's not gonna say no. Why would... Look at the way she looks at you, bro. She looks at you. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you're the most important thing in the universe, man. Don't listen to whatever they're saying. He's gonna point to the Stooges. They know what they're talking about. There's no shot in any universe she says no.
Are your wrist liquid launchers loaded, Blaze? Always when we go in public. Just immolate me to death, I don't care. Blaze looks shocked! I think Scar has the right idea. Less drama in the afterlife. Scar, drown me, Julius. Ricky, just shove me under, Hunk. Alright, everybody calm down.
I don't think you're helping the boy's nerves, everyone.
And if Davine ever does this stupid Davineism shit again, somebody just shoot me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. We'll shoot you.
For God's sakes, I've had enough of Davine.
That is completely fair, Scar. That is completely fair.
Take the sword, chop my head off, please. You'd be doing me a favor than any more drama at the goddamn lane.
Carter, looking up at Scar, pats him on the arm. I can do that for you, Uncle. Don't worry.
I don't want to be around for the resulting drama of her saying no and walking off the altar. Just chop the head off, drown me, immolate me, turn me to dust, have Nicole eat me, whatever.
Yeah, we get you. We'll kill you. Don't worry.
Don't worry, baby girl done shoot you. She be shooting everybody lately. He groans loudly. Done shot Blaze yesterday, I saw it.
JJ pinches the bridge of his nose. I thought he took his meds.
I did. Or did I? Lifts up his tongue.
You have to take those, Zap!
He starts chewing. I'll take him now for the fucking wedding.
Thank you, Zap, thank you.
I'm impressed you held those in your mouth for that long, man.
Very powerful tongue, Walryn's have. Clive gets a ding on his wrist computer. Hunk, what the fuck now?
Clive will look at the ding.
It's a bunch of fucking gibberish. Just like somebody hit the keyboard 20 times. Zanzibar's typing on his wrist computer.
Here, just 1 second. Clive will walk all the way around over to Zanzibar. Excuse me, Frederick. Frederick will move out of the way. What's going on, bud?
Nodding his head as Zanzibar talks. He say that comment means, you look like you face got run over by 7 semi-trucks, then think you have hot stuff to ask out Suletta. You fool.
You know, Zanzibar, if you ever want to leave a comment again, learn how to type first.
He shrugs at Clive.
He just shakes his head.
Wow, big talking guy. Didn't even know how to use wrist computer till come to lane.
Oh, you know what? I knew how to spell words. Kratlin, I knew how to spell words. He points at all of them, and you're bad influences on Zanzibar.
The best influences. Zanzibar not say no at his wedding. Colt shudders. She probably will, given rainfall history, I think.
Julius shakes his head. Not gonna happen. Just eliminate the thought from your mind. It's not going to happen that way.
Think about how she's half the Primarch. You know? That's her mom, right?
But given history of Galleons especially, very troubled people.
Clive leans over to Krellin. You know, I don't think right now is the best time to be making drama. I think you're gonna give the poor boy a panic attack.
Just having fun. Read mine. Say yes. Misses him very much being separated.
You hear that, Colt? She's gonna say yes. She's just read her mind.
But never know with Galleons. Right, Father? Looking down at Father.
You just never know with a Galleon. Jesus Christ. Julius just pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head.
Where is Oz? I'm counting heads here. I got everybody but Oz.
Zonked out in the room over there, sir, and he's gonna point to it.
What the fuck is that about? Somebody enlighten Granddad. Before I have to use the dad voice.
Building a jet for Laz. Does it while she's sleeping at night.
Okay, there's this thing called money. We have a lot of it. Why didn't we just buy it for her? I mean, I get building it, but...
He's gone into debt. What'd you say, Tommy? 14, 15 credit cards at this point?
Give me a second. He'll pull up his wrist computer. Okay, so part of the reason your mother works so hard is so the family members of the Rainfalls don't have to be in debt. Part of the reason we all worked hard to get here. Why is he in debt? I don't get it. 80 billion credits worth of debt.
80 billion credits.
And counting, because more credit card.
Carter looks over at Hunk.
Actually, his credit score ruined. Soon he will not be able to get one.
He thinks he's a peasant compared to a princess, sir.
See what I mean about galleons? Looks over at Julie.
Julius just covers his mouth. Oh my god. It's going to be okay. Galleons are stupid. But she's not going to be stupid here, I promise you. Was I stupid? And as the most stupid galleon, was I stupid when I went up to the altar with my wife?
Davine, most stupid. Looks at Julius. White Fudwick.
Oh yeah, she's way more stupid than you. Alright, fine. Good example.
Thank you! Looking over at them angrily.
Fine. Davine. Was Grandma Davine stupid when she went up to the altar with Hunk?
No.
Then odds are Soul is not as stupid as Davine.
Alright,
So
here. I'm gonna go get Oz a Red Bull, okay?
Alright, please. Yes, I'm sorry, Dad.
Is he staying up every night? Mostly. Yeah.
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 From what Zap was saying, mostly every night.
Yeah, that's what we were told, sir.
We thought, your mother and I thought it was Jace. Just, alright, I'll be back. He slams the door as he leaves. See? Getting angry. Soon unleash dad voice. But not on us, Fudwick.
Nope, not on us. Julius stands up. Oh my god, this is just going wonderfully.
Julius will be left to fend alone, while Hunk goes to get the Red Bull as the girls are here. Monkey Boy's here with Laz. The adults, females, are coming back from their trip to Gateway.
Laz up here is helping Soul put on her dress, lifting up one of her shoulder straps, that's what they're called, and tightening it up so it fits correctly on her.
Marianne, you look beautiful. Sam, yes you do. Looking at Soul.
Thank you guys. It doesn't look like too much. She does a little twirl, and it's a beautiful looking, somewhat low cut, a bit of poof on the shoulders and leading down the legs in a flowery pattern. A yellow dress with patterns of sunflowers all over it.
Sam, I think you'll be lucky if Colt is standing after he sees you in it.
She lets out a bit of a giggle. Thank you, Sam. That means a lot.
How beautiful. Oh, look, here comes the older matriarchs of the family. Finally got some people. Well, I'm older than all y'all. How y'all doing this fine afternoon?
Davy nods to Mama Lan. Just fine, darling. Thank you. She'll pick little Integra up and give her a kiss on the forehead.
Pequod, whatever. Just lifts her shirt.
Laz, watching that happen, gives out a bit of a chuckle, gives Sol a kiss on the cheek, and then walks over to Pequod.
Pequod, looking at her daughter, will guide her off this direction. Look at this. Thomas and Hale.
She smiles at them, goes to pet Hale's head, but hits the force field. Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like her mother.
She lets out a chuckle. I'm sorry, I didn't realize what you were talking about.
Leading her a little farther away. Oh? What's that?
The jet, Oz feeling inadequate. I'm sorry.
I know everything that goes on at the place I built. My hard work and sweat built that place. I know everything that happens there. If I want to know what those stooges are up to, I'll find a way. I just don't care what they do. They make me money. As long as they don't get hurt, I don't care.
Sol nods. Laz nods.
I knew something was off the second Scar went to go pick land for the place. Because Oz stopped him and said he needed something where there was a large enough portion of the underground bunker where a large jet could be hand-built. So enough room for the machinery, all the equipment. I knew something was wrong then.
She nods. I should have realized. As soon as Grandpa Hunk said something, I should have realized. She looks at her. I'm sorry I'm feeling you, Mama.
It's okay. It's not me you should be sorry to, though, at the end of the day. The resulting drama is when you should be sorry to me. There's been no drama. He's an adult. He's not like your fucking brother and your godforsaken fucking sister.
She nods. I can't apologize to him just yet. Tommy gave me some good advice that I'm gonna follow. Have an argument with him about it is basically what it boils down to when, feelings are high and stuff. But I feel the need to apologize to someone, and you're the person I feel like I should apologize to.
Apology accepted. Kissing her on the head. But, he treats you good. Like, really good. Your father treats me great. He, for the most part, always has, but Oz never did anything like your father did to me to you.
She nods.
Just like Grandpa to Grandma. Be thankful you have him.
I'm very thankful I have him. She puts her hands together. I'm gonna fix it, Mama. She shrugs. No. Well, of course I want to. And I want to see him happy and sleeping and, not in debt, which Tommy has already agreed to take care of.
How much in debt is he?
Last I heard, like 14 credit cards.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She nods, grimacing. Tommy said he'd take care of all of it if I were to manage to convince Oz to let him take care of it, which I'm going to.
Well, yeah, I don't think he's gonna stop building the jet. From what I can see on the cameras, it's mostly done.
Yeah, that's... She just rubs her face, shakes her head. Yeah. I just thought he was trying to impersonate Dad, to be honest, when he built you that Escalade.
Well... No, but... Yeah. That was my first assumption, too.
She nods. I guess I should have read between the lines a bit better. But, oh well, It's my sister's wedding day. I should be happy for her right now and not moping in my own sorrows.
You just fix it before he starts doing things like Granddad. Crazy stunt piloting stuff, joining football teams, driving himself into the ground. Her glare turns to Davine, who's not looking at her, to the point where he almost killed himself. It's the one thing I hate in this universe. Evildoers, that's one thing, honey. I hate that planet Gallia. Even if it's gone, I hate it. And I hate that gene. That tick that everyone from that planet seems to have, and they got it from that woman. Points to Davine. I hate it. More than anything in creation. There's no reason for it. And you've seen the damage it does.
Laz nods and takes a hold of both of Pequod's hands. I'm gonna fix it before anything drastic starts to happen. And she looks down at Hale hugging Pequod's stomach, looks up at her in the eye. It's gonna be okay, Mama. You have so many of us that messed up, now that, well, if we didn't teach them how not to mess up with it, we'd just be bad siblings, wouldn't we?
Yeah, it's true. The next gen will learn from your mistake.
She nods. It's something that I wish I did better with Sol and Carter. You know, their mistakes are their own, but maybe I should have shown them more of my mistakes. So they-
Carter's mistakes infuriated me. And it was living torture. That country music. And Hazel. But hers, anytime I think about it, I just want to walk up and punch her. But you've done that, so. Which, thank you, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. I finally took that training from Dad to good use. She smiles at her. You can rely on me, Mom. For this, for anything in the future. You can rely on me.
That's my girl. Kissing her on the cheek.
She smiles, kisses her back on the cheek. We should probably go, act like I'm okay for Sol.
Oh yeah, let's go. Hale's definitely okay. I see laughs seeing them come.
Laz laughs, looking down at Hale. Oh, most definitely. I think she's doing more than okay right now. She'll walk back over next to Sol.
This separation thing that Tommy does all these years, all these rainfall weddings, you've never been able to stop it. She's looking at Davine, who I imagine looks wilted.
Very wilted, holding on to little Integra, just cradling her like a baby. No, not once, darling.
One of these days. Has anybody just tried to walk up to him and be like, okay, we're ready to be separated. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. No. Thinking back.
Not to my recollection, no.
Points at Elizabeth. Write it down for your wedding. Points at Laz. Write it down for your wedding.
Laz writes it down. Elizabeth writes it down. I can't believe we never thought of that.
I think he just does it in a way to torment you for past mistakes. So let up. Maybe. Looking up at Sasha.
That is very good point, darling. I never really thought about it like that.
You got it written down, girls.
Laz gives her a salute. Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Elizabeth shrugs. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to use that for me and Benny's wedding. And if it does work, well, there we go. Maybe we won't have to deal with it in the future for, the next generation's weddings.
Typing on her wrist computer, looks up at Elizabeth. Did you say something about the next... sorry, I was leaving a mean comment on Clive's YouTube. To let it laugh.
How many of those comments have you guys been leaving?
I'll try it, sweetheart. Lots. She looks at Elizabeth.
Oh, okay. She looks down at Norbit, and her burner account will be named Norbit at Rainfall Productions. You look more stupid than I do, and I have huge bulbous eyes that are crossed.
Oh, Pequod reading it as she's left it, starts laughing.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. That is pretty fun, I gotta admit.
Do it. Looks at Sasha. Sasha, no.
Sol and Laz look at each other. They give each other a look and then a nod from Laz, and Sol looks at Sasha. Would you do it for me?
Hasn't that man been through enough?
Laz gives her a pouty face. Please, it'll make me feel better.
She'll start typing on her wrist computer. I don't think he's gonna appreciate this. What should I say?
Anything that your heart desires, darling. Anything at all.
That's kind of the fun of it, really. You can let your emotions out on poor Clive. He's tougher than he looks. He can take it.
He is quite tough, that man, really.
When you speak, I cannot understand a word you say. It sounds like your face got put into a blender. Pequod starts laughing.
Javine starts laughing. Yeah, you're using a burner account, correct, darling?
Oh. She looks down at her wrist. No.
Well, don't worry. He won't believe that it's truly you anyway.
At EarthGov Defense Force Ranger Gen.
Javine starts to laugh. Oh my god. Well, maybe he'll think that the Stooges did that to impersonate you, darling.
You think you can pull a woman as good looking as Suletta wearing that ugly bathrobe all the time? Pequod, see?
There you go, darling. That's the fun of it.
I am not a fan of that bathrobe. I wish she would dress a little more proper.
Do you mean like a dress shirt or like polo shirt, that kind of thing, darling?
Yes, nothing, not a tuxedo or anything of the such, but just a polo shirt. Like Hunk. You know how he dresses.
Oh yes, 100. A man is very handsome when he dresses like that.
The bathrobe is very unflattering.
It is quite unflattering, yes. But, she shrugs, I think if a certain someone named Suletta told him to do it, he would seemingly very quickly start doing it for her.
I'll run it by him. Oh, he's invited us to dinner, Memory Ann. Memory Ann perks up. Oh, it should be fun.
Oh yes, darling. I do request that you film all of it. I'm sure the Stooges will be up to some kind of shenanigans during it.
We can put a little camera on Petra. She's invited. Suletta, yes, he said Petra could come.
Zol looks at Petra. She is a cute little girl, isn't she?
Maybe Petra can fly around and destroy his collection like that bird.
Elizabeth just sort of purses her lips and looks over at Memory Ann and gives her a shrug.
Scratching Petra under her chin.
Laz looks around. Oh, he was really devastated when it happened with the Blackbird guys.
That was before Nicole was in his life, right, Aunt Nicole? I can mend his crap if you want.
Well, if you're willing to mend everything, then it might be a little funny.
My god, poor Monkey Boy is exhausted. Rocking Monkey Boy in her arms.
Yeah, poor guy. What did he do all day?
He doesn't sleep because he's working on your jet.
Oh. Laz just looks down at her feet.
This monkey is useful, it's just... he wants to help. You're his mother, looks at Laz.
I understand. Laz kneels down, gives Monkey Boy a kiss on the head. That's a good boy. Davy nodding. Just wants to help out his father, darling. It's okay. As long as it gets done and, well, you fixing it gets done, everything is going to be just fine. Last nods. It is. I gotta get it done, and then smooth sailing from there.
You picked the right moment. When emotions are at their peak, let him get angry so you know it's raw, and then go for it.
Laz nods.
March down there and ruin his surprise.
That's exactly what Tommy suggested.
They don't get out the, as Tommy would say, raw emotion, Laz.
That's right, yeah. One of these days I'll have to do it. I'm just not sure when is the right time, but I'll definitely find it, no problem.
Pequod, you'll know when the right time is.
She smiles at Pequod and nods. I will. I promise you guys. I'll know when the right time is.
And so that dress, we're trying to make Colt blow his load on the altar with that dress, honey. Look at Soul.
Soul nods. That's sort of the goal, yeah.
No waiting for the honeymoon.
No, not at all. Oh, I also have this. And she waves her hand in front of her, on her head, and a flower crown of sunflowers comes around it.
Nice touch.
She nods. Yeah, I thought so. He quite likes me in yellow sunflowers. Just made the logical decision.
In between Sam and Sasha, they both at the same time, "Are you alright?" looking up at wilted Davy.
Davine looks over at the two of them. I'm okay, darlings, I'm okay. And she'll actually reach out to hold Sasha's hand.
Are you sure? She's looking at Davy. Do you get like this when you're separated?
Davy nods. Quite often, yes. But we're not separated often, mind you, just whenever we are separated, oftentimes this happens to me.
Here. He gestures over his shoulder. Comes Mr. Wise on. Just tell him, like, we can't wait to be separated again. See what his reaction.
I will. As soon as he comes around, I'll tell him that. I'll have to put on my best acting chops for it, though.
Yeah. Here he comes, walking up with a Red Bull in his hand. Got this for all. How's everything doing here? Maybe like 45 more minutes, everybody.
Sam sees the weirdest thing she's ever seen from Davine. She goes from wilted Davine to active, hyper-focused Davine with a huge smile on her face.
You want this Red Bull, Davy?
And she turns around. Oh no, darling. Can I just say, oh my god, this is one of my favorite parts of this all, having some girl talk just as girls. I can't wait to be separated like this for the next wedding.
No, you should not want to be separate. Look, Davy, I know you're stupid, okay? But you should not want to be separated.
Davine squints her eyes.
Look, I get it, Davy. You grow up in futile culture, you ain't called, you experimenting on people, all this weird stuff happened, you have bad parents, but you should not want to be separated. Do you understand this? Or are you just that brain dead like that deer that they wrote?
Davine sighs. It was just an idea for us not to be separated next time.
Well, fine, you don't have to be if it's that big of a fucking deal. Don't give me a heart attack. Thought you going to fucking torture Hunk for another 20 years? Marianne laughs at me.
I'm never doing that again. Ever.
Well, the going theory is every 20 years it will happen. I see side.
It won't. It just won't happen.
Well, tell me something. Would the odds, even if they're minute, Davine, would it decrease the odds if no more separation at wedding?
If the odds were to exist, which they don't, yes, they would decrease.
Fine. Laz and Oz's wedding, no more separation.
Laz claps. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you so much.
I mean, you will have to split up to get your dress on, but that's it. Of course, you know, if Oz is awake for your wedding. Haha.
Laz's nose scrunches up a bit. That was a good one, Tommy.
I'll be back to get you. I'll see you in 45 minutes. Go back to Wilton, Davine. Leave!
Davine. Right before I go back to Wilton, Davine, she gives Sasha a big hug.
Worked! She shrugged!
Yes, it did! Oh, thank you, darling, thank you. Pats her on the cheek, and then she immediately gets depressed again because she's away from Hunk.
Did you see the look on his face when he thought you were happy to be away from Dad?
Oh, it looked absolutely devastated and in disbelief.
Looked like he wanted to just get drowned or something.
100% it did.
I see Will chuckle slightly to herself. As shifting out here, the boys have been brought here by Tommy. Benny poking Oz as he sleeps against a bush. Ugh. Just looking at a picture of Dargos. The ancient Anovian guards here. Julius Towns, Banksy down here. Boom. Nicole's sister here talking to Scar and Clive. She looks... This is a lovely spot, Clive. Did you handpick this for their wedding?
Well, here's the thing, ma'am. We all usually go around, uh, the bridegroom and usually someone else, and we'll go around certain spots around wherever they want to be at, and they'll choose where they want the wedding. So, in fact, they chose this spot.
She nods her head. I see. And then we'll board a shuttle and go back to our planet.
Yes, ma'am. And we'll have what we call a reception there. Do you call it something different in your own culture?
No, dinner.
Oh, just dinner. Interesting.
Listen, if the girl in the yellow dress walks off stage and says no, I would like you to have these guards kill me. She looks shocked at Clive! Julius, hearing this, Towns just, crosses his arms. Hunt gesturing for Julius to save the conversation. No, I'm being serious. Just, you see these magic spears they got? Yes, they can actually fire the spear tip for a ranged attack. Every guard turn and shoot me. She looks shocked again. Her body gesture.
Julius walks over, puts a hand onto Scar's shoulder. It's not gonna happen. He looks at Natasha. He's just joking. So some things happened.
The drama, I assume we've been briefed on. Galleons are prone to drama. Yes, and Scar is at his max for it.
Yes, he is. Don't have any of your guards shoot him if anything goes awry, which nothing will go awry, I swear to you. Don't have your guards shoot him. He's just, he's just playing around for right now.
I need somebody impartial in this, because they promised they'd kill me, but I don't think they will. They'll just knock me out, because they're my family. And Ash's son ain't gonna kill me, because he's Ash's son. So, your guards are impartial. Just kill me. She just stares at Scar. The drama must be far-reaching and painful. You have no idea.
Julius just closes his eyes.
I've come to the realization that the Rainfall's greatest thing that ever happened to a loser like me, but points at her. If you told me all this drama was gonna happen, I would have just asked Ash to shoot me in the head on the way out of the apartment when he left for ranger training. Oh, she looks shocked.
Clive looks at Scar, brings him down to his level. Mate, you're talking to the Novians, right? Yeah, so they're being real nice to us by letting us go to their planet. If you want to be my assistant in this sort of thing, you can't be saying this stuff to them right now.
I just have a bad feeling she's gonna say no.
You know what? If it's a bad feeling, I'll kill you myself.
Just make it quick.
I'll make it as quick as I can, mate.
Hunk crossing his arms very tightly, fighting back, groaning, looking at poor Oz sleeping over in the corner. Up here. Wow, Father's up on stage already. On the altar.
You're all set up, isn't he?
Carter just looking up there. And JJ along with him, just shaking his head. Sir, it's, well, he certainly has taken his place in the Rainfall nucleus, hasn't he?
Meow, 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 meow. I think that thing's kind of creepy, honestly.
JJ, in his head, thinks to Snuffles. Yeah, we all do, mate. We're just trying to be nice because the stooge is over there.
Meow, 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 meow. Notice you're separated from Samantha.
Yes, I do.
Meow, 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 meow. Imagine 6 months of this.
You're not gonna change my mind, Snuffles.
Meow. Fine. Dejectedly in JJ's.
He gives Snuffles a nice couple good pets and looks at him. I'm gonna miss you too, buddy.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. She'll cry every night.
You think I don't know that?
I like to imagine he said that aloud, Colt, huh?
I'm sorry, I'm talking to the cat about basic.
Oh, does the cat want to come up on stage too? Meow. No.
No, he doesn't want to come up on stage.
Why is the cat talking about basic with you?
Oh, it's just, tips, advice, sad truths of the whole situation.
That cat is Suletta's cat, so it's smarter than probably most pets.
Smarter than most pets, probably smarter than most human beings.
I'm gonna turn and look at Snuffles. Yeah, I can see it.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Tell him to get out of that ridiculous gear.
He can't get out of the gear or else Tommy won't do the coordination.
Looks up at Tommy, who's standing there. Just gestures with his paw.
I know. He looks somewhat ridiculous, but it's what we have to do for Tommy.
I'm serious. Just have that motherfucker over there slit my throat, Natalie. Sorry, I almost called you Nicole. Slit it right here. This is where the jugular is on, just right there. Or have him stab me in the good eye. Make sure it goes through the brain. The drama really has affected everybody. I wish these kids never caused it.
I wish I never caused it either. Julius looks at Hunk and mouths to him, "Should I just take him away?"
No, just leave him alone. He has a right to be like this.
He just shakes his head. "I know, but it's the Enovians."
There's drama in any culture. I just find relationship drama confusing because in our culture, as I told you when last you were on my planet, I would never let another man touch me. Looks at the water! If your mother wasn't in my life, I think I'd drown myself too, actually.
Julius walks over and puts a hand on Hunk's shoulder. "Yeah, you didn't raise those kids to be like that. I'm not better than Cyrus."
Uh-huh. Elizabeth disappeared for a year, didn't even say hello to her fucking mother at her graduation.
You have one bad one. I got two. Call it half for Laz.
Poor Oz. Zanzibar's just cradling him.
Yeah, the boy needs some sleep. He should get some sleep.
I hate the drama. I fucking hate it. I hate it. She's nodding her head, I understand.
Clive nodding. "Yeah, I hate it too, mate. I hate it too."
I mean, Clive joins the family, then it's nothing but drama left, right, sideways, all around.
That's
Just nodding at
That's how it happened, mate. That is how it happened.
And she's gonna go up on stage, have a Davine moment, say no, walk away, instantly regret it, think it should just be fixed without realizing the repercussions, and we enter another dark age of 20 years of drama till Colt almost has a heart attack and dies. Smacks his lip. I do think what your wife says about galleons is partially true.
Julius looks at Hunk. "You don't need to sugarcoat it with me, Dad. Just give it to me full on."
She's right.
He shrugs. "I think so too. Galleons are less intelligent than everyone in a lot of ways.
In some ways, not all.
But in a lot of ways, Dad."
Fair. As the girls show up, except Soul, she's waiting back to be walked up.
Laz looks around, sees Oz being cradled. "I'm gonna go stand next to... Oh, wait, no, I have to go up on the altar with Soul."
Pequod nods and points to the altar. Your sister needs you.
She nods and she'll start walking up the altar.
Coming up with Hale. Icy, what the hell's going on here? Looking at Scar, who's frantically talking to her sister. Pequod Julius. Coming up next to Julius with Hale.
Julius just shakes his head. "She's fine with it. He's talking about the drama and how much he hates it."
Colt was nervous that Soul's gonna say no, because Gallia. And where's your fucking mother?
Davine Hearing that, ODM gears right over to him, into his arms instead of just like next to him.
Better. He looks at Davy.
Yes, quite better. She gives him a kiss. Everything okay, my love?
The Stooges, Colt nervous, she say no. The Stooges instigated and made Scar have a panic attack. Now he's asking to be killed when Soul says no and walks off the altar. And he's having an anxiety/panic attack.
Oh my god.
If she does that, I will curb stomp her brain into the ground here and laugh as I kill my own daughter.
Julius smacks his lips.
I brought her into the world, I can take her out.
True dat, honey. True dat. I would probably help you out somehow. He looks at her. If she says no, then, yeah, I've lost all faith in both my parenting abilities and my daughter.
Smacks Julius on the ass super hard. She's waiting for you down the ways. Go have a talk with her.
And Julius will, gently fly over to where Soul would be.
Sam gesturing for JJ.
JJ will use his ODM gear, ODM over to Sam.
Poor guy. Jumping in JJ's arm.
He holds her up. Ah, yeah, poor man.
What up, home slice? Picking Elizabeth up.
What's up, bro? She smiles at him and gives him a kiss.
He'll pinch her chin and kiss her back. Sam laughs, hearing the home slice comment. Oz is sleepy, Oz. He drank a whole Red Bull. He's still out. Oh.
Oh, that's... we should probably let him sleep, yeah?
Yeah, no, we're not waking him up. Any less sleep and he's gonna get health problems, definitely.
JJ nods. Yeah, this man just needs some sleep. Oh god, he looks quite tired. JJ swallows heavily, looking at Oz. Yeah. Well, as long as he gets some sleep now, then he should be okay until he gets sleep again, maybe.
Suletta standing behind Icy's sister, just watching Scar ramble. Hunk, oh. Hunk looks, oh. Just watches Scar throwing his arms around Suletta, grimacing.
Davine starts to grimace as well, watching it all happen.
I think I did say that the drama certain people cause has far-reaching effects, and affects everyone.
Yes, you did say exactly that, my daughter.
They didn't teach you that on Gallia, I assume.
No, they did not.
You learning, Mother?
Learning quite quickly, darling.
She nods her head at poor Scar. Yeah, it's a panic attack.
Davine nods. He probably just needs to ride it out then.
The Stooges leaving the top of the stage with Yuri. Tommy, Ricky, come up on stage, please.
Yeah, Tommy, here. He'll walk up.
Carter, Cole, come on. This Colt will come up. Back this way. Carter, come on. You can stand right there next to Father.
Carter stands right next to Father. Look at me. Hi, Father. Laz walks up. Should I stand like right here, Tommy?
Oh, yes, and who is the other bridesmaid? Samantha?
Samantha, my mother.
Samantha! She gotta go. Looks at JJ sad.
He winks at her. Not just yet. He'll ODM her over for her.
Oh, smashing.
Quite smashing.
She'll jump out of her arms. Well, she'll stand behind Laz, because Laz is her sister.
He winks at Sam as he'll ODM back over to where he was with Oz.
Am I going up on stage with her groping my stomach? Icy, only if you want. Give me a hand, please. Icy will break the barrier and take Hale, and Pequod will go up. Stand behind Samantha. She looks over at Ricky.
Good to see you too, ma'am.
I wish you could just be in your normal clothing attire.
I'd kill to be in a much more comfortable suit right now, ma'am.
It will go off at the reception. Cue the music! As music starts, but Julius gets to Sol, who's up here.
Hey, sweetie. Sol nods to him. Hi, Dad. This is gonna sound weird. Just say what you want to say, you know? He'll offer his arm to her. Say what... Just say yes, okay? And she is taken aback by it. Of course, yeah, I was always gonna say yes. Okay, I know, I just... We hurt that boy's confidence. I hurt him. All the Galleons hurt that boy's confidence. He thinks you're gonna say no. Just somewhat... It's not great, but it's gonna be okay. As long as you say yes. And he'll start walking her up. And as he is, he starts to tear up. Oh man, this is harder than I thought it was gonna be. She looks at him. Oh god, you're tearing up, Dad? He nods. Yeah, just gotta get my little daughter away. And he'll spin her around, give her a kiss on the cheek, and nod up to Colt. She'll walk up to Colt and smile at him.
He smiles back, nods his head. Tommy, you're in the presence of Father.
Sol, seemingly taken out of a trance, looks over, sees Father, and... Oh, wonderful. That's good. Yeah, Father, good Scar.
Here. Separates them with his hand. Not just yet. Looking at
Sol nods. Sorry, Tommy.
the dearly beloved. We are gathered here today in the sight of Father Good Scar, the captain, Tommy, and God, to witness the union of Colt Browse and Sol Rainfall. If any would object, now is the time. He'll wait for somebody, if anybody's going to object.
None of my characters.
He nods his head. Very good. Do you, Sol, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love him in sickness and health?
I do.
Do you, Colt, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, in sickness, health? Colt, I've always wanted to, I do. Tommy scans the room. Then I see no point to drag this out. I now pronounce you man and wife. Get groovy!
Sol immediately runs into his chest, picks herself up off the ground, and starts to make out with him.
Sam, that was the quickest vows ever. Looking under her breath.
Laz nods. Yeah, usually goes on for about 10 minutes.
And with Mr. Wiseau, I've noticed it's incredibly long-winded.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, well, why make it long-winded? They solve their problems.
Laz looks at
Look at them! They just want to fuck. Pequod starts laughing.
Laz looks back at them, looks back at Tommy. Yeah, that's true. They really want to fuck.
Plus, that boy was so fucking nervous, I didn't want to drag this out on that poor boy.
I bet he was. He definitely looked really nervous.
Scar! Look, Scar! He'll have to grab Scar and press his arms to his side, turn his head Blaze. Blaze will. He sees them kissing. Oh, thank Jesus.
Julius breathes in and then breathes out. Thank God.
Why would anybody think she'd say no?
Julius slowly turns his head to look at Icy and then just wildly gestures to his own face.
Oh. She just props Hale up in her arm. I get it.
Julius nods. Yeah, so do I.
Krellin coming up with a camera to take the pictures. He's the cameraman today for Tommy. Tommy coming over here. As Carter, faintly on the wind, and Soul mid-kiss, and even Laz smells cigarette smoke.
Carter, Laz, and Soul all like seemingly at the same time start to like silently cough.
Coughing in the poor guy's mouth. He pulls back, you okay?
Cigarette.
Cigarette, huh? As Tommy gestures with his head. Staring down at them, arms in his bathrobe, nods his head. Everybody on the altar sees him.
There he is. That's the vodka and cigarettes. The saint.
Does that guard not see him? This guard's too preoccupied looking at Scar.
Soul looking up at him. Oh my god. And Laz. Huh. So I do taste the cigarette smoke.
This time he'll actually pull his hand out of the robe, put it up, hold it there, and nod his head slowly once.
Soul nods back to him. Thank you, Saint. Thank you. She does the same thing to him because she does not know what to do.
This guard shifting positions to get a better look at Scar, who's now done panic attacking, goes through the specter of the saint, and everybody sees him fade away.
That was something that happened.
Carter starts to laugh. What the hell was that even?
Best wedding photo ever. Got picture of everybody looking very stunned up at fat guy. Colt starts laughing.
I'm gonna need so many copies of that picture.
See? Comes up here. Come out in picture. Can see him. We got Force Ghost Kevin in a picture.
Is that like the first photographic evidence of ghosts, ma'am?
Want one? Gestures to Ricky. Pequod. I guess so.
I'll take a few, yeah.
Soul blinks a couple times. Her eyes widen. She looks at Colt, pulls him in. We got the saint in our wedding photo.
Oh, we are the best. Wed. He'll actually push her back this way and slam his face onto hers. Couple.
She jumps up, wraps her legs around him, and starts like squeezing him like a June bug.
We'll see no point in dragging this one out, Samantha. She nods her.
Laz sort of having to lean back. Yeah, no point in dragging that one out.
I wouldn't mind. Everybody, please step down from stage, except Soul and Colt want to get one final picture. Ricky, why don't you stay up here?
Okay, whatever you want, Tommy.
Soul, so preoccupied with kissing Colt. Her eyes shoot open right before Krellin had to take the picture.
Raise the power.
She pulls away. Don't you dare, Ricardo!
That's my cue to leave.
Maybe it's best you go over with panicking Uncle Scar.
Yeah, he's gonna haul ass down there.
Yeah, well, win some, lose some. Win for you two today.
Definitely a win. Sorry about that, honey.
That's fine. I didn't want that in the picture anyway.
She smiles. We got one saint. That's good enough. And she'll slam her face against his.
We got the Saints Ghost.
That is way better than whatever Ricky was gonna do.
Do you know the Saints Ghost was gonna show up? I can never tell all my secrets, Samantha. Ha ha ha. Time for a reception. He walks off.
Carter, watching him walk off, walks over to the girls. I highly doubt he ever knows if the saint is gonna show up or not.
Did you see the way he just raised his hand and slowly nodded his head?
Yeah, that was really weird. You know what? I don't even think he can see the saint, because I remember one time he was like tailing us in Palo Alto in with his coat above his head, and he just walked right through the saint, like the force apparition of the saint.
I remember that, looking down at Carter.
Soul nodding. Yeah, sure. So do I. It was sort of funny at the time.
Can't believe they thought she'd say no. Got them good, Carter.
Carter looks at Krellin, pats him on the back. You got him good. You got him good, Krellin.
Uncle Scar need whiskey. Looking over at Scar, who's just grabbing his forehead, shaking it. He's lightheaded from the panic attack.
I don't doubt that. I would definitely get that man a whiskey. I think he's earned it today.
Krellin nodding his head as they will quickly board a ship and shuttle out to the reception prepared by the Anovians for Soul. Boom. And boom. And Colt. Boom. Now Hunk has cooked. Boom. The seafood stew. He knows that they like it. And the Stooges bought massive amounts of Jello cakes.
Soul looking at this food. Oh my god, this looks so delicious.
She hears the sound of chairs being pulled out as Father Goodscar is wheeled in and Krellin sits down behind her at the feet of Camul's statue, the captain sitting down behind Colt, and Samuel sitting in between.
Soul looking over at Father Goodscar leans over to Colt. Would you mind doing something for me, honey?
He switches.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I love you so much.
Jello cake or seafood stew first?
Oh, seafood stew, 100%.
He'll pick the bowl up, take a bite from the spoon to test how hot it is, and put it to her mouth.
She'll take the bite.
I was kind of nervous you were going to say no.
She tilts her head, leans in. Honey, I would never say no to you.
But it's normal at a wedding, you know. And they didn't help, gesturing behind him. Just have fun.
Soul looks over at them. That wasn't very nice of you, boys.
Not very nice of you to let men touch you. But you do it. He starts chuckling. These guys are pros.
She just chuckles. Do you want some Jello cake?
Yes, please. Let's just mix dinner and... Look at Scar.
Do you want to, scoot over or something?
No, it's fine. It's just... You catch the corner of your eye and you think it's Uncle Scar, and then you just see the mannequin.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. For me, just looking at him head on is way more creepier. She's cutting a piece of Jello cake for him.
Why are they dressed up in their Transformers attire?
Well, I think they wanted to dress up as your favorite characters.
Megatron's my favorite.
I know! She starts to laugh, but I don't think they know that. Plus, Megafwed is Megatron.
Very proud of you on wedding day.
Thank you, Krellin. That means a lot coming from you guys.
Samuel beeping at her. He say you going to be at Mother Goodash wedding? Question mark.
Yeah, I'm the maid of honor, right?
One of many.
One of many? What does that mean?
Laz be one too.
Oh, okay, so she's gonna have multiple bridesmaids like I did, okay.
Frederick very excited.
Oh, I am so excited. I've wanted to see this for many years, but I don't think anyone's excitement is as great as Father Goodscar's. I am shaking with excitement for this moment. See? Look at him. As I like to imagine Krellin starts to shake his wheelchair, so it looks like he's shaking.
Oh, me and Carter will be right there to be at Father's sorry.
Soul nods, leans in. Luckily, you won that rock, paper, scissors game.
Krellin, and Laz be there? Beware, Pequod that doesn't know what they're talking about.
Laz looks over. As Soul looks at Pequod. The snooker party, Mom.
Laz, the greatest child of Julius, says looking at Carter.
Carter shrugs. Yeah, no, I think so.
Looks at Frederick confused. The greatest child of Julius.
Yeah, Carter, the greatest child of Julius?
Just act like it's insulting you.
They're just gonna keep going.
Exactly.
Fine. Oh my god, how dare you say that about me? I'm just as good as my sister.
Ha 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 ha.
Ho 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 ho, idiot. Yep, knew that was gonna happen.
You know, you guys should check out the snacks table. Okay. He gets up. Come, Frederick.
Yeah, I will come. I like snacks.
Go ahead.
You know, someday we should just see how long someone can ignore it and see if they'll eventually give up.
Not very long. They are very persistent. Just look at the amount of comments they leave on. She gestures to Clive. Poor Clive's video.
Yeah, the amount of comments has been like doubling daily. Because of them, I think.
Shaletta shakes her head.
Them and all the help they're getting.
Well, yes, it is becoming a pastime of the Rain Falls.
Poor Clive.
He's a trooper. He could take.
JJ starts to laugh. Yeah, if you didn't believe that, then you wouldn't have left that comment, would you have?
Who, me?
Oh, yes, you.
Yes, of course. I know he can take it. He's a trooper.
JJ laughs. Well, he has to be a trooper if he's living with the Stooges.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And Father Goodscar.
Oh, yeah, Father Goodscar. Is it just me, Auntie, or is Father Goodscar a bit creepy?
I adore Father.
Really?
That thing looks like it's watching me right now. I don't like it.
I think everybody but, rightfully so, Uncle Scar adores Father. She nods her head. Well, maybe save for you guys.
Yeah, no, he's just a bit creepy. Just wherever my line of sight goes, the one eye seems to be following me.
Sam, not the biggest fan of Father. I put on a show when we first met him, but yeah.
JJ nods. He can be a bit creepy at times, but you know, I'll deal with him if I need to.
Oh, the other morning when we left the house, he was just sitting in his wheelchair on our front porch.
Yeah, and he had a cold bowl of chicken noodle soup on his lap.
As if he'd been sitting there for hours. Marianne stroking Carter's ears.
It's times like these I'm kind of happy I don't live on the lane because I could not imagine waking up half asleep going out my front door and seeing that.
Father sitting on your front porch with soup.
I thought for a split second that it was Uncle Scar, not Father Good Scar. I was about to ask him, was everything okay? Then I realized it was the mannequin.
Later that day, we asked the Stooges, Sam says, gesturing to them walking off, why Father was on our front porch, and he just wanted to protect us that night, apparently.
What a good father. All I know is that creepy thing looking at me, I'd probably get brought before Miss Davine and Mr. Hunk for kicking Father Goodscar's head off.
Oh, Mother Goodash used to give me the same feelings. I despised Mother Goodash. Memory.
Carter just coughs a bit and shrugs.
That's the one that's, my dad, but a woman, right?
Good Ash, the mannequin, wasn't bad. I think it was a good lesson for your father, actually. But then when they turned into a transvestite, it became quite creepy.
Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with you on that one, ma'am.
They even went so far as to put lipstick on her.
Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of happy I haven't been around that one yet.
Oh, there's no yet. They're not allowed to have her.
Oh, then that's good. Because, yeah.
Banned from the land, from my understanding. Yes, nods her head.
Carter nods. Yeah, from what I hear, all the family, nods over to all the adults over here. All of the family found him super creepy, and my mom was just like, no more Mother Goodash.
Yeah, that's fair. Can't say I'd want to be around that. Shifting in his seat a bit.
Pequod choking up, walking her down the aisle. On Julius.
That's my little girl right there, you know?
It was sweet. I'm probably gonna do the same when I walk Elizabeth down.
You know, I thought I wasn't gonna tear up, but no, not because I was like forcing myself not to or anything, but I thought I just wasn't. Oh my god, was I wrong. The tears started almost immediately.
Oh, she looks so cute in her dress. Gestures up to Sol and Colt.
Julius looks up at her, and Pequod sees he starts to tear up again. It feels like just yesterday she was a little baby that I was cradling in my arms.
They grow up fast, Julius. Hand on his chest.
They grow up way too fast, man. They grow up way too fast.
We have more on the way, though.
Julius nods, smiles. Yeah, we have more on the way, and hey, we have Integra right over there, so that's good.
Hunk, I was starting to get choked up watching you get choked up, so was your damn mother.
Davy nods. It's just a thing, but the rainfall's so sympathetic cries.
What stopped our choking up was Scar's panic attack ensuing and increasing. He seems to be doing okay now. He's sitting over here.
Luckily, he seems to be doing okay. I'm glad to see it.
Well, they're not the only ones that are going to get down and dirty tonight. Look at Sol and Colt.
Davine looks at Hunk. No, I can think of a couple of people who are going to get down and dirty in addition.
It's been a long time for poor Julius.
Julius nods. Yes, it has.
So when are we fixing his injuries and teeth? Pequod, 1 more week. I see. Alright. You can have fucking Clive light necking you all night. Pequod grimaces!
Julius clicks his tongue.
1 week.
That was one hell of a way to put that, I see. Jesus.
Trying to get you healed. None of us like seeing you like this. Pequod, 1 week.
It's 1 week, guys. It's gonna be 1 week, and that's just how it is.
Can you imagine if he had to address the public like that? Pequod, 1 week.
No matter what, 1 week.
The Izzy erasing thing, too. I see whenever you want.
Oh yeah, 100%. Whenever you want that to happen, just boom, like that. Gone.
Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel. Wow, many snacks.
So many. Way too many to choose from.
What those? Mama, how you doing? See those things in back, Frederick?
What are those Cheetos?
She'll grab a bag. Oh, these are, well, I just grab them, went to the store. Hand them up to Samuel, who looks at them shocked, hands them to Frederick. They done cheese puff treats. Those are lime flaming hot ones.
Really? Frederick will open it up, smell it, and rear his head back. Oh my.
Is cool, Scar? Looking down at the back, nodding his head.
That's what Skull always wanted to be. He wanted to be the Cheeto Cat.
Chester Cheetos is named, darling.
It's cool, Skull, Mama Wan.
That's why I wear sunglasses, to hide fucked up eyes.
Can't tell everyone he's blind if he has the glasses on.
Even cooler Keller than Scar.
Oh yeah, orange with black spots, way cooler than white.
Krellin eats one. Delicious.
Are they really? He eats one. Oh my god, they're very good. Oh, hot! Very hot, though.
Opening a compartment on his chassis and putting a Cheeto in. Mama Lan watching confused. You guys can have as many bags as you like.
Oh, thank you, Mama Wan. Just fill us up. He puts his arms out.
She'll begin grabbing bags as down here she's looking at Oz. Is he okay? Oz is asleep. In Laz's arms, I imagine.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's been having some trouble sleeping, so I'm letting him catch up, ma'am.
Oh, he missed the ceremony.
He did, but we have it all recorded, luckily.
Yeah, he can watch the replay. How you holding up, Laz?
Laz looks to Scar. Very serious look on her face. I'm gonna fix it.
That's fine. I have faith. I was just having a little panic attack. Thought your sister was gonna say no.
Laz chuckles, shakes her head. She was gonna say yeah. I had faith in my sister.
I have something that might raise your spirits. She puts her hand up. Since you brought Monkey Boy, here. She pulls out a banana that glows.
Monkey Boy looks at it in his dreary state, and immediately he is revitalized.
She'll peel the top of the banana off and hand it to him.
And he just demolishes it. It's gone in less than 5 seconds.
And it reappears in his hand. And he feels reinvigorated and energized as if he just got up from like 10 hours of sleep. What the hell? Looking back at the banana, then Clive, am I just still panic attacking, or?
No, that just happened. Monkey Boy looks at Natasha, points at the banana, and then points to Oz.
Oh, you could try to give it to him if you'd like. He looks too tired to eat, though.
As he'll start peeling the banana again and start eating it.
And it reappears. She claps slightly. Or what the fuck?
Is that some kind of reappearing banana?
It's an everlasting banana. Everlasting fruit. Yes.
Very cool. I've never seen something like that before. That is very nice. Do you mind if we take that home with us?
You may, but unfortunately, once you leave this planet's atmosphere, she'll air quote being your word, it will not work. The banana will be eaten and then not reform.
Monkey Boy was excitedly showing it to his mother. And when he hears that, he stops, looks down at the banana. And he looks to Natasha.
That's correct. Only here, I'm afraid, Monkey Boy. It is an ancient spell. It cannot be undone.
She sees Monkey Boy pout a bit.
But when you come here with your family, you will always have one. We'll have one waiting for you.
He looks over to Laz. Yeah, whenever we visit, you get to have one, okay, buddy? As he'll dejectedly peel the banana and start to eat it again.
Poor Monkey Boy.
Yeah, poor Monkey Boy. But I get the feeling that he wants to stay.
He better not. Looking at it!
Yeah, no, I think that would break Laz's heart.
We've got enough. She's got enough problems right now.
Definitely, I really don't want any more piled on top of her.
You know, to be honest, I've been helping Zap with the jet and Oz too. It's like, he shakes his head because Oz is asleep. He knows he can talk about it. I didn't know about the whole going into debt thing until, like, today. So, if I had known, I would have come straight to you. I thought it was a Julius Escalade situation. He was tirelessly working on it, but your father did the same stuff. He hid it from your mother for a long time up in that apartment.
Laz nods. I thought it was the same situation as well. It's okay, Uncle. I understand.
Fucking 80 billion credits in debt. Rubs Oz's head lightly.
I'm gonna get him out of it. Don't worry.
Benny and Elizabeth sitting up here, holding Elizabeth. They're sitting on like a big statue. Benny looking at Oz. Yeah, we're not gonna cause drama like that.
Oh, no, we are not going to cause drama like that.
Pequod's gonna be so damn happy and proud of us.
Oh, she is totally gonna... If I ever keep you up like that, you tell me right away, okay, mister?
Okay, home slice. Kissing her on the cheek.
She smiles. I like this home slice thing you started.
Home slice, home girl.
Oh, homegirl, I quite like that.
It's a good nickname for you.
What if I start calling you homeboy then?
I like that name. No drama between home girl and homeboy. I've
She-
seen enough shaking his head at poor Oz.
She nods with a somber look on her face. Yeah, definitely. No drama between the two of us.
Poor guy. Kissing Elizabeth on the head. And one day we get to be married. And then go back home.
Yeah, we do. And you know what? I'm pretty sure we won't even have to be separated.
We can have the reception at mom and dad's house.
She purses her lips and nods. We could definitely try that out.
That's where it's gonna be. And we'll